Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Chubby. You are early today. Good morning. I hope you're having a good morning then. I hope it's been a nice early morning. And Grobbit, good morning. Thank you for the egg. Grobbit, I saw that you'd entered a cadet. Congratulations. Oh my God, you're in. Well done. I saw you in the, whatchamacallit. Also, hi everyone. Hi. I saw you posted. Yeah. Which I think, are they the first one of us that's posted? One of us, our groups? I think they are. Because I don't know that Anime's posted theirs yet, and I don't know that Cthulhu's posted theirs. So I think you might be the first. I haven't posted mine yet. Mine's not ready. Same with Sonny, I think. Dear Silent, good morning. Welcome on in. Hello. And Zomboti, good morning. And Cthulhu, Speak of the Devil, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Dear. And she leaves. Welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Hello. Actually, I do need to quickly just get a pinned comment. Actually, no, I don't. No, ignore me. I don't need to do that. I was going to do a pinned comment to a video, but then I'm not doing that anymore. I had plans. Things have changed. Dear. I wanted to participate beside not. But also, you did just do art fight as well. And I know you said that you're probably done with art fight for now, but it's not like you haven't done an art thing this month. Like, you've already done an art challenge. So I feel like trying to do art fight and chroma core at the same time would just be too much for any person. Dear. I'm not happy with the shape of it though, so I'm gonna do it. That's fair. I mean, you've still got what they've given us. Actually, I've not really talked about chroma core that much, have I? They've actually given us what, 10 days instead of 7 this time. Yeah, we have a week today, so the deadline is in a week's time. Or Sunday, I guess. So it's in 7 days time. So you have 7 days to make deadline, which means we're going to be going all week trying to get this done. Now I have done some work on waffles, just a little bit, just a little tiny bit. They still have a lot to do. However, I've managed to get a bit more green in them. And I've also added a flower and I've added some more pink. So we've made the colors a little bit more intense. I also added sparkles. I've started going in with the bones. I've got a few other colors in there now. So yes, we're getting there. He is becoming more and more done. Obviously, there's a lot of space down here. That being said, this right here is a little 3D flower, right? This is done using a method called Stumpwork. That's what we're doing today. But we're not making more flowers. I've already made the flower. I did a little test. He is there. Our little 3D flower is bobbing on there. But I need leaves. Leaves, grass, foliage to come out, basically. I was originally thinking to do a bit more mixed media there, but I thought actually Stumpwork is kind of a fun one, and I probably will only be able to do it for this one because it's not something that I could do in a daily challenge. So like, why not? We'll add that in. I also found these beads, which are from Cthulhu, that are just like blood colored and in different shapes. Perfect. So here's our blood. If anyone's wondering what our blood's gonna look like, it's gonna look like this because I got perfect blood colored beads from Cthulhu. Hell yeah. 10 out of 10. Easy peasy. True. Yeah. And I managed to scare you with that creepy. I loved that. I thought that was so fun. Very different from anime, but really cool. Damn. So the week today. So yeah, Monday. I think it's like very stupid morning times though, isn't it? Isn't it like 2 a.m. in the morning? I always remember the deadline day. Like, oh, is it 4 a.m.? It's always stupid morning time. Oh dear. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Me back. What we miss? It's almost time for chroma core again, which means our daily embroidery stuff is almost started. It looks so cool. I'm really pleased with him. I think we're only going to get one piece done for him, and that's fine. That's fine. I'm not expecting to compete anyway, so I'm just gonna get this one done, and then we're ready to do our dailies. Hell yeah. There, Maggie, good morning. And Shifty, good morning. I hope your weeks have both started well. Good morning. Beats 10 out of 10. Would bleed people dry to make more crafts in the future. Chucky, good morning. Yeah, you do remember these. This bead is specific, you know, out of all the boxes. I'm sure this one really rings a bell. They're just like a little slightly opaque red, like, but a really dark red. I do have other red beads and like mixes and such, but I thought these ones were better because this is a bit more blood to me. So I'm trying to match the flower to like these kind of beads, which I did my best. I think it's like, it's a bit brighter, but it's close. I found this thread that I used, so instead of doing it with embroidery thread, I actually did it with sewing thread because it was the closest color that I could find, which was something. Another reason to do it off stream, because you don't want to watch me trying to fill in stump work with like a single line of sewing thread. Oh my god. It did give me something to do yesterday though when I wasn't feeling as well. The One Piece is real? It is. Yeah. Oh dear. So cool. Yeah, I think it's really cool. Dear. On a totally different subject. Oh, exclamation mark tattoo, and you'll get a link to it so you can actually listen to it. Because it's a classical guitar piece. Oh my god, guys, do you want cheap viewers? That was so quick. What's the technique? I think it's in the title. Liz, you have to give it to me. When I'm organized, I get to be like, look at the title. Because I'm very rarely organized enough where I actually have what I'm doing laid out. Oh dear, no, it's called Stumpwork. Stumpwork is the name. If you Google Stumpwork, you'll see lots of very similar pieces because it's often used for flowers, butterflies, and leaves. Like those would be the most common pieces that you see made into Stumpwork. Ah, dear, listen to it, fun thanks. Yeah, well, because it makes more sense. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh my god, and this brings us into our next one. Cog, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. That's very heckin' kind of you. I'm gonna have to steal your name, but for a different reason. Let me explain. I've been stealing emotes. I've not been stealing emotes. Jesus Christ, that would be a crime. I've been stealing names for emotes recently, but we're doing something slightly different today, and I'll get into it now. First of all, Korg. Korg will be first on the list. Thank you. Korg, how was your raid? How was your raid? How was your stream? I mean, I hope the journey over was nice and clear and easy and not too difficult. Dakara, good morning. Thank you for shouting out Korg. Shelbs, good morning. Korg, good morning. How was your makers and crafting? I hope that it went well. Bunt, good morning. Let me just do the big shout out for Korg as well. Big old shout out. Dear. Good building time zone. Zoids. Heck yeah. Sick! That's a nice morning. That is a good way of starting the week. Good morning, Kara. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are, for anyone who's just joined us with the raid, actually, before I show you this, heads up, we're doing a grim embroidery for like a month and a half at this point. So if you are not a fan of horror, or if horror is particularly off-putting, we're not doing anything too dramatic because it is all in embroidery. But if you're not a fan of skulls and stuff like that, just as a heads up, but when you raid in, you miss the content warning. So we have a content warning for like mild gore. If that's not for you, just a heads up. Otherwise, this is my fella. His name is Waffles. He is a little zombie goblin, and we're embroidering him at the moment. But what we're doing at the moment, today specifically, is Stumpwork. So this is Stumpwork. It's a little 3D embroidery. So all of these are embroidered petals, but then you wrap them around wire and make them 3D. And so yeah, so basically you can pose these and move them. It doesn't make as much sense on a really small flower like this, but we're going to be doing leaves and such today where we want like a bend and dip and stuff like that. And that's what we're going to be doing. Getting some leaves to go next to the head. Yeah, Joe's like a fake she rager and she steals your name. Oh, but I don't steal your name for emotes. Good segue, Zomboti. So for the last month and a half, or 2 months actually at this point, every time someone raids us, we make them an emote. Now, during Chroma Core, that's just not physically possible. The reason is I spend about 3 hours every day off doing the emotes, which doesn't sound too bad. And normally it's not, I have free time. But during Chroma Core, I don't have a spare 3 hours any day. Like, that's just not something that happens because we're embroidering anywhere from 6 to 14 hours a day. It's just constant. It never stops. So I don't have the time to be doing the emotes. What we're doing instead, because I still wanted to give something back, I didn't want to just be like, we're just not doing anything for a while then. When somebody raids us, I steal their name like a fake creature. I put it on a list, and at the end of Chroma Core, we're going to make a really big piece on like digital art, and we're going to have a little representation of everyone's channel who's raided us during Chroma Core. Chroma Core takes place for about a month and a half, so I want to make a really, really big piece, and Korg is first name on the list. So after Chroma Core, the immediate project after it will be to do this really, really big digital piece, just as a really, really big thank you to everyone who supported us. Normally I would love to do more individual pieces, but it's just not possible right now. So yes, that's the goal instead. Dear. I think going forward as well, I'd almost love to do that anyway because it's kind of fun. We can have because a lot of streamers that raid us also have communities where they are themselves quite close. And it'd be kind of nice. Like for instance, if we had a raid from Jords, Demos, and Doodle, well, both Jords and Demos are mods for Doodle, and we could have them all kind of together doing like a little band concert in the corner. It'd be lovely. Stuff like that. So yeah, that's kind of what I want. I played catch with a friend's kid today. About 10 minutes in, he asked me if we could use the ball. God damn it, put joke here. Good morning, welcome on in. It's evening here. Oh, I see, Monday evening. You live in the future. Oh my god, what's it like in the future? Also, actually, wait, before I start quizzing you, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, do any clear up after your stream, please do. As much as you're super welcome here. If you do need to go into lag, completely understand. Bye for now. Take care, Maggie. Look after yourself. Hello, Waffles. Yeah, it's Waffles. I'm extremely tired today. Excuse me. I'm sorry to hear this. I became a car alarm for 2 seconds. You were like, you're tired, and I was like, ah, shoot, let me wake you up. I'm gonna become an alarm. I'm sorry to hear that, Shifty. I hope you wake up as the week goes on a little bit. I think I had my tired day yesterday. To be fair, I only slept 2 hours. Like, when I messaged and I was like, guys, I'm not streaming today, I had slept like 2 hours, and I had just been rolling around in bed like, huh? Like 5. I was like, yes. You know what? If I go live right now, it's gonna be mad. I can't do that. Lovely way to do it. Yeah, Cogs and Oz. Ah, Cogs and Oz. Yeah. Gonna make some dinner. Lovely. Go get yourself some good food. Hey, who unlocked my car? It was me. I just come by and I'm like, let me just unlock your car. Dear. So yes, that's one of the announcements. The second announcement you can kind of see in the corner. This is going to be going on throughout ChromaCore, and again, it comes back to we're crafting on a time limit now. We have our deadline is next week, but then also we'll then have daily deadlines. So we are going to be on a pretty strict time crunch for most of our art for the next month and a half. It's really, really fun, and I really, really enjoy that. I thrive off deadlines, to be honest, and like tight time periods and getting everything done as quickly as possible. I love that. But it does mean that rather than taking a break every hour, I think it's safer for me to take a really big break every 3 hours. So the 5-minute breaks we do for Discord Art Shares are great normally in regular streams, but considering that some of our streams might be going regularly 10 hours plus, I think rather than having like a small break every hour, it'd be a bit healthier and a bit better for me if we did a big break every 3 hours where I'd get up, walk out, go make a new cup of tea, go to the loo and have a proper break. So rather than what we normally do, we will still have the Discord Art Shares, but they'll be every 3 hours instead. And also when we hit a break, it will be a proper break in the stream. It'll probably be like me getting up, doing a bit of a workout, getting all that done. Because again, if we were only doing that once a week or once or twice a week, it wouldn't be so bad. But considering that I last year streamed 5 to 6 days a week, 6 hours, anywhere from 6 hours to like 10 hours, maybe even 12 on certain days, it adds up a lot. Like, I am spending more than half my life on Twitch at that point. So it's like, yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm doing it in a safe way where I can continue to do it for the whole month. So Discord Art Shares will now be every 3 hours. This will just be during ChromaCore, so once ChromaCore is over, we'll go back to our hourly ones again, because after ChromaCore is over, my streams will be a lot more scheduled again. But yes, just during ChromaCore, expect that, so they're a bit longer between shares. If you are someone who does just come by for the Discord Art Shares, keep an eye on the time. If you come and you're like, oh, it's 2 hours to go and you need to leave, go out and come back. The other thing is, since we do have VODs and everything like that, you should be able to keep an eye. If you are someone who goes back and checks in the VOD, you should be able to go back pretty easily. Again, same sort of thing, just keep an eye on the time, skip around as needed. Yes, hopefully that all makes sense. Was there any other big changes that I needed to make? Oh, announcements. This is all just doing ChromaCore again, like it'll go back afterwards. So no more raid emotes, instead we're doing a really big raid celebration piece. No more digital art, we're going to be embroidery full at this point, so we're going to be doing a lot more face and a lot more this kind of camera, like down on the desk and stuff. No schedule, I guess that is kind of important. So normally my streaming schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. We are now completely off schedule. So no more schedule. No schedule now for about a month and a half, because I will be streaming every day I physically can. So rather than sticking to those normal days, it will just be, am I feeling well today? We go live. Am I feeling well today? We go live. And if I don't, I'll let you know. The other thing is, because we have the content warning on stream, ChromaCore is daily prompts, and we're going to be going horror themed with most of them. When I know what we're doing that day, when I've got the prompt, I will post it in the Discord what my plans are. The reason is because we're doing more horror themed things. Say for instance you have a phobia of clowns, right? 99% of the embroideries I do will be fine for you, but then the one day that I'm making like a horror clown, you might not like that. I'm gonna make sure that we're quite clear with that sort of thing so that people can decide whether or not they want to come to stream that day, depending on what we're making. So if we're making spiders, I understand people might not want to come. If we're making clowns, I understand people might not want to come to stream. So I will be putting all that in the Discord. So if you are someone who is going to hopefully be watching along for ChromaCore and that's something that you're concerned about, make sure that you're in the Discord. I'll be posting every single day once the daily prompts start. The daily prompts will likely start next Tuesday, but I don't know that yet. They haven't announced it. It's normally the day after the submissions are finished. It's normally around that time. It could be an extra day though. It could be next Wednesday. It's anytime around there. So yes, hopefully that means that everyone, because I do want to do more horror themed stuff. I love horror, it's my favorite genre, and I love embroidery, so it's like, it makes sense to marry them together. But I also understand that for a lot of people there are certain topics that they do not want to see embroidered stuff. Again, we're not going to be going any trigger warning style stuff, but it's more like phobias. We might be leaning on certain phobias at certain points for that horror twist, and if that's going to bother you, I don't want anyone to be uncomfortable. We'll try and make you as aware as possible. Yeah, hopefully, I think that's everything. Yep. Oh, and the Etsy shop is now closed until September. The reason the Etsy, oh God. Oh, sorry. The reason the Etsy shop is closed is because we're making lots of new stock. During Chroma Core, we'll be making tons of stock. And I just don't want people to be buying things when we've still got stock being made. Wait until we do a massive stock drop, and it'll probably be in September. Yeah. Dear. And Fish, good morning. Welcome on in. Hello. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I know Archie isn't for 3 hours, but John made something awesome. I look forward to seeing it. A couple lasts you 3 hours. A couple can last me 6 hours if I'm being bad that day. I'm excited today because Jellyfish finally. Oh, you set your sleep schedule. Congratulations. Heckin' hard job. Well done. Oh my God. Been 11 months of subbage. But here's to many more of loving this channel and this community. Messenger! How dare you be so sweet first thing on a Monday morning? What the heck? Thank you so much for the heckin' 11 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Also, for anyone who hasn't checked out Messenger, we actually have a Messenger specific one. I can't spell Messenger though. Why do you have such a long name? I'm sorry. We love you. Thank you so much. Gonna head out now. You're fine. Take care, sleeves. Dear, I hope you have a good day at work. Hope it goes well. Dear. Hi everyone, it's been quite some time. Elja, good morning. Happy to join again for a little while. Just fun to, yeah, let me show you. So anyone who's just popped by, this is going to be our cadet for the years. Chroma Core, you all make a cadet. His name is Waffles. He is the one that I've been drawing a lot, but we've grimmed him up a bit. So he's Waffles, but this is meant to be a pansy. We're doing pansies in the head. I thought that I'd keep going with the feverfew, but I decided instead that I want to do something a bit different and a bit more colorful. So we're doing pansies. So this is a little 3D, I don't know how easy it is to show you this. That's a little 3D flower right there. That flower is posable. It's just so tiny. It's difficult to pose it because it's so hecking small. The leaves will be easier to pose. But yeah, I've also, we did the skin on Friday. I think the skin looks pretty good. My camera does not want to show you. Come on, camera, please. Please focus on him. Focus, he is my star. There you go. There he is. He's a very good bean. I love him very much. He's very sad. But yes, today we're going to be doing specifically Stumpwork, which is not going to be onto him. It's going to be separately and then we'll attach it later. Yes, grim and sweet. Hell yeah. Little messenger. Oh my God. Very important, Piscalite. Oh, thank you. Yes, very thank you. How dare we be so sick? I know, it meant to be grim. What the heck? Very sick, much grim. Yeah, I wanted to do like when I knew the theme was grim versus chibi, I was like, I'm so ready to do so many horror embroideries. I love horror. I know that I don't have to do everything horror themed, but I want to. So that's what we're going to be doing. I'm very excited. And we've been working out lots. We're getting stronger. I'm still going to keep going, obviously, throughout Chroma Core, but yee. Sorry for oh no, thank you for the piss. I appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. Very sick. It's been really cool as well. Like, my sleep schedule's already gone out the window. Speaking of MOHD fixing their sleep schedule, my one's gone out the window because waking up at 5 a.m. because I'm excited and I want to see all the stuff that got, that got submitted last night, and I want to see all of that. So I keep waking up at 5. But what I will say is it's been really cool. I've seen anime in the chat. I've seen Fish. I've seen Grobbit. It's just cool to see a lot of familiar faces, but my goddamn sleep schedule. Oh dear. Heck yeah. Nice Vergrim. Thank you. Vergrim. Oh dear. You have a sleep schedule? No. Well, I did. Not anymore. I've lost them. They've gone. The same, yeah. It's really lovely though. I love it. I've been so excited for this to start again. I love it. And I can't wait to see like anime submit theirs and Cthulhu put theirs in and all that kind of stuff, and just to see everyone. I just love seeing it. It's really hecking cool. Lagging behind, beeps. So don't, oh no, you're fine. No, to have a lovely lurk. If you need to lurk, you lurk. It's always lovely to see you, even if you're speaking 10 hours late. I love to see you. I have worked so hard for the past few months. I finally have one. Congratulations. Honestly, not easy. Well heckin' done. CJ, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Butt Stuff for Beginners. Why? What has happened in our stream so far? What's happened in our stream so far that was like, there's just not enough butt stuff. We need to quickly get butt stuff in here. Oh dear. Thank you so much for the gift. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the gift to Butt Stuff for Beginners. I'm preparing for tomorrow. Oh, for your graduate. Congratulations, anime. Oh my god, I hope you have a really, really good day. I hope your graduation goes well. Well done. Well heckin' done. That's done. You may continue. Thank you, CJ. Appreciate it. Let's get that correct behind here. Yeah, it's Butt Stuff for Beginners. Thank you. Oh dear. Good on you. Yeah, good on you. Had to sort it. Oh, damn. Thank you. Never enough butt stuff. And for beginners too, I love the service you provide. Thank you. I should turn in 30 days. Sun's out, shoulders out. Yeah, to be honest, it's been getting really warm in this room. And I was like, I always come on wearing like a jumper and then I'm like, why am I struggling in a jumper? It's only like 30 degrees in here. And it's like, just wearing a summer top now. Just wearing a summer top because it's easier. Get ready for a lot of summery tops now. It's too warm. Yeah, amazing anime, absolutely amazing. Kit, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Have fun. I will have fun. Although I will say it's going to be a bit of a weird streaming day as far as like cameras go. What I'm probably going to do is aim that camera down a little lower and stay in this screen. The reason is I need to be really, really close to it. So I can't, and also I need to spin it around constantly. So this is not Stumpwork. It's not going to work very well in my embroidery hoop. And that's okay. Oh, like my embroidery stand. It's one thing, we can do it without the stand. But because I'm going to be holding it very close to myself, you're not going to see it on the desk really either. So we're probably going to have, it's going to look like a just chatting stream, but there will be embroidery, I promise. And I will be showing you each step. I want to talk you through it because I think Stumpwork's really, really cool. And we do have a lot of people that like embroidery here. So yeah, I want to show you how to do it. It's actually not that difficult. It's just very time consuming, as with most things with embroidery. But yes, I want to show that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Thanks, will be tons of fun, but also sad because I'm saying goodbye to a lot of lovely beans. But I'm sure you can stay in contact if you want, right? Like if there's anyone in particular that you've got along really well with. Ah dear. You're supposed to be a Zomboti thing to help me. Yeah, absolutely, because Zomboti is the heckin' cutest and the sweetest of beans. 100%. Morning, Kit. Miss Vicky was saying really kind of amazing things about you. Really? What the heck? How I can't, my British heart can't handle people being nice. What the heck? Oh, bless him. That's very hecking sweet. Damn it. It's probably a good job that I wasn't there because I would have cried. That's really, oh, bless him. What a sweet bean. What the heck? Oh dear. To be fair, it's always, I think as well, when you get like lovely praise from a streamer that you look up to, it's always like, or that you really admire. I would just cry though. I would just curl up into a ball and cry. Oh dear. Finishing things is bittersweet. It is, wasn't it? I don't do ASMR. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm kind of loud and chatty. I don't have the personality for it. Made some cool friends. It's most of the teachers that probably won't. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm lucky. I stayed in touch with a few people from uni, studies in general actually. I've been pretty lucky. Things have been pretty good. My IRL friend Falmone Dekame is also part of Art Fight. I found her recently. She's amazing. There you go, a new artist, and not Twitch making her name into a link. Oh no, did it? No, it didn't. I was gonna say, it's like it didn't delete it, did it? Well, no, that's just their name now. It's just, that's their website as well. Oh dear. It means no, and no, I haven't done anything worse praise. I'm just making creepy things. Hope you're feeling better. I'm doing okay, Reaver. You know what? Things are steadily getting better. I'm still, you know, having moments, but for the most part, I'm okay. Thank you. I hope you're doing all right. I about just messed myself when a streamer like that popped up in my chat and I said their name. Spoopy. Yeah. Every time Jelly praises me in my art. Sean, good morning. Welcome on in. Hello. How goes it? How you doing? Welcome on in. It's chroma time. Also, look at my little 3D flower. Look at him. He's just hanging out there. He's hanging out. It's a pansy. It's a teeny tiny pansy. I don't know how well my camera's picking it up, but you can see it. I think I need to take a picture from like this. There you go. From this angle, you can see that it is in fact 3D and the petals are standing up. It's just so small. Each of the petals, where did I put it? I had like a little template for the petals, but I might have thrown it away actually because I don't need them anymore. They were like this big. So small, so small, so pretty. I'm really pleased with how he's turning out so far. Been relaxing and watching Storm Chasers. Super Mario's packed today. I don't like that much noise. No, it does. It's very intense. Depending on how it's laid out as well. Sometimes it just doesn't block the noise at all. Everyone here is so sweet. We've been really lucky. We have been really lucky. He's a pretty fella. I love him. I've been loving seeing everyone else's though as well. Like, I don't know what time zones everyone else is on, but oh my god, if you can watch the heckin' 5 o'clock in the morning streams, they're real chill. They're real cool. Oh, thank you for fish. Thank you for fish. What I can do is I can take you to the other screen just for the first bit, so that we can show you this bit. Hello, my hand. Do we have delay again? A little bit. If I'm quick, I can maybe make it look like my hand's in both places at once. It's a small delay. That's a small enough delay that nobody would really notice it. So yes, hands. We don't have as much to show here. But I can show you how the start bit. It's just once it gets more intense, I can't show it for you here because I have to hold it like here. Oh, I guess I could. I mean, maybe I could. If I bring the camera a little close to the edge. I'm on the edge of the dance. I could probably do it there. Really? I just want to show you as best as possible. Fish. Well, that's all I can hear. Does he look green now as well? I think he does. I added a little bit more green. He's still very pale. He's still a very pale bean, but that's okay. He is a zombie. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? The fish whispers are all that you need. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm really pleased with him so far. I really like the skin. I also added some better pink highlights so it's a bit more obvious as well. It does make him look a little neon, but I kind of like that. I'm vibing. I'm vibing. Dear. Why is this so relaxing? It's a bit pretty relaxing. Like the original song's pretty relaxing, so I'm not super surprised. We just covered an absolute banger. That's great. Thank you. I'm pretty pleased. Did you see Sinon? I don't know that I did. Anime. Wait, did I miss that? Did you? I might have missed it. Oh my god. Potentially. Gonna spend those channel points sometimes. Hell yeah. Ambrose, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Good. My living room is filled with dolls. They make my siblings panic. That's evil and I love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Diggity half like a nigga fine. Have a lovely look. And I will hydrate. You're damn right. It's in the entries you can see. Did you only just enter? I thought I'd seen them. Maybe, I guess I missed it. Whereabouts did you enter, Anime? I was keeping an eye out for you as well, because I knew that you'd already done your stuff. Did you enter in the middle of the night, perchance? I'm gonna scroll all the way up. No, I would have seen it if it was there. No, I don't see you. But maybe I've missed you. Oh, I was keeping an eye out for you as well. I feel like I would have spotted you. Like same with Grobber, same with Cthulhu. I've been keeping an eye out for people. And Somne. Ah, dear. And Sinon is awesome. I haven't seen it. Oh, shoot. Well, I guess I haven't watched the whole VOD from last night. I skipped around a bit. Ah, dear. Not me, it's a joke. Oh, joke character called Sin. It's a mini. I see. I was like, also, I swear, like, you're called Tulip. So sad. Like, wait a minute. Wasn't your cadet called Tulip? Also, I haven't seen Oh, dear. It's Monday. I'm still waking up. Ah, dear. My mother collected all the full of believers printed the trauma. Fair enough. It doesn't bother me too much. I like Paul. Yes, Paul I have seen, and I am a fan of Paul and all of the art that Paul is having made for them. I like Paul. I want to see more Paul art. I hope Paul gets it. Oh, out of everyone, I'm like, oh, I want to see. I'm sure even if Paul didn't get in, that they'd have a lot of art made of them. Though they're clearly popular. I like them. Well, as soon as I saw them, I liked them, and then when they come up in chat, everyone was like, Paul. It's like, oh hell yeah, we all feel the same. We united for Paul. Dear Paul for president. Yeah. It's in Whip. Okay, that makes. I won't scroll through all the way through that right now, but yeah, okay, I'll have a look later. Thank you. Dear, but I'll post that for an hour. Oh, also that, you know, that's also fine. As many places as you like. Pull the emote, yee, pull the emote. Oh, it's always so fun. It's such a fun time of the year. I'm so excited. I want to get mine in as soon as possible because I do want to get a little bit of feedback if there's anything that they'd change. Not that I'll necessarily do it because it takes so long, but it'd be good to know for future embroideries, you know? That's the difficulty thing is, like, I guess feedback for me is I can't always implement feedback on the original piece, but what I can do is listen and incorporate that to my next piece. But yes, we've gone quite large with him. I am feeling that now. I think it works really well for the skin on the face. I'm quite nervous about the shirt. I have put some shirt colors to one side though, so we have our little bowl. I think as well, I did count this and I've forgotten. The amount of colors in the skin right now, I think there's 14 different thread colors in the skin. God help me. So when I have to replicate that for the feet, good God, the skin is detailed, maybe too detailed. But I am very pleased with how it looks and it feels lovely. It feels lovely. Very nice, very, very nice. Yeah, because I was at 12 and then I was at 12 and then I added the extra pink and purple highlight and shadow. And so it ended up being a little bit more. Also, I don't know if you can see it. I added a little sequin in his eye, but it's really, oh, there it is. He's got like an eye sparkle, but it only it only catches under certain lights. There it is. There his eye sparkle is. He's a bit out of focus, actually. You know what I might do? I might see if I can focus this up quickly. Not that we're going to be working on it from here, but if I have, like, the distance. That looks good. Okay. I have the distance to about here because I feel like that's how I'll hold it a lot of the time. I'll have to keep turning him to face you, but yes, I like him. I'm happy. There's a lot of, damn, yeah, there's a lot of different threads. I've been like making a bit of a pile over here. I won't show you my pile because it's a bit upsetting, but I've been making a little pile over there so that I have them all to one side. I think 5 feels good, and then the highlight shadow, so 7 feels like a normal amount. The skin can have a few more because it's the skin. But yeah, I think for the most part, I think 5 and then up to 7 with highlight and shading probably makes the most sense, just so I can get this done in time. Off stream as well, I'm going to keep chipping away at this, so there will be jumps in progress between streams because we've got a week, which sounds like a really long time to make one piece, but when we consider, how long did we stream on Friday? Was it like a 6.5 hour stream, or was it, no, I think it was about 6.5 hours, right? To get just the skin in, and then I added more to the skin anyway. It's like, oof. It takes a good long time. I'm also really pleased with how the teeth look. I don't know. I think they look pretty fun. Maybe there's a bit too dramatic on the black around the mouth, but I think it looks pretty fun. I like it. I mean, he is a cartoony fella. Also, if you're interested, the flower is in with wires. Also, get some free back there for you. So there's a little collection of wires here that I've like splayed out like a firework so that they can't come through. But I've also wrapped some thread around them as well so they don't catch as easy. But yeah, I have them in there. It's just little tiny jewellery wires that hold them in. And this will be the same for the leaves as well. Which, you know what, do you want to start the next bit? I'll pop him up here. There you go. That way if I need to whack him out for like measurements, he's right there. I'm going to use one of my small hoops for this because we don't need anything that big. And I'm actually, technically, I'm going to be doing this the right way around for once, but for me, I'm going to be hooping it backwards because I always hoop with it, yeah, backwards. To be honest, I'm a backwards hooper. What can I say? I like the backwards hoop life, but for this one, I need it to be the other way around. So, also the fabric is curtain lining. Same kind of fabric I always use for embroideries, just plain curtain lining, but this one I'm doing because I'm doing it in white rather than the grey that we used before, just so it's a bit more obvious. Yeah, needs to be this way around. There we go. Okay. There we are. Again, this feels very backwards to me. This is how it's meant to be. And then I'm going to trim off the excess so that it doesn't accidentally get sewn back in, because that would be a real problem for this one. There we are. I should say as well, I have plenty of curtain fabric for embroideries. I need to go through my fabrics a little bit just so I can find that I've got a few spooky ones. I actually bought some fabric at the weekend. Do you want to see it? Oh, I can't show it to you. Where'd it go? Oh well, sorry if you did want to see it. I've lost it already. Oh dear. This is nothing to anyone, just the staring eyes. Yeah, hell yeah, they just stare. Oh dear, it's gonna go fast. It is, hopefully. Oh dear, timer? Yes, you're damn right, timer. Let me just real quick get myself all together and then I'll start that off because I need my ruler. I need my pen, which I'll use my Twitch pen because it's still got a bit of ink in it before I move to biro. I don't know if I needed too much else actually. I need waffles because I'm gonna need to be measuring him. Since we're going to be kind of just fluidly drawing these in. Okay, start the timer. What time are we doing for stream? So it'd be about, yeah, that works. All right, timer is a go. So what we're going to be doing is measuring how long I want each of them to be and putting some markers on this then to match that. So for instance, I want a big leaf coming out for the ear. The ear is about 1 centimeter and a bit thick. So I think we'll go like 1 centimeter, maybe 1.5 centimeters, because I'm looking at the top point of it and it's about 2, but if I take the small point, it's like 1. So let's go 1.5. And then as far out as I want it to go, it is going to have a slight bend in it. So I'm thinking maybe a 4 centimeter. It's going to be quite big actually. But then there is going to be the bend. Maybe 3.5 centimeter. So I'll put those parameters in. We'll do this one at the bottom. Actually, no, we'll spin it around. No, what? Fine. We'll spin it around. So first of all, we'll get the spot at the top. And then 3.5 centimeters for the length. The maximum width on there, let me draw a line actually. You won't see any of this, so don't worry about it. And then the maximum width I want is about 1.5 centimeters. So if I get this here, like so. And we want kind of a simple shape. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have it pop out to here. So we're gonna have to bend wire in this shape, so we don't want anything too dramatic. Could do, I think probably actually, if we do to there, and then just have it in, that might kind of be a good leaf shape. We can do a few more complicated ones as well, but like, it'd be nice to have just a few simple ones to set the groundwork. Dear. Fish, did you find more jellyfish viewers? Wait, did you find more? What? Wait, what were you looking for, Fish? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean either. Just very windy here, yeah. So I'm not sure what you mean either. Very nice weather here. Just got hit by a storm and there was lots of rain. Also, Ver, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are getting... We're getting some stump work done today, Ver. I hope you're doing well. This is a bit of a weird, well, it's not a weird process. It's a cool process. Stump work looks amazing, but it is a bit different to regular embroidery. Oh dear. I called them out in settings. No, don't, don't, man. Let me sink into the background. I swear to God, no. I just want to be a little background lady. Don't you be calling me out. Leave me. I'm just a little guy. Leave me alone. Oh dear. I appreciate the thought. I just want to be a little guy chilling in the background. Do not perceive me. Did you, like, genuinely, I will say, don't be bringing me up in other people's communities. I'm too shy for that and it makes me feel awkward. I know you mean well and I appreciate the thought, but no. I'm a secret bean. I don't want to be perceived. I'm gonna do like a smaller version of this first leaf as well, because I think that might help if we have it next to it. This one was 3.5 centimeters. Let's do maybe a 2 centimeter one. Maybe do 2 centimeter ones. That might be good, right? So I'll just get the lines in here, and then they can be maybe 1 centimeter thick rather than the full 1.5. So much bigger. There we go. And then in there. Yeah. So there'll just be like a couple of smaller versions. I want the big leaf to still be semi-representative of his missing ear. So having that one be a bit bigger and stand out, I think would be good. But yes, we want a couple of smaller ones as well, just so that we have that style. Because I can fit the smaller ones in like here, have the big one there. Maybe have a 2.5 centimeter one. By the way, we might have to create more than one. So if we do, say, this one with just the 4 leaves on it, we can come back and do some other ones that are slightly bigger as well. Fear not. We have the many options, but I think this would be a really good start. And then get that out there. Yeah, like there we are. We have like 1 big leaf, 2 small leaves, 1 middle size. We don't have that much space in his head because he's not that, he's bigger embroidery than I normally do, but he's not that big. So I think that will probably be a good start. Also, these are nice, easy shapes to start with for a Monday morning. You're innocent, yeah? Yeah? Okay, here what happened. Amy got me, said hello to each other. Fish said, oh, jelly. Oh, it was fish. And I went, where? And he's like, oh, might not be a strong wind. And I was like, yeah, it's a strong wind. I blew in on a wind. We were all blown away. Yeah, I like the idea that we've got into like a court of law and I'm like, they're talking about me. They're talking about me. And it's like, no, we're not. They said my name. Alright, I now need, this is, by the way, a really, really thin jewellery wire. I can't tell you exactly how thin it is because, unfortunately, I've thrown away the packaging. So, how thin it is a debate, but it is just a thin embroidery wire. Oh, sorry, thin jewellery wire. So it's very, very bendable. You can cut it with, like, literally any scissors. It's very, very thin. I do have some jewellery pliers if I need them, but I probably won't right now because, again, this is thin enough that I just can't imagine needing it. Oh, actually, I say that. No, I'm going to change my mind. I take it back. I want to make a really strong point, don't I? So to make a really, really strong point, I'm just going to carefully get the tip of it and smush it there. There we go. So I have like a nice point. I could do that with my hands, but it would probably hurt my hands a lot after a while. So what we're doing is now trying to mimic the shape that I've drawn, but with the wire. So for instance, get that there. And then on this side, do the same thing, which hold it in place and then just bend it a little bit. And then you end up with like this leaf shape that I've kind of made. It's not perfect, but that's okay because when you sew it in, you kind of bend it further. So as long as you have a vague idea of where all the points are meant to be, like say this, I don't know how easy that is to see, say like that, you can kind of like squeeze it and pull it and it will end up looking about right. So we have that there. So that's now going to fit over that leaf and give us the base shape for it. What I need to do now is get the color to stitch it in. So I have a couple of colors to one side that I thought would be really, really good. We have these kind of greens. I actually think I might go with this green. I bought both of them out and I might go for a couple of lighter colors of it too. But I kind of want to air into blue. This is a bit, they're very subtle differences, but this one's slightly warmer, this one's slightly colder, and I'm vibing with the slightly colder one, to be honest. Just because we have like a few warm colors on there already, and I feel like this will pop a little bit more. So we're gonna do that, and then what I kind of want is a slightly lighter version of it, which I don't have. This is the problem of only using the threads that you currently own, the limitations. But I think that's too warm. I think we have a few interesting ones we could probably add in. They're not gonna be perfect, but something like maybe this one. Wait a minute, am I already using this one for the skin? 2 seconds. Ooh, speaking of like, oh yeah, it's gonna be so different and I won't have done anything like it before. That would work though, actually. You know what, shoot. We do those ones and then I want one warm one going up it in like the middle for like a few speckles. Or maybe not warm, but like lighter. So a bit of a dramatic lighter one, I should say. Oh, I could do it in pink though. Could do it in pink. That would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. Our cover is blown. Whoopsie. Very thin. Very, very thin. The big grind. Oh, okay. Oh no. Wait, what did you do? Oh god, did you make the point in the face? Yeah. Oh, I see. I get it. Ha ha, ha ha ha. Sorry, it's still Monday. My brain is still working out. Oh, did Carl? Wait, it's a very, very neon pink. I don't know how well that will show up. Can you see that it's neon? Yeah, actually, I think you can even see on camera that this is a neon pink, right? I have a few neon threads. I love them. I would like to get more neon threads in the future. But I have a few like of these like neon-y threads which almost have like a slight, like, not glow to them, but if you hold them close to things, they become pink. That kind of thing. So I'm using that on the skin already. I could do the flex in this, or I could just add another thread. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a lot of stitching regardless, so it doesn't actually make too much difference if we add more, because I could put like this one in for the center. It's a bit warm though, isn't it? Ugh. Warm? Warmth? In this house? Oh, I don't think so. That's kind of warm too. God, they're all warm. I could do blue. Wait, have I put it to one? Wait a minute. I've probably got it to one side with the skin again. Ooh, you know though. You know. Kind of like that. So we have the darkest for the outside, then we have one in as a slight shading, and then we have this one for the middle where the veins would be, and then pink as our highlight, and then I'll still use purple as the pink of the purple. Yeah, cool colors. It's summer, Jelly. Your summer, because you light up our skies. There we go. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Also, Maurice, good morning. Welcome on in. Have a lovely lurk. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with this. Oh dear. There we are. Good stuff. Okay, I think we can start. What I'll do is I'll get them all tacked in one at a time, and then we'll work on all of them together because I'm less likely to waste thread that way. I have a couple of needles up this way that I've been kind of using, so I'll switch between them. My poor octopus has become like a needle holder, which is not their job, but it is what they're doing. Let me get some of this out. So the first thing we need to do is to tack the wire in place. Tacking is just like a very simple stitch where it's basically holds things in place for a short period of time. You wouldn't want to only tack anything because it will come undone, but for a short period of time, tacking is a really, really quick and simple stitch. Or the name, I think it's called something else in America. I think it's one of those ones where it might have a regional name, but here it's tacking. So we're gonna get our wire in. I don't want to do too many knots in this. That's one thing. Because the knots will stand out a lot and it's a 3D piece. So instead of doing knots, what I tend to do to get like a good start is to just stitch it through most of the way and then do a couple stitches there just to hold the thread in place. And if I go through the thread, ooh, there you go. Like so. That will be nice and secure now. So now it won't come undone, and I can trim off the excess since that will get in the way. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's like a running stitch. It kind of is, but it doesn't have to be a running stitch. So in this case, it's not really a running stitch because I'll be looping it over the wire. It is just an overall name for like a very loose attachment of stitching. So most commonly I would say it's a running stitch, but it is not exclusively a running stitch. Basting, yeah, basting, that's another one. Because it kind of depends on what you're doing. What are you doing with it? What are you doing with all of these threads? There we go. Okay, so get the first stitch in, and now we'll sort of be going around trying to make it fit the thing as best as possible, or like the outline that we've done. It doesn't have to be perfect, in my opinion, because it's nature. I think if anything, if it's a little bit imperfect, that might even be better. If it's too symmetrical, it's going to look a little bit odd. So when it comes to the stitching, I'm going to try and make sure we don't... I love symmetry, but I'm going to try and make sure we don't do anything too symmetrical. And yeah, I'm just going around, looping it around the wire and stitching it back in. And we'll be doing this the whole way around. I actually think that this is not too difficult of a process. It's just very, very slow is the thing. I would love to incorporate this sort of thing into more cosplays. What I would say though is if I'm incorporating into costumes, I will likely add like a thin layer of glue or sealant over the top. Not because it's like super delicate or anything, but because if it did catch on anything, it'd be really hard to fix it, is my thought. And yeah, I don't want to be dealing with trying to fix embroidery. Out of all the things to try and fix, I feel like it'd be pain. Also, Death, thank you for the follows. Very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Let's get this in here. And just keep going the whole way up. We will eventually have to go around the wire in a lot more detail. But if I get all of the basic bits in first, we can kind of just tackle them one at a time. Especially since these are all meant to be leaves from the same plant. They're all going to be the same colors, so it's not too weird. Not too weird. Slightly different highlights and all that kind of stuff, but they'll be the same base color, so I don't have to worry about changing the outside stitch. I do have to make sure that I do them all separately and cut it between them, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to remove them from each other. They'll be permanently attached. But other than that, yeah, nice and easy. Yeah, these are as well. These will probably take a little bit longer than the flowers, but it should be a little easier than the flowers. The flowers were very small. And like I've done this before, to be fair. Like this is not my first rodeo with Stumpwork, although it is not something that I do very often, because oof, it's a slow process, and we do a lot of slow processes here, but it's a real slow process, and so it's not something that I do super often. But when I do, it's normally a little larger than what I've been doing for this, because I've never, that is one thing that's new. This is kind of what's new to me. I've never made Stumpwork for an embroidery, which seems silly because that's kind of exactly what it's used for, but like that's not what I've done. I've done it for like costume bits and stuff, but not for just a pretty embroidery piece. Oh no, you know what, I take it back. I was about to say I don't think Waffles would necessarily be considered pretty, but no, Waffles is the prettiest princess. They got a crown. They're effectively a princess. I'm not sure exactly what to write with my entry again this year. Some people give really detailed lore, and I'm like, do I want to give Waffles lore, or do I just want to drop this and be like, I'm ready. I've organized my threads and everything. I've been working out for this. Oh dear, how do you prep for chroma? I've been lifting so that I can embroider for longer at a time. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Kiwi, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Waffles is my favorite Disney princess. Thanks. Honestly, that means a lot. If I can be if my fella can be anyone's favorite Disney princess, that's a heckin' win right there. Excuse me. Still a Monday. I'm still clearing my lungs from the weekend. Not that I did anything that would have filled my lungs at the weekend. I'm still clearing them though, just in case, you know? Better to be safe than sorry. Alright, I'm going to do a few extra stitches around the join at the bottom, but now there is a wire attached to my fabric in the shape that I drew for a leaf. You see that? It's nice and shiny, so it does stand out quite well. But yeah, I'm just going to put a couple of extra stitches at the bottom just to make sure that it really stays, because this bit will be a bit more delicate since it's where the wires join. And a couple more stitches in there. There we are. And then I'll do the same thing. I know this is not the best way of doing it at this stage, but I will just do what I normally do, which is thread the thread back into the stitching. Because I know at this stage that it will be overdone with so many other stitches that this will end up being safe, although it is not the safest stitch right now. Trim that off nice and short, and then pull these in. And then one thing that I've been doing also is, once they're all done, is I'll fold them over the edge, because those wires get real annoying otherwise. That being said, it is in. That is leaf number 1 in and stitched, and now we just have to go and do exactly the same thing for the other 3. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Cosplay's epic, may need some chainmail. Ooh, I love scale mail. Scale mail is beautiful. I still need to paint a succulent. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that would be sick. Why not? Waffles would be my top 3. I think Disney Princess, my roommate, my favorite princess. You've seen all the animals love me at the park. Oh my god, you know a Disney princess? I mean, fair enough. That's hard to compete with, to be fair. Also, welcome on in, Cypress. Look at him. He's got a little 3D. Look at that 3D flower on him. That's kind of what we're doing today, but with leaves. Stumpwork. It's still embroidery. It's just 3D embroidery. I don't know if it looks like... No, it does look like embroidery, right? I think it does. He's a little embroidered fella. He's becoming pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oreo, good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, we are slowly but surely gonna make lots of leaves. Oh dear. This is really something that I should have done before and just prepped having leaves ready, but I didn't. So we're doing it in the middle. You know, we got a week till deadline. I've got time. It only takes me like 10 hours a day. Nah, it'd be fine. I enjoy it, and that's what's the important bit is. Good, thank you. Waffles is like, hell yeah. Waffles is blushing right now. You can't tell because he's dead and he doesn't have any blood vessels, but he is blushing. He's been the Disney prince in our group for a few years now, and he wears the title proudly, as you should. As you should. I wish I could be like that. Unfortunately, I would say I don't... Sometimes animals don't like me. I've been told it's because I'm sick a lot. I probably smell like sickness, and so they probably just don't want to get too close to me. But it means that I'm the opposite. I'm a Disney villain. Like, God, animals don't like me. Oh dear. Not all animals though. It's normally dogs, which that's the one that hurts the most. When dogs don't like you. Oh God. It's mostly dogs. Obviously not all dogs though. Just some of them. The ones with the good sniffers, which I guess is most dogs. The ones with the good sniffers that also care. There we go. Oh, Oreo, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh, dear. So, good morning, and Clues, good morning, and... Oh my God. Dad adopted a... Arty. Oh my God. Oh my God, have an amazing... Oh, could you have much more of an amazing Monday? Oh my God. Well, Arty, first of all, I'd like you to know that I'm very jealous, but also I hope you're having an amazing Monday. I bet you are. I bet you are. I am very jealous though. I'm seething in rage. However, I hope that you are having a really lovely Monday. Oh dear. Oh. Okay, I think it needs to be a little... This bit's always a little annoying because it's like very small and very fiddly, but I feel like it's worth it. Worth it to take my time so that I don't make a big old mistake. That's pretty close, I would say. That's probably close enough, yeah, that I can bend it as I'm sewing it. Nice. Nice. I wish I could say, right, no, go fine, Ver, take care. I should do you a shout out as well. I should do very, very sneaky shout. I should do a lot of shout outs actually, real quick, because we got some cool people here. And people that deserve some recognition. Let me get some of these done real quick. We got that one, because very talented artists on Boaty, and Ver's really, really good at Pokemon. They do a lot of really, really cool Pokemon content. We have Anime, who is also entering Chroma at some point, which is really, really exciting. Another really fantastic artist. We had, who do we got? We got Arty, just a very sweet bean, and Speed Puzzle Solver. There we go. Hell yeah. We gotta get some names down here. The Pix and Discord, I look forward to seeing it. As you can see, our Discord art shares are a bit more sporadic at this point because we have busy, but I'm looking forward to it. It makes it worth it. I'll always be the one to make stuff happen. I'll get the thing to make done, so I'm the one who's achieved to help the main character, Cypress. Dropped everything. I know, so sad Discord art share, but it's for my health, so I'm gonna ask people to respect it. Oh dear. Great energy. I want to learn how to put it. Literally, it's so much fun. It's so relaxing. It's a nice slow skill. And if you've got like an hour in an evening every now and again, you just want to chip away at it, something. Oh my God, it's so nice. It's very, very relaxing. Maybe not if you're doing an embroidery every single day, but for the most part, oh my God, love it. Can't recommend it enough. I'm very biased. Teresa, good morning. I'm heading to, oh my God, have a nice morning shop. Enjoy yourself. Border Collie, Scale Mail. Wait for some talkie when you have time. Oh dear. I know actually a couple people that make scale mail. I'm very lucky because I've been in the cosplay community for a minute. I've been really lucky with having met a few people that just make it, and it's like, oh, sick. I've been around a few times now. Oh dear, let me scroll through. What kind of wire? It's just a very thin jewellery wire. I can't say exactly how thin, unfortunately, because I binned the packaging. But it's just a very, very thin jewellery wire. Yeah. Sorry that it's not more specific, though. Oh dear. I wish I was cool. You are cool! What are you talking about, Cypress? You've been a cool, but you've shown us so much cool art over the years. You've been very cool. Can't wait for stream everyone's everything. I know. Wait, are you doing it too? Wait, are you Arty? I'm not Arty. Anime, are you going to be streaming nearly every day too? Anime? Oh dear. Also, I couldn't tell you. The dog ate the child's favorite stuffy, so I'm doing a teeny tiny surgery. Kit, bless you. That's very sweet of you. So I don't know how I'm streaming again. Really? Done at OBS and some. Oh, well, let's get you a shout out then if you've just started streaming again. Over here and burst. There we are. Nice. Save the stuffy. No, stave the stuffy. Dear. Everyone specific, and then Animal Crossing pajamas. Oh yeah, but the underwear's like fair enough. Especially if you're gonna be sleeping in it, you won't be comfy. You want comfiness. We desire a comfort. All right, let's get this in here as the first stitch. Okay, and we go again. Yeah, it's just a very, very thin jewellery wire. I'm sorry that I can't be more specific with it. I promise I'm not trying to hide the information. It's just, I have no idea. I also don't know even how you measure jewellery wire. Like, if you've already got it in the house, is there a way to check the size of it? Because, like, it's so small that I feel like you'd need to be like a robot to know how small it is. But I could be wrong. JH, welcome on in. Good morning. How goes it? Thank you. I haven't had my stream yet, but I'm planning the planning stages. But I do appreciate. Oh yeah. Like help you with affiliate. It's exciting. I be honest. I love it. I have a really good time just chatting with everyone about silly stuff every day. Yes, daily. Oh, daily art streams. Daily. I'll do my best. I think the first week we'll be able to do long streams, and I'll be working in. So mainly in the evening. Obviously, stay safe and look after yourself. But that's very exciting, anime. Very exciting. It's hard to make your own weapon. What is your weapon type? I don't really know, and it's not really on topic. So I'm sorry. I can only normally handle one conversation topic at a time. Apologies. Apologies. In my defense, is Monday. Oh dear. There we go. I have a Mongolian scale male. There you go. So there we are. We have somebody here who does it. There you are. Chat to Cypress about it. There was a cute little dog on my bus. Could be a Bichon. Oh, Bichon could be a poodle pup. It's always a good day where you can see that first thing in the morning. No worries, I'll look at. Yeah, I wish I could give you more specifics, but again, unfortunately, it's one of those ones where, you know, because I've been crafting for a minute, it's been in my craft box for like, I don't know, several years at this point. So it's just trying to work out where any of my things have come from or what they are is a little tricky. When I'm doing a lot better with the hoarding and such. Like, I don't really hoard craft materials near as much as I used to. I mean, to be fair, this chroma core is a good example of that because I'm planning to only use threads that I already exist. That I already exist? The threads that I already own is what I'm trying to say. That exist in this space. I'm trying not to buy anything extra just to, you know, get through some of the stuff that I already have and also to challenge myself with limited color palette. But yeah, I have many years before more recently where I wasn't maybe so good with that sort of thing, and thus I have had many years built up of just hoarding stuff. You already exist sometimes. For Chroma Core, yeah, anime! For anyone who didn't see Anime's entries last year into Chroma Core, they did a lot of mixed media, but they also did a lot of, like, they did like a different media for each entry, basically. I don't remember how many you entered. Was it like 10 or 12 of the prompts last year? You did quite a few of them, to be fair. But yeah, they did like, they made a plushie, they made a cosplay, they did chainmail, they did embroidery, they did digital and traditional art, so that they did like a little bit of everything with animes, which was really, really cool. Very mixed media. Valiant, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, made 5 years, congratulations, that's a heckin' lot of work, well done. Do you already exist? I do. Oh dear. Yeah, are you enjoying Chroma so far, Robert? This is your first year, right? Are you having a good time with it? Has it been fun? I know that technically the main challenges haven't started yet, but I hope that you're having a good time. Oh dear, around 13. So you did make, yeah, Anime made quite a few last year. They kept up with a lot of them, but they did a lot of, like, again, I guess a lot of them took a bit longer because they were doing completely different medias each time. So yeah, it was a lot of work. It was very heckin' cool, and they're planning to do something similar this year, where they're going to be, yeah, doing a lot of, not necessarily just mixed media, but like a lot of different media, which is very, very cool. So far, yes. Also, Geva! Good morning. Shoot, I'm sorry, there has been a fish whispers and worries. Thank you for the unlock. I hope you're doing well. We are doing Stumpwork, which is basically 3D embroidery. So we're just setting up bases, which are wires, very, very thin jewellery wires, so that we can eventually remove them from the fabric and have leaves, 3D. Dear. I love getting actual feedback. Yeah, instead of it's nice. Well, it's yeah, Cynics does fantastic feedback. It's why I was like, yeah, if you're like looking to improve as an artist, like Chroma Core is a really lovely, supportive community where lots of amazing artists reside, and you can get a lot of feedback because you can also put your work in WIP and feedback and ask for feedback, and people will you'll just get it from everyone. Like if you don't want it from just Cynics, you can whack it in there and be like, hey, because I saw Anime did that. A couple days ago, they were like, what do you think, how can I make this spookier? And they had like 5 or 6 comments from different artists being like, maybe try a bit of this, maybe try a bit of this, maybe try this, which is really, really cool. It's a very feedback forward community, which is really nice if you're trying to improve quickly. I shall head off. No, you're fine. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. I did 2 full plate suits. Nice. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you're well. I am well. I'm doing very well. I'm getting better and better each day. I'm feeling, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for Chroma Core. It's come at a very good time. And fairly early procedure. Good luck. I hope things go well for you, Gev. Take care of yourself. Fingers crossed for you. Yeah, and get some good sleeps as well. Get good sleeps before that. Doing good. Had my first night sleep for a while. Oh, bless you. I'm glad to hear that you got some good sleep. And thank you. We've gone back to blue again. I've missed it. It's more of a turquoisey blue, which is kind of what I wanted. But yeah, I've missed being blue. And it means I can have my hair and makeup test for the wedding now. Fantastic. All sorted. I wonder what I should enter as well. I've been making one artwork for Washout Alley. Ooh. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I mean, the thing is as well, you might have seen it. If you haven't, you can go into the Chroma Core Discord, go into the entries. People will post as well. I don't know if this would be of interest to you, Sean. If you're not looking to necessarily enter the competition side of things, if you go into entries, there will be people that will say, this is my cadet, not looking to do the competition, just Washout Alley. And people will specifically say like, oh yeah, I'm not entering the competition. I just want to have a cadet. This is my cadet that I'm using. Which is really, really cool. So yeah, a lot of people will make that very clear from the start, so you can actually see a group of people that are already planning to do Washout Alley, which is always really fun. There you go. So we have one from Snarkwillies, who says, hit a wall. This is my last year's cadet entry, Kirby. They forgot to program their human side. Unlikely that I'm going to be able to participate or follow along. But yeah, they've already got their cadet in case they can for Washout Alley. And it's like, yeah, it happens to a lot of people. It's very, very common. Yeah. Funny thing I noticed, I love hearing other people get feedback from Cynics, but I'm scared for my own feedback. Aww. But I'm sure they wouldn't say anything mean or nasty or anything like that. Like, you might get points and tips to improve, but it'll all be in with good faith, like good faith comments, you know, of like, how to put it. They'll tell you things you could do better, but it's only from the perspective of wanting to see you make even bigger and better things. I think, yeah, they'll never give you feedback. It doesn't feel like they'd ever give you feedback just to be mean. Like, yeah. It's really nice. Yeah. Depends what kind of helmet you wish to make. If safety's really important, so you're used to your reels, like, oh, okay, I could do that. It's heckin' cool. Just got a good amount of feedback. Yeah, like, just be like, yeah, I'm just going to be doing that. But a lot of people do, especially because it's like a month-long commitment, right? A lot of people are like, oh, I've got things going on this month, so I'm not going to participate, but I'm just going to do Washout Alley when I can. And it's like, okay, cool. So yeah, you can already get a list of people that are going to be doing that. It's very cool. I often joke with friends that I have a type when it comes to streamers, people with coloured hair. Oh dear, hell yeah. I was like making swords and armour. Sick, nothing wrong with that. It's a good hobby. Ah, dear, constructive criticism. That's probably the way of putting it, right? Yeah, it's just constructive criticism. Because they want to see you get better and do cooler things. I want to get mine in as soon as possible, specifically so that I can get some feedback on it. Because otherwise, the thing is, again, like, I probably can't, because of the medium I use, it's difficult to implement feedback on the original piece, but I'd like to get some notes for things that I can do better for like the coming ones. So I'm going as quickly as I can, but goddamn, embroidery's so slow. Oh my god! Amazonia! Speaking of cosplay earlier, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. I bring breaking news that York City have launched a caramelized... No, my wallet. My wallet. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh my, I need it. Also, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the sub. We're doing some stump work. I don't know how you'll feel about this embroidery. But we're doing an embroidery of zombie waffles, but we're doing stump work for all of the flowers coming out of the head. So I did a really, really tiny little flower. Very small, like there's my finger for comparison, it's teeny tiny. but I like how it looks. So we're gonna do some leaves now to have more 3D elements coming out of its head. Yeah, that's where we're at. I don't have time for this, arguably, but that's what we're doing. Oh my god, is that a sloth? Have we been blessed with sloth? Oh my god. Good morning, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Yeah, you just get anxious about it. That's very fair. That's very fair. I understand the nervousness, yeah. Oh, hello, lovelies. Hello, sloth. How goes it? Oh, you're trying to crochet. Good luck with the crochet, Arty. Oh dear. When are you going to post it? Oh yeah, when are you going to post it, Anime? I'm curious as well. Jelly, it is my natural colour. Oh dear. The kickers that take a down criticism. Oh god. Oh no. Oh dear. Heck yeah! I want to try and post it. Oh, good luck. I'm doing okay. Con Crunch beginning next week for Fantasy Forest. Ooh! Oh, that looks cool. That explains the graphic imagery. No, I'm just naked on streams now, Amazonia. It's a new direction we're taking. I'm like, you know what? I really enjoyed doing my standard embroidery, but I thought recently maybe we could try something like naked embroidery, and I'll just do that on Twitch. Definitely allowed. Definitely within TOS. Yeah, we're going to be doing horror embroidery for the next month. I don't have to do horror embroidery for the next month, to be clear. Nobody, like, it's just the theme of the general event is grim versus chibi, and I really like horror anyway. So my kind of goal is to do a little group of horrific embroideries. And some of them will be milder than others. Again, I don't necessarily think that we're going to have too much gore, because I'm planning to do the gore in beading and stuff like that. So it's not going to be excessive, but there might be references on stream that might be a bit more intense. There might be phobias on stream that might be a bit more intense. All that kind of stuff. Yeah! Yeah! Also, for anyone who doesn't know Amazonia, very talented cosplayer. Absolutely fantastic. Really, like, you can learn so much from watching Amazonia. Where did I put my needle? Oh, there it is. Cool. You can learn so much from watching Amazonia. They do some of the most beautiful embroideries, and they do like a lot of really beautiful beadwork, gold work, all that kind of stuff. If you haven't checked them out before, very heckin' talented bean. Massively talented. I can draw one on my end. Guide me and we can play Psychedelics. Oh, bless you. You know what, I'd like that. We could post together. That would be really sweet. Oh my god, I love that. Oh, I just tied a knot in this, and that's not what I'm so used to just tying knots. Stop tying knots and things. Stop it. Stop it. No more knots. I don't need that. Oh, that would be really lovely. I wish I could get in with you both, but unfortunately I'm just not prepared. I'm just slow. I was thinking ahead of, oh god, I was thinking ahead of time. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make my cadet before they even announce Chroma Core so that I'm ready to post when they go live. Ahaha, ahaha. Funny idea there, Jelly, that you would have the time to make your cadet before Chroma Core starts. Lol. Oh, what a lovely idea. Absolutely not. That is absolutely not what's happened here. That's okay. We'll still get them in time. I trust. Ah, they're finally gonna finish. Oh, amazing! Oh, good luck, because I know it's kind of a tight deadline, but you got this. Oh, amazing. Oh, and I hope you have a really lovely time as well. This isn't right. I'm probably gonna post at the end of the day, but I'll send you a message. Oh, lovely. Let me do one right now. Do it! Yeah, and you've got like 2 hours and a half till the next Discord art share, because we're on slow times right now, because I'm on a deadline. It's me, back on deadline crafting. Yeah! Ah, dear. Oh, not fun as in I beat it with my hammer. Oh god, There we go. Let's get this down here. Heckin' awesome. Yeah, it is heckin' awesome. That is heckin' awesome. To be fair, everyone's stuff has been heckin' awesome. I'm very happy. I'm very excited to see everyone and get all the stuff in. And I'm really excited to see more of the entries from this year as well. A couple of my favorite artists from last year have already entered. Cloudy's already entered. I love Cloudy's art. Not a controversial opinion at all, to be fair, because like Cloudy's art is fantastic. I absolutely love Cloudy. If you guys have not seen Cloudy's Cadet, it's not my art to share. It's in the Chroma Core Discord server. It is stunning. If they have like the round similar to last year where it's like make somebody else's cadet, I really want to make Cloudy's. I mean, I'm sure that I'll see others. I also like Pool, but I'm sure I'll see others that I also really like. But Cloudy's art is just oh, so good. It's so good. Oh dear. There we go. how are you finding the crochet? I was happy to see my stream yesterday. Oh, yeah, it was a really chill time. I'm sorry that I had to be so lucky. To be fair, I was also just generally not very well. I was crafting and just like, huh. So I was like, I'm not going to be able to talk much because if I ask a question and then I have to go peel, I'm not going to hear the answer. So I had a good lurk, but I had a lovely time. It was nice. And also, I know that you were drawing with your non-dominant hand, but the art was still fantastic. What the heck? How dare. I was really happy to see Claudia, and I love, I mean, again, not a controversial opinion at all, like a very common opinion. Cloudy's art is just fantastic, and I love their cadet for this year, and I would love to see more and more of it. I mean, I think you will kind of get your favorites and the people that have entered and the ones you really, really like, and I think Cloudy's just one of those artists that I've just liked everything that I've seen them make, and it's like, goddamn, I just like all of this. All of this is fantastic. They just don't miss. It's every single one. I like all of these. Oh dear. I do wonder who will end up getting picked. I loved all the cadets last year. Well, I guess they were saplings. I liked all of the saplings last year. I think they said that there was like some rules about who could be a cadet this year. Like they could pick like 4 for the team that had already competed, and then like 4 that had never competed before. I do wonder who's going to be picked. I'll be honest, just to be clear, like I don't expect to be picked before anyone's like, oh, will you be picked? No. I do embroidery, but I'm curious as who will be picked, and I look forward to cheering everyone on. I'm going to be doing Washout Alley regardless. Like I'm more like I'll be doing the dailies regardless, so it doesn't matter. I don't need to be picked for that. I'm going to do it anyway. I think I've put the hang of single crochet, attempted to make a basic pattern and make something rather than practice stitches. But also, I know I should practice stitches first. I know when I was practicing stitching, I made a lot of doilies. The thing is, there isn't a lot of practical use for doilies in most people's homes, and I made so many doilies because it just became really relaxing because it's a really nice way of practicing different stitches without it being too stressful because they're all quite small. So I ended up just making a ton of doilies. And yeah, but then I just stopped there because I was having so much fun making doilies that it was meant to just be practice, but it ended up just being what I was making. Dear. So I don't really want to do that right now, Zelix. Again, I'm just gonna be clear, I want to just keep chatting with people and having a nice time. I know that you're trying to push a topic right now, but it's not necessarily one that I want to engage with, just because I'm talking with everyone here. So yes, just as a heads up, we're having a community discussion. I don't want to just be sending that. Yeah. It feels a bit weird. Feels a bit weird. Getting weird vibes. On it, I feel blessed. No, whenever I see you, I feel blessed. No, I did the meme of the Keanu Reeves one. Ah, dear. Gonna adore you all got good beans. You're a good bean. Ah, dear. Do what I did. Do a rule in each of the main character stitches in the same piece and jump straight into a pan. You could do a sloth. The entries are insane. I already know I'm not getting picked. Dude, that's the kind of vibe I gel with, is like, I'm not looking to necessarily get picked, but I want to get better. And I think being around so many talented artists makes me push myself more as an artist myself too. So that's the kind of goal. Like, you know, would it be nice to be picked and compete? Yes, of course it would, but I'm not expecting it. And again, I'm prepared to do all of them regardless. So I think the thing with doing embroidery is I can't imagine ever being picked for a team anyway, because I feel like I'm a bit of a risk. Like, I feel like I'm a bit of a risk. I wouldn't pick me, and if I wouldn't pick me, then I don't think I should be picked. Oh dear. You and Claudia watch at me, but like, oh, fish. What a heckin' blessing. Thank you so much. That's very hecking sweet. On a Monday? Oh my god. Being nice on a Monday? What is this? This ain't Britland. What the heck? Thank you so much. It's very hecking sweet of you. I'm glad. I just want to, you know, I make my art to make people smile, so if it makes people smile, then I'm happy. That's all I want. It doesn't have to be the best art in the world. Oh dear. Ooh, good thinking. I do my best by doing. I mean, that is also very fair. Drawing other people's cadets challenge, does that only include the cadets that are picked? No. We all do the same challenge. So last year I did Bull's cadet with Lala. So their cadet Lala is who I did last year. There are certain challenges where it's sometimes like draw one of the saplings or draw one of the cadets and stuff like that. But a lot of, if you're in Washout Alley, you can do whatever you like. Like, you know, you only have to follow the rules of the assignment if you're actually competing. Everyone else, it could say that the challenge for the day could be draw a cadet in your art style. and you're like, okay, but I don't want to do one of the cadets. I want to do Sonne, you know, because maybe Sonne didn't get picked this year, but I want to draw Sonne. So they're not one of the cadets, so it's twisting the rules, but it's still kind of creating a piece of art for the day. You only have to be specific if you're actually competing. Everyone else, it's very loosey-goosey, whatever you want to do within that kind of fits the thing, or even doesn't. Ah, dear. You want to do Sonne? Yeah. Ah, dear. Tea? Oh, I just have biscuit tea. I don't have the fancy biscuit tea that Amazonia has. I just have the standard biscuit tea. Oh, it's a hard life when you don't have the fancy biscuit tea, but maybe soon. Maybe soon. Sometimes it's great things to learn a new skill so that I know how to use in the future. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Hope you see my art. I hope you never see my art. Like, I hope more. Like, what? What? I want to see your art. What do you mean you hope? Excuse me. Also, I do wish to do better like you. I hope more. I want to, and wow, now I want to try to, it's the best gift an artist can get. Yeah, 100%. Like, when people come in, they're like, oh, I kind of want to give embroidery a go. I'm like, it's so much fun. It's so much fun, like, genuinely. I think as well, it's a very therapeutic art. There's a lot as well, like, I've talked about this before, but if you're one of those artists, because I was one of those artists, like I have to keep going back and perfecting, oh, just a little bit more, or let me just change this, or let me just alter this. I feel like embroidery might be really it'll either be really therapeutic for you or you'll hate it. Because once you've put in a stitch, it's kind of there. Like you can unpick stitches, but like in something like this, it'd be very difficult for me to unpick at this stage because I've layered over the thread so much, right? So it's like you kind of have to be okay with what you've done because you can't change it. And I think a lot of traditional arts are like that more than digital, but I think embroidery especially, it's if you unpick, you start to ruin the fabric. So you can have one or two undos maybe near the beginning, but once you're doing a lot more, it's very difficult to undo anything, and you kind of just have to live with it. And I think, yeah, like drawing with pen, very, very similar. Yeah, it's a similar vibe of like, once it's there, you can't go back and fix it. So I think some people will really hate that method, and then some people will love it. And for me, it's been something that I've really, really loved. You know, I did my first ever, and that's a thing that I'm mentioning it a bit more now because I feel like it's important. I did my first ever thread painted embroidery for Chroma Core last year. The cadet that I entered with was the first time I'd ever done embroidery like that. I'd done a bit of cross stitch when I was a kid, and I've sewn for a very long time. Like I definitely have a background in sewing and cosplay and beading and all that kind of stuff. But embroidery specific design, like pictures is in embroidery, I did my first ever one for Chroma Core last year. And so I was very, very new when I was making all of those. And I feel like it is more achievable. Like if you can draw the thing, you can embroider it, you know? It just takes a long time. But I don't think it's as awful and difficult as a lot of people seem to think it is, you know? Or not awful, but like, or awfully difficult, I guess, yeah, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think it's as awfully difficult as people think it is. I think it's just slow, you know? I think it's just slow. And obviously that can be quite off-putting, especially if you have deadlines and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I don't think it's so hard. It's just slow. It's just slow. Luckily, I have time. I got time. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that's about right. That's about right. I feel so cool out. No! Free, good morning. Welcome on in to get past the fix it stage. Yeah. I was also very much, just keep fixing it. Just keep fixing it. Like, it'll look good eventually. If I just keep working on it a little bit longer, it's going to look right. And it's like, nah, there comes a point where you kind of just have to live with it and maybe acknowledge that I would do something different next time, but that I'm still proud of giving it a go. And embroidery's been really, really good for that. And yeah, I entered Chroma Core last year specifically to try and improve my embroidery by forcing myself to do it every single day. And I feel like I improved so much so quickly because, first of all, I was very new to it. So that I feel like you do improve more at the beginning, like you have that initial curve and then you start to plateau a bit more. Or at least I do. I say I feel like, for me, I should say, I feel like that's how it goes. But yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, that's also wrong. You don't have tea. Let's do ink. Ink would be like a similar one as well. Ink would be the same, where it's like, yeah, it's once it's in there, it's kind of in there, and you kind of have to live with it. And I think it's, again, for me, it's been really, really good because it's forced me to be more okay with the stuff that I'm making and be critical, but not to the stage of like not trying. And so it's been really good for that. I think for some people you might hate it, but I like it. And that's what, I mean, I'm the one doing it, so unless anyone else wants to join me. If anyone else wants to join me doing an embroidery day for Chroma Core, we can be embroidery buddies and we can do embroideries together every day for Chroma. If you wanna, we could tap needles behind the scenes, or if anyone wants to. I think the problem is time. Again, like, I just don't think most people have the time to do daily embroideries. It's not even that I think people don't want to do it. I think it's just the time. Oh, dear. There we are. Oh. What is this time you speak of, right? Exactly. The time. Perfection is the bane of completion. True. True. You know, the point where internal screening gets external. Yeah, that sounds about right. Is that how it works? I think so. Oh, dear. Internal. When she streams, Paper Raccoon does ink, and it's insane. Oh, I remember when I used calligraphy ink brush when I ink my own art. I learned to be very steady hand, and it was so easy to mess up. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, with a brush as well, that'd be really tricky. My hand was behaving today. I ruddy wood. I'm not thread painting, but definitely a cross stitch. Ooh, you speak value. You can get like cross stitch calendars and stuff like that, where it does encourage you to do like a. Sorry, cross-stitch calendars for like Christmas. Instead of like chocolate in the calendar, you get like a little cross-stitch a day, which I think is really fun. I've seen like miniature crochet ones as well, where it's like instead of getting a chocolate, you can do like a little crochet piece a day. I'm always quite busy in December because of the charity stuff, so it probably wouldn't be good for me, but I think it's a really lovely idea. Like, again, it takes away a bit of the pressure because if you mess up one day, well, it's only a tiny thing. It came in the calendar anyway, and you can always try again tomorrow. Is nice, which is very nice. Oh, I love a bit of that. That's nice, that is. A good vibe. Oh dear. I don't have all that embroidery stuff, but I might try again to make, I might try one this year. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes, you need to go make tea. Please do. Go make some hecking tea. You need tea. Go get your tea. We're going to be here for a minute. I want to get all of the stuff inside of the head done today. So all of the stump work, all the leaves and such that would be inside the head. I want to get everything there done. I'm going to be adding some beads and bits and bobs in there as well. So it won't just be the stump work, but it'll be predominantly stump work. The beads will tie it all together, but it's not going to be the main bit. So we'll be here for a minute, a hot minute, at least 6 hours, but potentially with the potential to go a bit longer, depending on how I'm doing. I mean, I also want to stream every single day this week, so we'll see. We'll see. All right, there we go. All right, so but you see how like the time flies. It's been an hour since we started and I've just got my bases in. So this is the base for 4 different leaves. Each of them now have a wire around the edge. We leave the tails because we will need some tails going forward. And if I go shorter, they just get caught easier. What I can do, and what I was doing before, was bending them around, but I'm going to keep them out just for now because I think until I get a bit more into it, I'm okay with this. And yeah, we got big leaf, medium leaf, 2 small leaves. We need to now go around and start filling in the outside. So the way these leaves are going to go, I'll draw on the big one for you so you kind of can see my plans. I'll only do it on the big one. The small ones I'll just do by eye anyway, which is we need this area to be in the outside area from what I've just drawn. That needs to be in the dark green, the same as the outline. So that's that bit. And then we want on the inside here a very small bit with the blue. So we switch to the lighter green, and then we have the blue in the center, and then the pink will kind of just be sporadic within. Yeah, and it's like we'll have the bam, 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 and then yeah, don't worry about it, don't worry. And then we'll go through these, we go through these, and then we'll fill it into the center, and then we have to do the same one with all of them so they all kind of look like they're from the same place. We'll do little spots with the blue as well going throughout it so it looks a little bit more random, because the shapes are they're not completely symmetrical, but they're pretty symmetrical. Where did I put my needle? There it is. And we will literally be doing this 1 thread folded over at a time. So it'll be 2 threads at a time, but I'll be using the same one and just folding it. Pi, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I needed to think it would work, so I'll be like, no, you're fine, have a lovely look. Good luck with all of the art as well, Cypress. Take care of yourself, and I hope work goes well. I'm good, thank you, Pi. We have a lot of stuff to do, to be honest. There we go. A lot of hacking stuff to do. Mainly, it's just waffles though. It's mainly waffles. I think we have a lot of stuff to do. It's mainly waffles. We have one thing to do, but it's a lot of small stuffs. And I've been really looking forward to this project, to be honest. So I'm very excited that we're doing it. My work is true. I hope the art goes well. I hope the work goes well. They are this, but what do you do when work is art? We hope it goes well. All right, I'm gonna do the same thing again, where I don't want to make too many knots here. So I'm just going to stitch through it and then I'll tie it off afterwards. There you go. And then get another one in there. There you go. Okay. I'm trying to hold it where you can see it, but you will see I'm gonna have to hold it to my face a few times. My eyesight's just not that good. So when it comes to like detail things, I have to have them quite close because otherwise I can't see what I'm working on. All right, let's start at the base. So I am gonna go the whole way around the whole thing and I'm going to be overlapping the outside wire. And at certain points, it'll be like a very small overlap, like here is relatively small and subtle, but we'll go going around and it'll get bigger near the top. There we go. I might also do like a few, oh God, okay, actually I might need to fold these wires around early, huh? That's okay, that's okay. But I fold this around here and this around here. There we go. And wow. There we go. And then going the whole way around. I'm starting to wonder if... Have fun or going to leave. Okay. Take care of yourself. Look after yourself. Oh dear. Yeah, to be honest, I was about to remove you because I... Well, you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. I think that person might be off their face. And I always feel a bit uncomfortable having people that are around that might be off their face because I don't want people making like financial decisions or anything like when they're like completely out of it. So I only just met them today, so maybe that's just what they're like. But listen, we're here to have a chill, fun embroidery time. We don't need that kind of death circling. Or they say something they regret. Yeah, it's like we're gonna take you out for your own good here. Oh dear. It's always a weird one. Always a weird one. It does happen though. Oh dear. Alright, we're gonna keep going around then. Going the whole way around. This is kind of where now the time it becomes more obvious why Stumpwork is very, very slow. And a very slow embroidery. And it's because you have to have them so close to each other. And it's like it's almost like a lot of satin stitches next to each other. Oh dear. We're talking about jelly. I don't ever regret the things that I say. Actually, get out. Say it's feeling old. Oh, they're not dying yet. There you go. There you go. They're not dead yet. There we are. Gonna take that for their own good. It does sound madly threatening, but it is meant to be like a just, yeah, we don't want people being in here if they're being a bit weird like that. Oh dear. It feels a bit harsh banning in case they are just off their face today, but like... Yeah, they were bringing a very weird energy. Again, it's the talking about weirdly biblical stuff, trying to, like, spamming the same thing over and over again. Earlier as well, they were asking me for ASMR. There's just... No one asks me for ASMR. You have to be a bit off your face to hear this voice and be like, oh yeah, now that's what I want whispering in my ear. Oh yeah, that voice right there, that's, oh my god. Now that's a relaxing voice right there. Like, you're on something, I'm afraid. Oh dear. You do reverse ASMR? Yeah, I stress people out. Oh dear. I keep Jelly from saying things that are regret. What do you mean? What do you mean? I've never in my whole life, hey now, people like what they like. Nah. You know, we're a non-kink shamey community, but if you think my voice is relaxing, I'm gonna relax shame you. It's not even kink shaming. I'm relax shaming you. I have like a very grating, loud voice. I'm gonna relax shame. Very stressed. Good. As intended. As my streams are intended. How you doing, Vile? Good morning. Welcome on in. Dear. There we are. I'm also weird, but I'm here though. Yeah, I mean, there's weird, but there's like very weird. Yeah, well, I guess weird is not the best way of calling it. I think maybe a bit unhinged. Maybe. Or maybe not unhinged. Maybe just like they're on something. Listen, if I was talking to somebody on mushrooms, that's kind of like what I'd assume they'd sound like. And like, good for you, but like not for me. Oh dear. Why was my immediate thought like a new hand touches the beacon? That would be good reverse ASMR. I'm back. I think reverse ASMR will be perfectly cut. I love perfectly cut screams though. Oh my god, I love those. Good hecking videos. Perfectly cut screams are fantastic. Relaxed embroidery stream? Yeah, no, stressed embroidery stream. Excuse me. Oh, dear. There we are. Wow. And this is looking pretty good on the front and the back. Since we're going to be putting some 3D elements in with these leaves, the back also needs to look good. It doesn't need to look as neat as the front or anything like that, but at least needs to not be gappy and have holes. In an ideal world, I would say that you normally would, that I would normally want to do stump work into a similar color to what the threads are going to be, so that if any of the threads do show through, it's very subtle, but you don't always have that option, and like I'm going for a very specific emeraldy green that you're probably not going to get in curtain lining, which is what I tend to embroider into, and that's fine. So we also pick our battles. Oh dear. And you know, I was just like, if that's okay. Oh wow, yeah. Can you name one of the coolest looking long barrel Nerf guns? Ooh, so you're gonna have a Nerf blaster as part of your. Ooh, that's very cool. How you doing, Val? How you doing? I'm Val. How are you doing? I'm getting stressed out too, so I know I need to rebuild. Oh my god, 3 server because. Jay, good luck. Good luck. You got this. Val. It is Val. They here. Oh dear. There we go. Nice. All right, that's the first bit. We're gonna have to do a few of these, by the way, because it does require quite a bit of thread. So get ready for us to be using a lot of thread. I'd rather not go too long with each of them because then they're gonna start knotting, but we do need a lot of base thread. Dear Val! There are 2 that come to mind. One is Satori and the other is Thunderhawk. Nice. Well, that's nice as well. Gives Sean some options of what they'd prefer to draw. Not a bad thing. We love options. You have given options. Good vibe. Oh dear, how you doing, Vile? I hope the weekend treat you well. I was lurking in your stream, but I wasn't very well Saturday evening, so I was there, but like mainly technically I was there as a viewer, but mainly I was there in spirit, you know? Oh, I've nodded. You know what? That's a tiny knot. That'll be fine. I go on vacation in my hobby service, so you have 3 weeks. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it, honestly. Yeah, that's otherwise, yeah, speaking of stress, that would be quite a bit of stress suddenly. I'm glad that they are more hobbyish servers and that you can take your time with it. Yeah. All right, back and we good. We now need to keep going around. All good. Yeah, I had a nice lurk. I was just like, if I talk, I'm going to keel over. There is no talking. There is only dear. Heckin' worth it though. Heckin' worth it. I had a really nice Saturday, to be fair. It was a good heckin' day. And I had an okay, all things considered, Sunday was actually alright. It could have been worse. I wasn't very well all night, but then most of the day I was actually okay. Like, it wasn't awful, I was just really, really tired. And then I had to go to have a chat with Unpredictable in the evening, which was like 5% work, 95% talking about stupid stuff, which was fun. We had a good time with that. Oh dear. My favourite meetings are the ones where it's 5% work and 95% Just shit talking. silly chatting about silly crafts. This one have over 100k, mostly because of a prediction poll. Yeah, whenever there's a prediction, we don't have them very often, and we have a lot of people with a lot of points, so it really does ruin the squishy economy every single time we have any kind of prediction, because it's like, welp, the economy is out the window. I'm liking Thunderhawk, like the square design, and long enough to put on a shoulder. There you go. If you need the Nerf blaster advice, you ask an expert, and Val do be an expert. Oh dear. Very nice. Thanks a lot, Val. Hell yeah. There we go. Ooh. Alright, we're slowly but surely. I'm trying to angle my stitches also in the direction of the leaf, which does make it look better in the end, but does mean it takes a little longer for each of the stitches because you're like concentrating quite a lot. But it does look good. What was it? Rule of cool. We do it because it looks good. The economy doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, the squishy economy is all over the place. Actually, I'm going to, real quick, just so I have a couple of pointers of like where I want things to be. I think I want this one to be there. Yeah, 500,000. The squishy economy. Lost about 100k to gambling. Oh god, but you've still got 500,000. Oh dear. Yeah, the most channel points I have in any one place is Dems. Because Dem only has very small channel point redeems, I don't really have the opportunity to get through it. So I have a lot in Dems, and I think I did have a lot in Shifties, but then I still have a lot in Shifties. I think I still have like 100,000 in Shifties, but I had a lot more. But there was that one day where Shifties sound alerts were balked, and I got to play the Hank Hill walking in like 20 times in a row. Because there was no timer on it suddenly, so I was just like bah, 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 bah. And so I lost the vast majority of my points that day, but it was so worth it. just to have the heckin' Hank Hill walking in animation, like I don't know how many times in a row. Oh dear. I'm always okay saving my channel points for those kind of days. You only have 15k is still a lot. That's still enough for like even the most expensive channel point redeems. So that's still a heckin' lot. Really good at finding something that doesn't have a timer. Yeah, well listen, I'm helping because I'm making you aware of why timers exist and why you should attach them to your channel point redeems. And I only did like 6 for you. I could have done a lot more. I had a lot more points, but I was being good because, well, also I didn't realize that you did 20 squats per redeem. I was like, oh yeah, for 5,000, it's probably like 1 or 2 squats, or maybe like a minute of squat. I don't know, like, you know, something like that. But no, when it's 20 squats to redeem, I didn't realize. Otherwise, I wouldn't have initially redeemed 120 squats because I was like, that's cruelty. But I didn't know. Oh dear. And once I did realize, I stopped, and I did the squats along with you, like a good sport, you know? So it's not enough, it's never enough. That's true. It can never be enough. Ever. Oh dear. I think there's some great things about Nerf blasters. I get to enjoy my love for mechs and robotic weapon things, but I also get to see neonish colours! Yeah! We love some good neonish colours. Oh dear. I mean, nothing like 160 squats redeemed in 3 minutes. Yeah, but you have them at 20 a go! You have them at 20 a go, Vile! Oh my god. Rax, welcome on in, Comic, good morning. We are doing a technique at the moment called Stumpwork, which is basically 3D embroidery. So what you do is you use wires when you embroider so that you can cut your embroideries out and pose them and they become 3D embroideries. It's a very cool skill. It's actually not that difficult, it's just generally quite slow. Yes, Rax! Oh dear, Val, you've created a monster and it's me! 3D, yeah! So I've actually, or here's some I made earlier. So this is also Stumpwork. If I lie it like flat, you can see that the flower is 3D. This is all embroidery. It's using exactly the same threads. Technically it is posable, but because the petals are so small, it's not very easy to pose because they're just tiny. So I mostly just have them standing off. But yeah, you do it like that and you just get all of the threads together, and now you have a little 3D embroidery, which you can add to your 2D embroidery, which is what I'm doing. I want a lot of 3D stuff coming out of the head. Also, Scott, thank you for Egg Smash. Good morning. Welcome on in. Ah, there's like a built-in monocle. Yeah. Yeah. I have an appreciation of Nerf blasters now. Same. Oh dear. Yeah, like a little built-in monocle. Yeah. Like, but they're leaf-shaped. A built-in leaf-shaped monocle. It is getting a bit more weird and obscure. I'm trying to talk through each stage as well, but I understand that it's quite slow, so like the stages are not very quick. Like, it's literally like outline. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. I am following the guide that I drew, but it's slow. It's a very slow process. The next step will now be in like 10 hours time because the outlining does take a while. I want to go in small amounts of thread at a time because otherwise it knots, and that's a real problem because you'll see the front and the back, so there's not really anywhere you can hide any knots. I want to be real careful not to make any. The other thing is, to keep this as efficient as possible, because we do have a time limit, I'm going to be doing all of the outlines, then all of the middle bits, and all the centers, so that we're not changing thread as often. And also so that I can put my threads away as I work, which is generally more efficient. If I was doing it, I guess, as more of a tutorial, I would do just the one and show you it, and then like go back and make the rest of them. But yeah, because efficiency is kind of key right now, since we do have a pretty tight deadline, I am going through, probably not physically as quickly as I can go because I'm streaming it, and streaming art makes it slower, but you know, I'm going pretty quickly. I'm prioritizing efficiency more than I normally would on this stream. Because our deadline, technically my deadline is Sunday, I think, because I think it's stupid hours of the Monday morning, so I think I need to have this finished by Sunday. Not just the stump work as well, like all of Waffles. The entirety of Waffles and everything that I want to submit for my cadet needs to be done by Sunday, because I believe submissions close at like 4 AM on Monday our time or something like that. So yes, or it's either 4 AM on Monday or 4 AM on Tuesday, and I need to double check that, but we'll say for now Sunday, I think. Actually, I can find out. They literally have a pinned clock, don't they? I can check that out. Wait, where is it? Is it in this one? Yes, okay, it is Monday the 15th of July at 5 AM. 5 AM, there you go, 5 AM on Monday. That's the one, thank you Anime, 5 AM on Monday. That's the one. Ah, dear. Is it done separately and then sewed in, or done in place? So you can do either. You can sew it in. I leave the wire, and I leave it a little bit long, and then I thread the wire through the fabric and fold it over the other side, and it's just wired in. I have put a few stitches around it as well, just to hold those wires down. But yeah, I'll just poke it through the fabric using the wires that it's based on. But you can absolutely sew it in, especially if you're using a more delicate fabric. All of my embroideries are based on curtain lining, so it's really, really thick, so there's no problem with whacking a wire through it. But if you were doing like a chiffon or something like that, you could sew it in. You would just cut the wires really short here or fold them back in again so that they were gone. But I want the wires. Oh dear. A fish at sea is key now? Yeah, have you not bought your fish at sea? We need that. Oh, they're 5 AM on Monday, 6 AM for me! Yeah, so it's a silly time at Monday, which means that we will probably need to finish on Sunday. I low-key want to make a second. A lot of people do. Like literally, I don't know if you saw, one of my favorite artists from last year as well, Andre, they submitted an OC in case they didn't get their second one done in time. So they've already submitted an OC and they might submit a second one. And they submitted 2 OCs last year as well. So yeah, people do submit more than one. Definitely happens. Oh dear. Gives you more options as well as Chroma Core goes on, because if there's a challenge like draw your OC doing ABC, you have 2 to pick from. You could pick one or the other, whichever one you enjoy the idea of doing more. And most people only do one because of like the time it takes to like draw them and like all of the effort and stuff like that. But yeah, you can make as many OCs as you want. Oh dear. Oh, sorry. So we will have Sunday night to finish our cadets. Yeah, basically. Sunday is crunch day. I'm gonna try and get mine in before Sunday, I will say, because again, I want to get feedback. Like Robert's already got theirs in. I'm behind. Anime and Sean are getting theirs in today. I'm gonna be so behind. So I need to really get a move on so that I can get some feedback on mine as well if I want it. But yes, We'll see. The hard deadline is Sunday. I would love to get it in before Sunday, but if I don't, that's okay. To be fair, I do think like I'll get it in for Sunday pretty confidently. I'm not so worried about that. I've had a whole year to like gauge how quickly I can do things, and Sunday feels very realistic to me, but I would, again, if I can get it in ahead of time, would be really, really good. And it also means if I can get it in really ahead of time, like if I can say get it in for Thursday, I could make a second version of him as well. Like do like a pose or something. But I don't know if I'll necessarily have that time. Because because I incorporated skills like Stumpwork of all things during a timed event. Oh dear. Like if we'd just done the flowers in the head, it would already be done. But because I wanted to do it 3D, I mean it's my own problem. I've done this to myself. I have no one to blame but myself. But yeah, I have picked some skills that take us specifically quite a long time. But it's because I know that I won't be able to do things like Stumpwork for the dailies. And so I thought, well, if I can't do it for the dailies, why not do it now? But now I'm stuck doing Stumpwork. Which I'm not mad about. I enjoy this. I think it's great. And it's a fun one to share with people because I feel like it's not one I do very often. I don't think it's one you see very often. So it's fun to share it with people as well. But yeah, it's not quick. Not quick at all. Very slow, actually. I have 3 characters, but my main is Tulip. Hell yeah. And Zomboti's art tips coming in handy. Hell yeah. Zomboti's given us so many handy dandy art tips over the years. We've been very, very blessed. Very, very blessed with extra information and tips from a very hecking good artist. In fact, many very different and good artists. We've been very blessed over the years. There we go. And in there. Oh, dear. Nice. The ones I gave on stream? You've given us so many art tips over the years on Boti. What the heck? There we are. Yeah. Alright, another one in. Keep going. Keep going. Luckily, we are doing the biggest one first, so the smaller ones will not take quite the same length of time because yeah, they're much smaller. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I will only be submitting waffles. But that's, again, I love Waffles, and Waffles is the only character I've ever made that really fits the Grim, and I don't want to do something cute. Nothing against cute, but like I want a theme for the whole month, and I want the theme to be spooky. So I don't want to dip into cute too much, unless I have to. I will avoid dipping into cute. So that I had like a really cool theme at the end, just because it's like nice to see all of the embroideries together and be like have a real clear idea of like what the theme was going in. It's like, oh yeah. Looking at all these embroideries together, I can definitely tell the theme is something horror-ish. It's like, nice. I like that. That's my goal. My goal for Chroma Core this year is to have a really strong theme. Really strong theme. There we go. Nice. And we can go from there. Sometimes I'm remembering not to knot it. Dear. They have also given us a lot of wonderful art as well. They even made art for Boobtober last year, which was really, really cool. Hell yeah, we've been very blessed with Zomboti. Pink! Spooky embroidery time? Right, yeah, do you want to see how Waffles is looking? Because the Stumpwork is maybe not quite as spooky, because it's just leaves. Unless you're terrified of leaves, in which case, oh, content warning, we are making leaves. But I can show you updated Waffles because he's slowly but surely coming together. I have been working and chipping away at him a little bit off stream. He needs more, to be clear. I'm aware. He does be needing more. But he's getting, you know, progress. Progress is progress. There we are. Here he is. Look at him. Look how cool he is. The skin I'm really, really pleased with. This is also Stumpwork. So this is like a 3D flower made out of embroidery, which we made. And then we've got the teeth in, we've got some of the gold's gone in, the bones gone in, yeah, and the eye is in, and the eye should, if it catches the light, sparkle, but it's hard because my light is behind it, so trying to get the eye to sparkle is... Oh, it went very, very quickly there. Come on, catch the light. Nah, it's not going to, is it? No, not today. Well, you'll just have to take my word. Oh, there it is. You see it kind of catching the light? There it is. He's got a proper eye twinkle now. I'm really pleased with him, but we need lots of leaves for coming out the head, so that's what we're making right now. Whoa, leaves? That might be a bit too much for me. That's fair. Content warning, we are making leaves all day today. And probably as well, just a heads up, grass, maybe. There might even be some different leaf shapes. There might be some different grass shapes. If that's going to be too much, you know, you've been warned. I don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable while we're doing our horror embroideries. Yeah, grass maybe also. We'll see how well the leaves fit in first. I'll finish the leaves thoroughly to see how big they end up in the piece, and then see how much space we have, because I also have beads. Oh yeah, if beads are too much, also content warning, beads. It's amazing. Thank you, Sparkle. He's got the littlest of sparkles. I'm very pleased with him. Grass? Yeah. There's probably going to be some grass in here. Oh dear. But I don't know that yet, because again, it depends on how much space the leaves take up. If the leaves take up a lot of space, we might not have space to really incorporate any others. And the leaves are the most important. But if the leaves do not take up so much space, then yeah, I'm afraid that we may have to resort to grass. Hard, right? Hard. It's a hard life. Oh dear, grass is pure horror. There's allergies now. Honestly, you're right. Grass is a trigger for me for my allergies. So you know, I'm joking about it, but it's like actually though, I'm triggered by grass pretty badly. You can make sure I'm in my Discord server. There we are. So I'm not flopping around to somebody else's. There we are. I'm trying to train. Oh no, you're fine. It's nice to see you, Queena. We're doing Stumpwork today, which is 3D embroidery. Waffles as well is coming along. He's getting there. He's very detailed. I would even argue to say that the skin is looking less and less like embroidery because I think we've gone a bit too detailed, but that's okay. I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with the styling. I want to buy like a frame so I can properly stretch it out in like a rectangle rather than a circle. I want to get a little golden frame for Waffles so I have somewhere to put him. Because I want him to stay safe. Plus we'll probably have to refer back to him a few times during Chroma, so it'd be useful if I had somewhere safe that I could keep him, that I could keep looking back at him if I need to. And also so that I can look at myself and be proud, because you know what, so far, I know it's early days and you shouldn't jinx yourself, but Waffles is probably the most detailed thread painted piece that I've ever done so far. And definitely with the most mixed media once we have like the stump work and the beading and all that kind of stuff in there. And I'm really pleased with him. I'm really pleased with him. I think he looks really cool. So yeah, I'm pretty hyped. I'm hyped about how things are going and how things are looking, and I don't know that I'll necessarily be able to get the same quality for all of my pieces, but I'm going to try and maintain the quality. Waffles is huge, I will say. Waffles is a very big embroidery, and again, using things like stump work and more 3D things does just mean that it's going to take a little bit longer, but most of our, let's say most embroideries, the rest of our embroideries for Chroma Core will all be a maximum size of 3" by 3". And I probably won't fill that whole space with embroidery because I also want to incorporate different backgrounds and stuff like that. Focus more on background fabrics this year than I did last year. So yeah, we will be doing hopefully a similar level of quality at a smaller scale. That's what I would like. Yeah. And again, maybe not using all of the different skills that I'm using on Waffles, but maybe picking one or two. You know, the thread painting and maybe a little bit of beadwork, stuff like that. So that I can realistically do the daily challenges still using embroidery. Sorting out my threads has also been a godsend. I didn't think that I would love it that much, but I have. It's actually been really nice. Being able to just go through my threads and see what I have. Really useful. Especially since we're not buying any extra ones, it helps me plan a bit in advance as well, which has been good. Except for black and white. I will buy more black and white threads if I run out of those because, yeah. Those ones I do use a lot. But for like the coloured threads in particular, I won't be buying any extras. We'll only use the ones that we currently have. Extra little challenge. Also, the little 3 by 3s are so cute. Wow. Let me give. Look how small they are. They're so small. So this is going to be the size of most of our embroideries. For scale as well of why when I say Waffles is big, this is going to be the scale of most of us. I can put it in the other screen so you can see. This will be what we're mainly doing for Chroma. This is the size of Waffles. And also this won't be filled with just embroidery. Again, there'll be background and extra bits and decorations. So with that in mind, that's why I'm confident. I'm confident we can do like a high quality embroidery on this, but the scale is going to be very small. Because I want to do good quality and I need it to be quite small for that. Oh dear, but Waffles himself is quite large. Yeah. Teeny tiny, so cutie eye, thank you. Yeah, I'm really pleased with how it's looking. Take a pick in art and something that was done on the weekend. Oh, look forward to seeing it. We're not doing our next Discord art share for an hour and a half as a heads up, so it's going to be a minute. I will say actually, for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning of stream, I did reiterate the announcements, but they are in the Discord. If you go into the announcements channel, we are having a slight change of routine on stream during Chroma, just so that we're streaming safely and all that kind of stuff, and that you know, we're doing things in a healthy way. So yeah, if you want to know the updated way we're doing things, go have a little look in the Discord, read through when you have some time, and you can see it's basically to do with like scheduling, how we do the Discord art shares, all that kind of stuff. So if you're someone who submits to the Discord art shares, you're probably going to want to check it. If you're someone who can only watch streams at certain times, you might want to have a little look at schedule changes and all that kind of stuff. It's all to promote a healthy way of doing embroidery every single day. So I'm not necessarily looking to change it or for suggestions or anything like that. I've had a really good think. Think about how I want to approach this in a way that's going to be, again, like healthy but still fun. And I think this is the best compromise. Yeah, dear. There we are. I miss your reaction. If that's the case, what I would say is, keep an eye on the VOD, pop back in, because you can watch the timer count down, so when you see the timer getting to 0, you know that you're about the right space in the VOD, and you can watch it there. Yeah. Oh dear. There we are. Yes, it'll be 3 hours between Discord art shares now. Keep that in mind if you're posting art for an art share, that it'll probably be a little bit longer. The other option was to remove the Discord art shares completely, which is not what I wanted to do, to be honest, because although right now our deadline is a week away and it's not so bad, when we have the daily embroidery deadlines, again, the other thing as well is it's going to promote a really healthy balance, I think, between embroidery and breaks, because right now the Discord, or like before, the Discord art shares would always be like a 5 minutes where we'll have a little look, and that's normally a good break for me. In a 6-hour stream, I don't need that long. A little 5 minutes, we get to look through other people's art and have a chill time. That's kind of perfect, honestly. It's nice, right? But if we're streaming regularly, like, I want to say, like, it could be 6 hours, but it could be 8, it could be 10 hours, it could be 12 hours. If we're streaming regularly those really long streams, a little 5-minute break is not going to cut it. So instead, every 3 hours now, we're going to be doing a really big break. So no small breaks, just big breaks, because I feel like they promote a slightly healthier, like, again, balance, where on the big break, we'll have like a proper stretch and a walk. We'll get some food or snacks and maybe like a drink, you know, all that kind of stuff. And also do the Discord art share, do any of the weightlifting. So it'll be like a proper half-hour break. So for every 3 hours streaming, like, think that we'll have like a half-hour break. And then we do another 3 hours, and then we have another half hour, and then we have 3 hours and a half hour. You get the vibe. And I think that would be really good. And again, promote like a really good balance between getting the art done quickly and doing like a lot of embroidery that I really enjoy, but also not pushing myself to the especially if it means I can't stream the next day. Yeah, not pushing myself to that. So yeah, I've had like a plenty of time to think about it this year, thankfully, and actually plan in advance and all that sort of thing. Whereas last year we took part spontaneously, which was really fun, and I still had a really good time. But definitely there were some pointers of like, how can we do this in a slightly better way that's like a better balance for me? And I think that's the better balance, where I can still stream as much as I like and show as much art as I want, but I don't have to worry about hopefully getting too tired. The other nice thing about we do embroidery, it's not really like a lot of screen. Like if it was digital art, I think I'd struggle a lot more with chroma core, because then I'm gonna start getting ill because of the screen time. I can do 6 hours of digital art, but I can't really do more than that a day very easily. At least not consistently. Like every now and again, maybe I could, but like not constantly, right? And whereas embroidery, I can do a lot longer. And especially since we've been like working out and all that kind of stuff, I can actually embroider longer than ever before. So yeah, it's work. Everything's coming together. All of the planning over the last year is finally coming to fruition, and I can be like, yeah, we thought about it this year. We didn't just spontaneously do a daily art challenge with embroidery only. I've made plans and ways to do this in a healthy way, which will still have good breaks and lots of food and all that kind of stuff. We still get to see everybody else's art and cheer everybody else's on. And my recordings will be a good length for if I want to do like a recap afterwards. Yeah, just win. Hey yo, where's your tea? It's actually, you can see the bottom of my mug. It's right here. It's right there. It's hidden. How you doing, Disney? Good morning. We are doing a process called Stumpwork right now. Stumpwork is effectively 3D embroidery, which is we embroider around these wires, and we do like a certain set of stitches, which means that we can actually remove the embroidery from the base fabric and still have it together as one piece. And it means you can make like little embroidered flowers, leaves. You can make embroidered butterflies. Butterflies is a really, really popular one because, you know, since it's made of thread, you can add like a lot of little details in. So you will see like a lot of really beautiful butterflies and moths made of thread. So not thread painting, made of blah, 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 blah. Stumpwork. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. How cool. It's really, really cool. It's a really cool technique. And it's not that difficult. It's just slow. I want tea, but it's been so hot recently. I do vibe with that. I can have tea in the mornings, but I have actually got Lilts downstairs. Or actually, I don't have Lilt anymore. I have the one, what Lilt has become. I loved Lilt. Lilt was like one of the only fizzy drinks I ever enjoyed, and then they got rid of it. but they brought it back as like it's just the Fanta equivalent of Lilt, so it's still technically the same. I think it's like better for you as far as like sugar goes now, but other than that, it's kind of the same thing. But yeah, Lilt was always my favorite, and so I have some Lilt downstairs for when it hits afternoon, because I can do tea in the mornings, but I cannot do it in the afternoon for the same reason. It's just too hot. It gets too warm. Go get a few stitches around the base there, and then we can thread that back in, and that is one of our outlines done. Well done, everyone. Well done. Oh dear. Get that snipped off. There we are. So it's a little difficult to show because it's quite a dark color, but that's now, it's basically like a satin stitch all around the outside. I am going to be filling with a long short stitch, so it's a bit more random because nature and plants and such. But the outside stitch, it's better just to have it as a satin stitch, also like similar to a satin stitch, because you need it to be really, really neat. You need it to be really, really neat, and this works well. So yeah, first one done. I really want to just go in and do all of the leaf. Oh, it's so tempting. What if we did? I just want to see it done. Oh, you know what? I should do it, actually. You know what? I'm going to convince myself that this is a really good idea and that I should do this. Because otherwise, how do I know if I like the finished piece? If I don't test, there's no way for me to know if I like it with those colors. So I should definitely do this. Oh, it's 26 indoor. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Oh my god, I'm kind of New Orleans, Louisiana. Have I told you what happened in my part of the world? I don't know that I have heard. When was the last time we talked Disney? I feel like it's been a minute, and I might be behind on a few updates. Don't get him out of bed, but did reply to it. Oh, thank you, Sval, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've just been like, I don't remember. Guys, I'm so sorry. I didn't make a note of that one specific thing, and it's something that I've written the whole email and everything, but I just don't know where I'm sending it to. Where did we decide that I'm sending it to? I've forgotten. So I've just been like, no, I do appreciate it. That's my bad. I should have made note of that as part of the minutes, because it's like the one thing I didn't make note of. I'm like, and I've forgotten. And it's gone. So I wrote the whole email with no idea where I was going to send it. Oh dear. It's just been sitting there. There we go. Nice, get that base stitch in, and then we can start going again. Yay! And this time we're going to be stitching through those stitches that we just did, but like just the edge of them builds up that connectiveness. Yeah. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think we probably have like a few things that we would need updates on at this stage. Like, I think it's been a minute, but feel free, give us like, get your news reporter gear on and be like a news reporter for a second and give us our updates. Oh dear. What updates can I give you? We're about to make an embroidery a day again. You've been here before for this, so you may have seen this before. But it is nearly time for us to go wild on embroidery and do an embroidery a day for a whole month. So we're just getting our stuff ready, getting our last prep and everything done, and then we're doing an embroidery a day for a really long time. Fun thing for emails, who is the victim? Yeah, I've been writing all these emails and being like, where the hell am I sending these emails to? Now I've just got emails everywhere and no one to send them to. To be fair, I do normally write my emails in, I write it in Word so that I get the proper spell checking and grammar checking first anyway. I'm just a bit paranoid when it comes to emails, especially like important business emails. It's like I want to make sure my spelling is correct and also my grammar is correct. And the easiest way I find to do that is to just write it in a separate program that really checks everything like that. Not that my emails don't do like spell checking, but they're not quite as good. So it's like, yeah. Like I could do with a bit more detail of what they want me to change and why. Oh dear. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of doing that. That works well for me. So luckily I have them all saved. I just have them saved as like Word documents. Nice and easy. So that I can have my grammar checked and then I don't have to worry that I've sent something silly. Oh dear. There we are. Yeah. You want company slime for boarding art news? Always. I'll never say no to company slime. I'll always be like, hell yeah, if company slime has something to say, I want to know. I'm company slime's biggest fan. I wanna know what company slime's been getting up to. Oh my god. I love checking like what Word does. Luckily some of you have added dictionary checks and whatnot. Yeah, for sure. I probably, at this point, if I went back to the emails, they probably spell check it just fine. It's just, you know, you get into a routine of doing something of like, yeah, I should probably write this in Word first and then have it checked. And you realize that the world has updated without you and it's like, oh, I could have been doing it the other way this whole time. But instead I've been writing them in Word. The nice thing is though, for instances like this where I have like a full email and I don't know where to send it to, I have it just nice and saved. So it's not the worst. It's definitely not the end of the world in situations like where I don't even know where the email's meant to go. Because yeah, it's nice and safe there. Oh dear. There we go. To you too. Word probably does some phrasing checks additionally, which is also nice. Like the grammar checks is really nice. I like that. Oh, you know the one that catches me a lot? That my emails never used to catch, but that I do a lot? I often repeat words by accident, and I don't know why my typing is like that. It's like, I'll put like, if the sentence is, I'm making Stumpwork and it's a type of embroidery, I'll write, I'm making Stumpwork and it's a type of embroidery. I do that a lot, and I don't realize that I'm doing it. And Word picks up as like, why are you doing word repetition? And it's like, oh shoot, why am I doing that? I don't know. I don't know why I type like that, but it happens a lot. Like if I'm not double checking, I will write the same word multiple times in a row, like almost as if my sentences are stuttering. And there's no reason, as far as I'm aware, that I would be typing it twice. Sometimes as well, I do the same thing where I'm like, I will write the same word twice in a row and it will replace another word, and that's always a problem. So it could be, I'm making embroidery and I like it. And it'll be like, I'm making embroidery and like it. You know, I'll skip things. Why? Why is my brain doing this? The staff designer will move out on June 2nd. We threw all the junk in a big storage unit. We were driving around the USA. Oh my god! Oh, I hope you've been having a nice time. Like, obviously, like it sucks to be, you know, served a notice and have to leave. Like, that's a very stressful situation. I hope you're both looking after yourselves. But like, talk about making the best of a bad situation. Jesus, doing a bit of traveling and using that time. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And one can't accidentally send an email too early. Oh god, yeah, that's another one. You say a lot of relatable things. I relate to this a lot. Like, why do I say and twice? What is that about, huh? Where does the extra and come in, and why do I keep doing it? What part of my brain is it that makes me repeat words when I'm typing? I don't know. I take it you can't see it either if you've reread the sentence. Yeah, I just wouldn't notice it. Like, I just do it. I often mess things if I reword my sentences. Yeah, same. Also that's also very true. If I go back and I'm like, oh, this could be worded better, I put it in there and it's just not quite right. It's because you're secretly Danish and saying duck. And stuck in Danish? Sommerne! Sommerne, how goes all of your character stuff? I hope it's going good. Look, we have a little 3D flower. It's not super obviously 3D because it's very small, like finger for comparison. It's a very small flower, but it's a little 3D one. There it is. If I take this all the way to the side, there's a little 3D flower in his head. He's a little floral fella. He's celebrating summer with some flowers. Oh dear. Good to read that I mentioned you twice, and oh god, and now you're checking. Damn it! Did I mention you? Damn it! I didn't even see that. And good meowings, good meowings. Doesn't my brain go so fast compared to how I write, and I just completely skip words? Yeah, that's a vibe right there. Smooches, hell yeah. I didn't notice it either. God, help. This is why we need word. It goes back, oh no, Somone. Listen, it happens, it happens. You do already have, I don't know if this would motivate you. Would submitting your cadet as it is with just the picture of it, would that motivate you at all? Because then you'll get some feedback on it overnight. Would getting some this is a tricky one because I think sometimes the feedback can make things more stressful or less stressful. But would that help with the stress at all? Or the demotivation at all? Oh dear, I'm trying to get mine in as quickly as possible, but I'm slow. I'm just slow. I'll get there. It'll get done. Until then, we're just piddle-paddling away. I'm making a leaf. Welcome to leaf. We're doing some leaf stuff. I'm making a cute little leaf for Waffles. He needs a few leaves, of course. One leaf is just not good enough. This boy deserves multiple leaves. But I'm working on the big one first. I was going to go through and do all the outlines, maximum efficiency, but then I want leaf. I want leaf, so I have to go. Oh dear. Especially on Twitch and whatnot. Now often some important words that completely change what I'm trying to say. Yeah. I don't know, that's fair. That's fair. Take care of yourself, Somone. That's not fun. When you're so excited for something and then you lose motivation, it's very not fun. Take care of yourself. We love at you whether they are submitted or not. We always love more art of them as well. Whether they are submitted or not, we still like them. Ah, dear. Leaf. Yeah, he deserves as many leaves as his heart contents. He's just trying his best and he deserves so many leaves. Oh my god. Hell yeah. So I'm going to be making him all of the leaves his heart wishes for. Every leaf. Ah, dear. That's going pretty good so far. I mean, Stumpwork is slow, and we've nearly finished. Well, no, that's not true. I was about to lie. We've nearly finished half of one. There you go. That's less of a lie. I was gonna say, we nearly finished one. We've definitely nearly finished one. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Don't worry about it. Don't look at all the space. We've definitely nearly finished one. I don't know how many people here have done Stumpwork in the past, so I don't know how easy it'd be to lie about either. Like, can I lie? Is this a community where I can lie about how far through we are? How familiar is everyone with Stumpwork? Because if no one's familiar, then I can be like, oh yeah, we're like nearly done. And like, nobody could contest me on that. But I will say in reality, we're not quite nearly done. We are doing very well, but we are not nearly done. What we need to do is, as far as steps go, oh, sorry, T, I didn't mean to bop you there. What we need to do is get the base colours in, kind of similar to the face, and then go back in with some of those base colours and sort of blend them together a little bit by doing like a little stitch here and a little stitch there, and making them look a little bit more cohesive, like the colour is blending more into one to the other. And then we have to go back and add the highlights. If I want to add any shadows, that would also be the time to do it, although I'm not sure that I will. I'm thinking about that one. Once we've done the highlights and the shadows, we have to do a basket stitch. I believe that's what a blanket stitch, not basket stitch, blanket stitch around the outside. And that helps attach it even further to the wire. So once all of the details inside are done, we do our blanket stitch around the outside, which further attaches it to the wire. And then finally we can do our... Sorry. I'm getting distracted by being not so good. There you go. Once we've done that, we can do our black stitch around the edge because I do a bit more of a cartoony art style. I would say traditionally you would definitely not outline it in black, but because the rest of the character is outlined in black, it doesn't look quite right if it's not. So yes, we do the black outline after that, which is just like a little regular basting stitch, nothing too special there. And that's, once you've done all of that, you have one leaf. Oh dear. One leaf. Which is pretty good. That's one more leaf than you had before. Prism! Were you live? Damn it! Shoot, I missed the Prism stream! Prism, how was it though? I hope you had a good one. I'm stealing your name, and you're gonna be in our big collaborative art piece at the end of Chroma. Thank you so much for the raid. There we go, get Prism in there. And then we can also do, of course, the shout outs for Prism and everything. I didn't know you were live this... Damn it! I heckin' missed it. I'll have to go back and watch it. Good morning, Ginger, as well. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We're doing some Stumpwork, which is 3D embroidery. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Andre. Yes, I saw, and I love them. Yes, very happy days. More goblin is good goblin. The Crystal Cave is here to bring a little shine to your day. Thank you so much. I hope you had a really good stream. Anyone who's not met Prism before, a very, very sweet bean. Very hecking sweet bean. What were you doing? What were you up to? You were doing just chatting? How was your just chatting? I was harassing character AI bots. Nice. Very nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, for anyone who's just coming with Prism, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. Oh, and real quick, before I go any further, because you raided in, you may have skipped the content warning. Just as a heads up, we're going to be doing grim embroideries or horror-themed embroideries for a whole month. If you are someone who is particularly off-put by horror, just as a heads up, we're going to be doing a lot of horror stuff here, and I will not be offended if you need to leave. It won't be like specifically really, really gory or anything, but there may be times where our references might be a little upsetting. We're talking more like phobias and things like that. Like, for instance, if we're doing clowns, or if we're doing bugs, or if we're doing I don't know, spiders, generally phobia stuff, because we're going to be doing a lot of horror themed embroideries. If that is not going to be your cup of tea, completely understand if you need to leave. Otherwise, this is how Arcadet is coming along. His name is Waffles and he is a little zombie goblin, and this is Stumpwork, which is a little 3D embroidery. In this case, it's for a little pansy, and we're going to be putting some leaves around him. Yeah, that's where we're at. Oh, no, we're not doing this today. I'll unban you after stream, but I'm like 99% sure you're off your face. Sorry. That might seem like a bit out there, but like they were chatting a lot about like biblical, well, a little odd. They were talking about some weird stuff earlier, and I'm like 99% sure they're off their face. I could be wrong, and if I am, my bad. But I am not dealing with that today. I'll unban them after stream. They can come back in when they're a bit more chill. Oh dear. My bad. I'm doing well, thank you. Attempting some crochet before doing some cross stitch. Oh, nice. Heckin' lovely. Oh dear. What is name? To be fair, it seems really like somebody asks what the name is. I'm like, ban that person. How dare? It's like, no, that's not why I'm banning them. I'm banning them because of their earlier chats. Oh dear. There we are. I timed them out and I kind of hoped that would get the point across where I'm like, come back when you're doing a bit better, dude. But no. I guess that's kind of what I should have expected. What is name though? I don't know. Can't tell you. It's a Monday. It's hard. Also, coming up with character names is like one of the hardest parts of character creation, I feel like. No. Oh dear. Oh, I should also say as well to Prism, if you need to go eat anything, if you need to sleep, if you need to do any self-care, if you need to look after yourself, please do, as much as you're super welcome here. Yeah, if you do, I mean, obviously you're super welcome here. As much as you're super welcome here, if you do need to go look after yourself, please do. And for Prism as well, we're not doing raid emotes at this point because we've gone into doing chroma core and I just don't have the time outside of streaming to like spend several hours every other day making emotes. However, instead of doing that, what we're going to do is at the end of chroma core, once it's all done, we're going to make a really big digital art piece using like references from everyone who's raided us as like a really big collaborative thank you. Yeah, so like for instance, we could use your character in there as well and have them as part of the big art piece. So I'm making a list in the Discord, in the community stuff, where it's like people that need to be included in the big collaborative art piece, and that's why I was stealing your name, so that I could add you into that, so that we'll have you in the big art piece at the end of Chroma Core, as a big thank you for the support with the raid. Yeah. Ah, dear. Just wanted to chill. Yeah, me too. Honestly, that's kind of the vibe. I mean, we're going a bit quicker than usual at the moment, but yeah, I hope you have a nice chill. Good luck with your crafts. Character names is mostly okay with doing as a writer, however, titles, however, there's always something. It went from me calling Sonic gay to convincing him the moon landing was fake to staring at him using AI to like going crazy. If anyone's talked about it over and over again, ha, you're silly. Just Emily's dialogue apart from my immortal? It's telling, oh my god. Oh, Eggman pissing on the moon. Yeah, I am aware of I like Snapcube. I've seen those videos. Oh, they're very good. Sorry, that's a wall. No, you're fine. I can see it. Ah, the person was a baffling individual. I think they're just off their face. Listen, we're all off our face sometimes. For me, I'm off my face on not sleeping a lot, like not sleeping enough. And I get a bit doolally when I haven't slept. It happens. Oh dear. It doesn't mean they're a bad person, but I don't think they're a good person to talk to. And like they said, like I don't want them donating bits when they're off their face. And I don't want them saying anything that I regret later, so yeah. Plus, I don't want to see stuff like that anyway. Also, from one human being to another, I also don't want to see it. So. I love Snapcube so much. Yeah, they are very good. I didn't know about Snapcube at all, and I went round a mate's house, and they were just consistently quoting something that I hadn't heard, and I was like, what do you mean you're pissing on the moon? Like, what? This was, by the way, like 8 years ago. This was a long time ago. They were like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're doing this? What do you mean you're doing that? And they were like, oh, you haven't seen it? And it's like, no? What are you talking about? And then I watched everything, and it was like, ah, I see. This is why you're consistently telling me that you've pissed on the moon. I just came here for a cup of tea. Like, what's going on? Why are you all pissing every... I didn't even initiate the piss talk this time. I was just there for it. Oh, dear. I know Sonic Game got motion sick. That's fair. There is a lot of movement in those games. I can't say I'm too surprised. Like, heck, at character AI time, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sonic Diego went to place California, and then went to... Oh! And then New Mexico. Oh, wake up to hear... Oh my god. Anything art installation? And we're in Texas. That sounds hecking lovely. That sounds amazing, Disney. Oh, I hope you're really... I know it's like a rubbish situation in some ways, but I hope you're really enjoying your traveling. That sounds absolutely amazing. It sounds like a dream to a lot of us, honestly. It's like one of those things where you've managed to turn like a really rubbish situation into something that can kind of work for you and create some nice memories, which is nice. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. So a cup of tea or a cup of coffee is a question for me. Ooh, how tired are you? If you're extra tired, I think coffee is good because you can make it pretty strong. If you're not too tired, then tea is lovely. Yippee for piss! Also, thanks for hanging out. Yeah! When in doubt... That's, I mean, you do bring up a fair point. When in doubt, why not both? Oh, dear. All right, let's get the really, really light color in now. Oh, dear. Actually, 2 hours later... Oh, yeah, if you need to get some food, yeah, get some food. You're all good, Prism. Go look after yourself. And again, thank you so much for the raid. And it means we get to put you in the big collaborative piece at the end, which I really look forward to. I'm hoping we see a lot of familiar faces in that. Like, I'm sure we'll see some nude faces because we do meet people through raiding pretty frequently. But I'm really hoping that we have like a lot of familiar faces. I look forward to drawing you later. Oh, dear. Because it was tied up early to watch Cynics, and then you were up live and I was like, oh, hi! I tried to get up early to watch Cynics last night and I just couldn't. I've gone back and watched some of the VOD. I need to finish the VOD, but I couldn't before stream. Normally, I will get up really early this time of year when Chroma Core's on because I'm too heckin' excited. Just a little overexcited bean. But yeah, no, because I hadn't slept the day before, I was just not happening. I actually slept a ton last night, which was, I needed it. Like, you know, I think I'd slept 2 hours the night before and I'd been up like feeling pretty ill the whole day. So I was exhausted by the time that I went to bed. So I did need the sleep, but it did mean that I missed the Chroma Core chat last night. Not that I really talk too much. I get a bit nervous about talking in communities because I'm like, I'm just shy. I don't think anything bad will happen. I've not seen anything bad. It's been nothing but sweet. The only things I normally do is like if I see someone's art, like I wish I'd kind of been live for when Robert stuff came on stream yesterday, but I wasn't awake. Yeah, normally if I see someone I know is art, I'll cheer them on in the chat, but like I get a bit nervous talking because I just don't like people perceiving me, you know? I don't like being perceived. I know a weird one to do as a Twitch streamer, but like I'm very controlled. It's very controlled in this space because it's my space. But outside of this space, I'm like, being perceived, that's not for me. I am just nah. I am hidden. I think I could start with a coffee, maybe tea. Oh yeah. I make both, one will go cold. That's also very fair. Don't worry, Jelly. See, I don't want to be talked about. I don't want to be perceived. In my space, yeah, my space is good. It's a really big and a bit overwhelming. Yeah, because there's a lot of people. I do watch a lot of bigger streamers as well, and I'll very occasionally talk, but normally I'm just a big lurker. And I kind of feel the same, but I want to talk more. I guess that's the difference, is I do actually want to talk more in the community. So at some point I'm gonna have to hype myself up to try saying hello. In the meantime, I'll just be quiet. But yeah. I remember last year I talked about in Chroma Server. I did, yeah. It took me a couple weeks to feel comfortable talking because I really like watching people work away. Like, I love watching people doing their works in progress in the server. So I was there a lot, and it took me a couple weeks before I felt confident enough to actually talk. And then I eventually tried even showing a little bit of my stuff, which was really nice. By the end, it was like again a work in progress, and it took a while, but then yeah, I got there. Oh dear, you're fine, don't worry. I get it. It is nerve-wracking, but yeah, there is a lovely community and really, really sweet, and like no one's gonna be rude or mean or anything, and I guess that's not even my concern. My concern is just people looking at me. I just feel weird being looked at, you know? Oh dear. Next is Little Rock, Arkansas, and then Memphis, Tennessee. Oh my god. Next is ASOS for the first oh, you're going camping! Oh, I hope you have a good time. I hope you get good weather. I feel like a lot can be determined with camping depending on how fair the weather is. I hope it's not too hot, because that's not fun. Going into a tent when it's too warm is not so fun. But I hope that you get good enough weather that you can do all the activities that you want to do. Yeah. Oh dear. Last year I didn't talk at all. Yeah, I think me and anime are quite similar in those sort of things where it's like, in places where I frequent more often, I'm a lot more confident, but for places where I'm a bit newer or like, and especially when there's a lot of, it's the talented people being there as well, that's it. It's like there's so many talented people that I'm just like, I'm shy because you're talented and I think you're really cool and I don't want to mess up what I'm saying because I think you're really cool and really talented and I don't want to embarrass myself by saying something stupid. So yeah. Like that. And again, no one's made me feel that way. To be clear, like I haven't had like any like bad experiences, especially not in Chroma Core, but it's still there at the back of my mind. Oh dear. Too much talent. Yeah, talk to people. I'm not confident enough that. See, I know I'm a bit of a weird one because I will talk to strangers on the street, like wherever, just because like, you seem fun, let me chat with you for a bit, you know? So I am a very talkative person, unless they're an artist. Unless we share some kind of common interest, like art, and they're very talented, and I'm like, no, actually I'm too shy for this, sorry. Alright, so all the base colours are in now, by the way, but we do need to go back in and basically add a lot of the extra colours. So this is great for a base, but it's kind of blocky, which if that's the style you're going for, if you're going for like a paper numbers kind of style, this is perfect and you can leave it there, but I am not. So I'm going to now take one strand at a time and start building them into each other a little bit more. And we'll start with the middle colour and then go to the dark colour at the edge. Yeah. Yeah, talking? No, not for me. Not for me. I don't go by that lifestyle. Our silly brains make us think all kind of things. Yeah, it's like, again, nothing's happened. Like, there's not been any bad experiences. And I can't say like, oh yeah, I had this very upsetting experience. No, I haven't. I genuinely haven't. Everyone's been nothing but lovely. So there's nothing that this fear is based on per se, but it's still very much there. Cosplayers is still the worst for me. I am so shy around cosplayers. Unless like I've talked to you for a long time, I will be insanely shy around you. And it's because like cosplay is a hobby that I've had for so long and I admire so many people that do cosplay. And I think they're really, really cool. And I just don't want to embarrass myself. And so I just don't say anything because I'm like, oh God, I'm going to embarrass myself. Yep, not for me, not for me. Oh dear. I wanted to join VC, but I almost peed my pants because of how nervous I was to join, so I just didn't. They're really, really sweet. I would say as well, I don't know if this helps, sometimes for me, I would join VC if I recognized a name in there. So like, for instance, if I saw like somebody I already knew in VC, I'd feel more comfortable joining. I will try and join VC a few times. I'm sure the others as well will as well. We can always ping you when we're in there if you want to have like an easy way in, even if you don't necessarily want to unmute. I often as well won't unmute because I'm like resting my voice, so I'll just type in the chat alongside everyone else. That's not so much though because I'm shy as much as it is because like resting the voice. Oh dear. I'm sure everyone's lovely, but I'm actually more scared than Edgy is. Yeah, that's same for me. Also minimal. Good morning. What's what you learned today? Did you learn that chickens can live a fair amount of time without their heads in certain situations? Did you learn that what could you learn? What's the thing that you could learn in today's economy? I don't know. what you could learn. What is learning? Do you learn how to do stump work? I can help you with that. Do you want to learn? Are you interested in 3D embroidery? Can I get you to could I interest you in a life of embroidering 3D? Huh? It's like embroidery, but it's a little bit more three-dimensional. There we go. I can't imagine how shy you'd have been when Blaff will take you out. Oh, I'd be so shy. Because they're an artist and a cosplayer. I'm very much the same to you. There's a lot of great artists I'd love to talk to, and even some that follow me, but I just can't bring myself to talk to them. Yeah, I find it really, really hard. It's the same on Twitch. There's a lot of people that I think are really, really cool, and I'm just like, I can't talk to them. They're too cool. They're too cool. How can I talk to them? I know it's all in my head, and I know if I'd said hi that they'd probably be really chill and really sweet, because that's exactly why I look up to them. But yeah, no, I just can't. I just can't. Oh dear. Yeah. Coughing up a piece of chili up your nose, sinus cavity, gives you a heck of a... Minimal, are you okay? Oh my god! Did you cough chili up your nose? Don't worry, I'm there with you. I've never coughed... Oh, no, I'm not there with you, actually. I've never coughed chili up my nose. I've coughed rice up my nose, and I had to end stream to get it out. But that was rice, and it wasn't spicy. But it was a pain. It was a pain in the ass. Oh dear. It got to a point where I was like, I just have to end stream. There's rice in my nose. I have to go get the rice out of my nose. Goodbye, everyone. Good stream. GG's. Let me get rice out of my nose. Oh dear. Taxes. Learning in this economy? I know, right? I hope you're okay now. Yeah, I hope your nose is alright. Douglasville, Atlanta, Georgia, then Montgomery. Next is a beautiful place called Ocean Springs in Mississippi. Next was New Orleans. And on my files, it goes grab some junk. And then we went around the Baton Rouge and Louisiana. And now back to New Orleans. And we saw the same story on the internet. Very heckin' nice. I'll be honest, there are times where I don't see people for a while on Twitch, and it's like, it's fair, that's how Twitch goes. And it's nice to see people again and get a little update. I don't know that I've ever had such a thorough update. This might be a new one. Like, I'm not mad, to be clear. Like, dang. That's really cool. You've been doing a lot of really cool things. But normally it's like, I got a new job. You know, things been busy. Oh, you know, I've just been taking a bit of a break off Twitch. Yeah, it's like, I have traveled the entirety of America. I have stayed here, here, and here. I have seen this. I kind of love that. I think that's really fun, honestly. That's a heck of an update, but like in the best possible way. The best kind of update. Thank you for the piss. And who knows, maybe there's some way that it comes to you. Maybe. Maybe. There are probably some people that are afraid of me. I'm, to be fair, very scary. They come by and they're like, oh, maybe I'll talk to Jelly. Or yesterday, Shiny done me an impression of what he hears on stream. And he was like, yeah, it's kind of like something like piss, 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 dabba dee, dabba doo, whip, whip. Oh my god. Is that what you hear? Is that all you hear? Oh dear. Just that? Constantly? I must drive you insane. It does kind of be like that though. It's pretty scary. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. Oh, nearly 444. Very nice. The stream I follow is famous outside of the context of Twitch as well, and I cannot speak in their chat. Is it just the nerves? That's why I'm like I'm also the kind of person who doesn't go to conventions to meet celebrities and stuff like that, because either I don't care or it's too much. Sorry. About a little guy. I should like cute or grim. Also humanoid or animal. I think an old version could be more human. Ooh. Yeah, you could. Could they in some way relate to the other character, do you think? Or you could do your Duck Digimon. For him, and himself, and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Blue, dabble dee, dabble die, dabble dee, dabble die, dabble dee, dabble die, dabble dee, dabble die. So I'm having a real big concentrate there. There we go. Dabble dee, dabble die, dabble dee, dabble die, dabble dee. Oi, oi. There we go. Oh yeah, you could use that, mate. I mean, if you're going down more the cute alley, just because it's like it's a duck, or at least based on a duck. What's going on it wrong? I said nothing. No, you're fine. Anime. Oh dear. We'll be on the road for a few more months, probably. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Well, that's good. You still got a few adventures, so maybe we'll get another update in the future with a few future adventures then. That's heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Go. Now we start working back into it again. More and more. More and more working in until everything feels like a little bit blendy and nice and cool and yes, and we're happy. Till we're happy with how it looks, we just keep on going. Keep on going. Happy days, ready to finish the 3. I come back to offers, and I was offered the chance to come back late, so I didn't have to come back. And I chose to go home at 3 and come back. Just found that stock is cancelled. Hey, so I can go at 3 and not come back to America. Nice. Whoop whoop. Very nice. Very, very nice. Basically going with what you said. Animal and more monstrous. That's true. That is true. Oh, dear. Save your work. Oh, shoot. You're right. Ding, boom, bing, ba-doom, boom. Save. Hell yeah. Might use Gabble. Yeah, might be fun to have a cute or grim version of them. Yeah, why not, right? I mean, there is literally, I will say, Shifty, there have been a couple of I don't think they've been posted officially yet, but in work in progress in Chroma, have you seen some of the Jester-ish characters that people have been working on? There's been a couple. I cannot remember the names of the artists, unfortunately, and it might take a bit of scrolling, but I've seen 2 or 3 now. Really cool concepts for like Jester-ish, clownish characters. So, I mean, you could even enter with Shifty themselves if you wanted to. Have them as part of the Jester group, because there are other people already entering them, which is really, really cool. Like, especially if you were looking to do any, like, collaborative pieces within Chroma. Very cool. Same with the Goblin as well. There are other Goblins already coming in, so there's an option too. It wasn't supposed to be a deer. I might have to make changes. I think with the name, like, Rainer as well, though, and then, like, the horns, I get why they said that. I'll be honest, I didn't think deer either until you put it with the name and it's like Rainer and they've got like almost like horn like antlers. I see, you know? I can get why that happened, even though it wasn't my initial thought either. I need to sleep. No, you're fine. Get some good Z's. Look after yourself. Oh, damn. Good luck with the rest of your journey. Don't forget to help Lady collect. Thank you. Yeah, I collect my jars of piss. I've got so many to collect. I need so many. I was doing a grim version of Tulip, but mostly just doing the cute version. That's very fair. Horror Shifty, yeah. Also, Grim. Thank you so much for the 3 months. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're doing some 3D embroidery today. I hope you're doing well. Beginning of the week. I hope it's treating you well so far. Good morning. We are getting our embroidery right now looking a little bit more blendy. A little bit more cool. This will eventually, so it's done around a wire, which means we can cut it out of the base fabric and have it as a 3D leaf. It's very cool. It's a very cool process. It's slow, but cool. Oh, they call them Carl. I like pool, and I can't wait for more pool. You could do that, yeah. I mean, it's completely up to you, of course. Like, it's very personal when it comes to OCs, and the ones you submit to different projects is gotta come from you. But I feel like if you wanted to use previously made ones, you would have quite a few options. Because you've been making OCs for a minute. Oh dear, there we go. Alright, it's starting to look more blendy. I don't know how obvious that is to you, but it's starting to get more blendy. The outside is blending in more with the rest of it. The stitches are looking less satiny and more random. Is it 3D embroidery over and over? It still looks puffy. No, but that is actually another thing that you can do, Teresa. That is a different technique, but it is absolutely a technique within embroidery where you can build up a frame. Normally you don't just add thread and thread because then it gets hard to stitch. What you would do instead is create like a little felt base or something like that, something a bit softer, or you can use like a collection of threads bundled up into a tube, and you can use that, and then you can basically do that so over until it's like a bit thicker. But you would normally start with a base of some sort. I'm just using a wire, so mine will end up being relatively thin still. Ah dear. If you want to say, no, you're fine. What you are suggesting is quite literally a technique. That is a thing you can do. I won't be doing it in the case of waffles because it tends to end up being a little bit bigger and my embroideries are not so large. But no, that's absolutely a technique that some people do. And you see it a lot in like gold work and things like that, which I'm also not doing for waffles, but it's very much a valid technique. Not sure I have time for chroma art. Well, yeah, you've been busy with art fight, and that's been really nice as well. Ooh, shiny, yeah. Also, Sam, welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are making some leaf embroideries right now. We're embroidering around a wire as a base, which means we can cut the leaves out of the fabric and then pose them. There'll be little 3D leaves. We just need to get some more of the details in, and we're just going through getting all the base colors in. I will have to wait to cut them out. I will say that won't be until right near the end of this, because you have to have all of them finished before you start cutting them out. Otherwise you're gonna have random gaps. New Achulon has dropped. His skull is made of cartilage, so it's most of his body, making him slightly bendy. A cartilage bead. I like that. I like that lore. Hell yeah. Yes, I find them annoying, Teresa. I understand why they're doing them and I hate them. Stop that. I don't like them at all. And 10% the plastic. Oh, okay. That is actually really bad. Okay, well now I feel like an ass. Damn it. I hate drinking from them, but if that's the case, then yes, okay, fair enough. God damn it, people. So I guess rather than blaming the companies that are doing that, maybe I should be blaming the people that don't recycle and just throw away their garbage into the ocean. We'll find a new target of blame. It's not the companies, it's the people that's the problem. Less than an hour to launch. You're getting there. Countdown is well and truly on. Ah, dear. I hope we can go for a while today. I would like, well, I guess if I want to get all the stunt work done today, we might be going for a while regardless. I'm not drinking from them, that's annoying. It's trying to re-screw the cap. Yeah, some of them definitely are better for that than others. Some of them are a bit more, like, work a little better. The other way, so it's less annoying. Yeah, I haven't tried it myself. I find it tricky to, so I don't really drink from a bottle so often. I normally will pour it into something else. And I've had many times now, I'll like obviously pull the cap out from the top, but then it will spin around as I'm pouring and then it'll be like, and it's like, no. But I understand that I am the minority there. Most people do not pour their drinks out to drink them. I just find it kind of like, if I drink from a bottle, I end up choking a lot easier. So if I'm at home, I'll pour them into a glass. Can't wait to see. I'm looking forward to seeing a scary tulip as well. Hell yeah. Got the first of those and it's been a learning curve. Yeah. We're relearning how to drink. Never too late. I always like to find you don't need to force it as much as you think to close them. Yeah, the closing them I've not had too many issues with, it's the pouring them. But again, I know most people don't pour their like one bottle of drink, they just drink from the bottle. But listen, I choke. I can't do it. I'm just not very good at eating and drinking. Also, Undreamt, welcome on in. Thank you for the Me too, that's how I feel. Every day. Every day. I come live and I'm like, huh, did anyone... Oh my god, are people listening to me? What the heck? It's on a Monday? Too early for piss. You know, maybe it's coming off fully, so when I twist and yank, it always comes off. I have found as well with a couple of the bottles, you can snip it quite easily, which for the ones I keep in the fridge, which I pour multiple times, like I do that with, to be honest. Like, we recycle, we're pretty good with recycling. Actually, I say we're pretty good. We're very good with recycling in this house. Let me not sell myself short. We're really careful with recycling here. We're very good. We very rarely miss anything, as far as I'm aware, and we actually read the guidelines from the website to make sure that we're recycling as much as physically possible. So yeah, we're pretty good. I don't want to toot my own horn too much, but maybe I do want to toot my own horn, and we do pretty good. But yeah, I really struggle with pouring them, so I have been snipping them off but I still recycle them. And just putting them back together, yeah. Oh dear. And in there. Hello! I'm here to toot the horn! Thank you for the toot. I appreciate it. We love a good toot. How are you doing, by the way? I hope you're good. You're just in time for the first base color of the leaf to be done. You like it? You like our little magical looking leaf with the blue in the center? It's kind of stylish. My camera really... Actually, wait, I can show you on the bigger camera. They like green more. Look at that. There you go. Focus. 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 Oh, thank you, toot. Come on. Why? Why will you never focus? What are you focusing on? There you go. There you go. Haha. You see it? See our little magical leaf? There it is. We're trying our best. Focus. Focus. It's because they are tiny. I remember when they first came out, a lady came to me buying an Indian tonic when she bought one and it was faulty because she couldn't remove it. She didn't know it was meant to be attached. But like, I vibe with that. It be like that sometimes. Sometimes it's just we're not up to date. So the problem could in fact be me. And it often is. Pretty. Yeah! I recycle all my stuff, even if it makes me anxious figuring out where it goes where. Luckily we can cycle most stuff in our rubbish bins. The one thing that we can't recycle here, which really annoys me, or it is different area to area, but like where I live at least, is fabric scraps. You can recycle full clothing, but you can't recycle fabric scraps, and if you put fabric scraps in the bin, they won't take it. So, and I always, obviously, as someone who does a lot of craft stuff, I want to be recycling stuff like that, because I definitely generate more fabric scraps than the average person, but no, not allowed, not allowed. I'm hoping that Gutermann comes to the UK more and does more stuff with that at some point, because they take recycled threads and remake them into new things. So if that's the case, then we might have more options. But yeah, as of right now, pretty tricky. You want to recycle your threads? It's really hard. I want to focus on boobies. It does. Also, like it's a very lewd camera. What the heck? Oh. Hey, welcome on in. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're just, sorry, I'm taking it completely off camera. Let me embroider on my knee where none of you can see it. We are putting some pink bits on the leaf just to help it blend in a little bit well with the rest of the picture, since pink is a big highlight color. And yeah, I want to get some of that on there. I want to get a little bit of pink on here. We're going to get some pink on here. It doesn't need to be super neat because I want it to be separate from the rest of it. I don't want it to be going in the same direction. I'm kind of purposefully putting this really neon pink in the opposite direction to the rest of the thread so it stands out really well without me having to use too much of it. Making moves. Milk box of carton and cat's plastic. Yeah, stuff like that you have to separate. Yeah. I was able to recycle plastic wrap on tin cans, like, because now you can't. Yeah, it's also different area to area. So like when we've moved house, you have to reread all of the rules if you're moving to a different county or anything like that, right? Because certain counties can recycle some things that other counties can't, depending on what facilities they have. So like if you're doing a big move, you have to go and like in my opinion at least, you need to go reread everything, because you might actually be able to recycle certain things you don't think you can, and vice versa. You might not be able to recycle some of the old stuff you could. Not so much of a problem for us anymore because we're not going to be moving for a long time, but yeah, when we moved every year, it was always like right, what can we do now? What can we do now? That we couldn't do before. Okay, just get a little bit of pink on there. I don't need a whole lot of pink, but like a little smidgen of pinks. Very important. I know I can't recycle fabrics, that's less of a business, and I have tons of it. Yeah. Again, Gutermann, there are brands that are doing more stuff with that, so I hope that it becomes more of a thing, but right now it's not really. It's not really. I was going to add yesterday for a program that lets you pay for recycled clothes and fabric scraps through the mail. That's really cool, actually. That's really, really cool. I'd love to hear more stuff like that. That's sick. Hell yeah. What Stumpwork you doing? Kubanossi! Flower we've done. We did a little not tulip. Why do I keep saying this? Because anime's character's called Tulip. A little pansy. A little pansy on there. And then we're doing leaves to go around the pansy right now. Yeah! Leaves and pansies. How you doing? In our country, usable clothes goes to donation and non-mixed goes to mixed waste. Yeah. Yeah. It's also different probably country to country, isn't it? I'm gonna put a little bit of purple in here. Just a little bit. I haven't put any on the pansy itself. The pansy's already kind of shades of pinks and purples though. So it's fine. But I want a little purple on the leaf since it's not shades of pinks and purple. Thank you, I'm really pleased. They're very small. I've done stump work before, but never so small. These ones, thankfully, are a little bit bigger. The pansy leaves were like 0.75 centimeters by 0.75, and oh my god. Like, you'd think it'd be easier because like, oh, you're doing less, so it's gonna be quicker, but oh, try and do those pansies, especially getting all the colors on them, was worth it. Absolutely worth it, but oh my god. So much harder than I thought it was gonna be, to be honest. Not that I guess I thought it was going to be easy, but like, oof, it was so tiny, so small. Okay, there we go. We even have metal and small battery recycling in our apartment, which that is really, really good. Love the confusion, because tulip rocks. Hell yeah, I like tulip as well. I keep saying tulip because I like the cadet, and I keep thinking of the cadet, but no, they are meant to be pansies, but that's okay. I think it's an old technique. I think a few cultures have independently invented techniques for the millennia. It's kind of like that with embroidery. Like, embroidery is a lot of that. Like, you look at it and there's a lot of different variations of very similar embroidery, and it's from different culture to culture to culture, which is really cool. And yeah, stump work is definitely not super common. It's slow, and there's just like other methods these days to produce similar results. But since I want to focus heavily on embroidery and I kind of want to show like a bit of a range of different stitching techniques throughout waffles, I thought stump work would be a really cool one to include, because it's probably not something that I can do in a daily challenge setting. So like when we go to the dailies, I probably can't do stump work anymore, just because it's so slow and I don't have the time. But for like the one-off piece where I have a week till deadline, I can incorporate a little bit of stump work. I still have to be a little careful because again, this is a slow technique and I do not have a lot of time. So we're going just in the head and just doing a few little bits, but It's nice to be able to include it at all, to be honest, because I think it's really cool. Again, it is something that I've done before. This is not a completely new skill. I've just never done it at such a small scale. But I wasn't sure how else to get the flower to look like how I wanted, with the level of detail that I wanted, especially if it's something like a pansy. I just wasn't sure. So this was a good option. All right. So we still do need to do the cartoonish style though, so it looks good. I'm really pleased with that as far as it does look like a little, I don't know, emeraldish leaf. I do think it looks cool. But what I need to do now is go around it in black so that it has that same kind of outline as the rest of the work, which is normally not what you would do. No, there's not a common one with Stumpwork at all, but it is what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna do it, am I doing 1 or 2? We'll do it 2. Or 1. I think 2. I think I want a thick outline. Or do I? Do I want a thick outline? No. We'll do a thin outline, and then I can always go around a second time if... Oh wait, wait, no. No, I can't do this yet. Oh my god, woof. That was a close one. I haven't done my blanket stitch around the outside yet. I need to do my blanket stitch first, then I can go around and add that. Okay, my bad. My order was off there for a second. I think I'll do electric stuff I have. Probably won't have another paid pickup to throw away lots of stuff. I really need it. Oh! Honestly, good on you though. Good on you for doing the hard work. Well heckin' done. There we go. Okay, let's get this one hooked in there nicely. Something like popping out takes us to another level. Yeah, it's fun. And like, there are other things I would have potentially done, but I think this one's a nice something that I can't do the rest of the month, but it's a good to show it. Good to show it as an option. All right, let's get this in, pull it through. So we're gonna do a blanket stitch around the outside. I'm gonna try and fit as many stitches in as possible. What I will do, this is when I kind of need to switch to the screen, and I'm just gonna bring it down a little bit. Sorry, you're gonna get like some lap view here. Yeah, just so that you can kind of see that I'm doing something. But yeah, I need to see really close during this bit, because there is like a few millimeters between each of my stitches, and this is important because this kind of gives an extra layer of like affixing it to the wire. Doing a little blanket stitch through all of the stitch work we just did, and then yeah, around the wire. And as many stitches as you can fit in is generally the way that I do this. If you can fit loads in, do loads. You shouldn't see it really at the end because it is just a stitch, and it's pretty thin, but it means that there's a little bit of extra security at the end, which is kind of important. And I'm just making sure that I'm pulling it tight. I like the face on your knee. Thank you. He's having a good day. He's just there. He's just there. Oh, there we are. Scandalous. Very scandalous knees. Yeah, very scandalous knees. Oh, dear. George, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How goes George? I hope everything's going well for you. We just had to zoom in a little bit so that I could do this next part because it's a little bit complicated, and I need my eyesight to be very close to it so that I can do the smallest stitches possible. So I will go back to the other camera soon, but just while we're doing this bit in particular, and the next bit as well, both the outliney bits, I'll need to be really close just so that I can see, unfortunately. But you won't see these stitches, but I can try and show you again afterwards if you want, but you probably won't see them. They're very subtle. Ali Latte, how goes it? I am alive. Hello, how goes? I hope you've been doing well. We're about to do an embroidery a day, and right now I am just getting done some 3D embroidery. I remember, don't worry. You had some very heckin' cool emotes last time. How could I forget? Ah, dear. I'm doing good. Busy but good, like all with good things. All the things that I've been enjoying. I hope you've been well. Yeah, we are doing something called Stumpwork right now, which is effectively, in other words, 3D embroidery. So you embroider around a wire, and when you've finished embroidering around the wire and you have all of your details in and everything like that, you can actually cut around the embroidery. I also color the edges of the embroidery just for where the fabric can kind of show through if you use a thicker fabric, which I do. And then you have a 3D piece of embroidery, and because it's on a wire, you can like mold it. So you can bend it around, make it into different shapes, add it to other pieces and stuff like that. It's a slow process because it's embroidery, but it's such a cool texture to have in a 3D like space, and you can use it for costumes. In this case, I'm using it for a one-off art piece, but there's like definitely a lot of different times you could use it if you were interested. If people are interested in different types of embroidery, it's just you have to be quite careful to make sure that you're properly stitching it around the wire and everything's really nice and neat, because otherwise it could just off the wire. I'm good to see you doing well, thanks. I did the weekend off from work, it was amazing. Caught up with a mate for, oh lovely. Oh, very nice. Oh, it does sound like a good weekend. You still have them, yeah. I remember them. They were very heckin' cool. Why did I not use the boo emote? Why didn't you? No, you know what? We'll have a different boo. It's all good. It's cool. Yeah, it's a really, really cool technique. It's like a offset of embroidery, like kind of similar to how like you have like gold work and beading and all that sort of thing. A lot of them I think take pretty similar skills, but just applied in a bit of a different way with slightly different materials, and then you get a completely different looking thing. And yeah, we're about to do an embroidery a day challenge, which we did last year as well, which was really, really fun. But the thing is, during the challenge, I can't really do stuff like Stumpwork because it takes too long. So I'm trying to fit in a few techniques this week while I have like a deadline of a week rather than a day, to get as many different embroidery techniques on this one fella as possible, just to kind of show off a bit of range, to be honest. Because it's fun, and I like embroidery, and I like talking to people about embroidery, and I like doing embroidery. And also it's kind of fun to push yourself a little bit, and this is pushing myself a little bit, a little out of my comfort zone, you know? Mainly just because they're so small again, though. It's not even like, I think if you did it a bit bigger, if it's your first time, this is not my first time, and I'm still struggling at this thing. It's so small, they're all so tiny. I'm gone from a shift that started at 9 AM, so mainly just, oh look, I'm playing Minecraft, very nice. Enjoy your Minecraft, have a good time. Also, did my stuff, oh, it's having a bit of a moment. You wanna, there we go. I was gonna say, look, do you wanna start the next bit? There we go, good stuff. Would you like to borrow my Sherlock cards? I would, actually, yeah, that would definitely help. That's exactly what I need right now. Can you see how close I am? I'm just like, it's just to get my needle through the right place. I just, there we go. Oh, did you hear that? That wasn't even the fabric farting. That was like that was the thread itself. Oh, thread farts? Oh my god. Tiniest of thread poots. On a Monday as well. There we go. Pull that nice and tight. Wrap that around. And pull that nice and tight. Good. Another basket stitch. Yeah, we really can't see it, like, once it's there. But it is there. It is there, and it is safe. Maybe the giant centipede, I don't know how to do different poses. Yeah, that's a tricky one, because they've got a lot of limbs. I guess if you looked at references for centipedes specifically, like, moving around, you could have that. And then maybe, like, if you could come up with, like, a scenario, like, maybe... bit of a silly one, but like, what if Centipede was cooking in the kitchen, you know? That sort of thing, maybe? How would they use their extra limbs? Maybe if you could find like a reference of a centipede and then a scenario, I feel like that could help. Stab yourself in the eye? Oh no, you're fine. I'm only really looking for where I put the needle through initially. It's not so thick that I'm like pushing through very hard. It's more just like getting that exact point where the needle is, and then once the needle's through there, I can take it further away. But yeah, every single stitch I need to like look really close to be like, is this exactly where I want my stitch to be? I don't know. And like, but I'm not like I'm having to push very hard, it's just the getting that exact stitch in the exact place and making sure that it's very neat. There you go. It's a little tricky. Ooh. Yeah. And then the ASMR. Yeah, that's the ASMR. The stabbing in the eye ASMR. Gloves can't crochet. No, you're fine. Good luck. I hope it's like, yeah, you can always go back and count, kinda. What you get for typing, I know, right? It's the punishment for chatting. is losing your count of stitches, which is quite a harsh punishment. I just realized about my anxiety because I randomly started stressing about the fact that I nearly started the side jelly cult. Side jelly! Oh yeah! Because you were around before side jelly had like a proper name and everything. I remember. Yeah! Oh, they didn't like it. No, you're fine! Yeah, no, the side jelly had like, ended up getting a proper name and lore and everything. Oh dear. Not that it's something, we've moved house now and a lot of things have changed, so I guess it's not quite the same as it was, but yeah, no, there was a lot of lore around that for a minute. It was very cool. But then obviously things changed. It's been 4.5 years, house changed, everything moved. I will say, since I last talked to you as well, I've gotten a bit better as a streamer as well. Because for those who don't know, Latte was around very, very early into me streaming. Like, we're talking like 4+ years ago. They were around like very early into streams. There we go. And at the time, I was not so good at setting boundaries on stream, which means there were instances where like things would upset me, but I wouldn't necessarily know what to do about it. These days, Latte, if it makes you feel any better, because I would say that I've also improved as a streamer. If I don't like something, I will say, I don't like that. Can you not do that in my stream, please? And then that will be it. I've gotten a lot better. It's just a lot of practice, I think. And like, I've been streaming for a while now, so I feel a lot more confident setting boundaries. And I think that makes everyone feel a little bit more okay as well. Like, you know, if someone's doing something, like for instance, we had someone spamming the same question earlier, and I was like, you know, I can only do one topic at a time. Can you keep chat on topic kind of thing, right? And then they kept saying weird stuff, and so they've been timed out. But they, you know, they had a clear warning of like what I didn't like and why I didn't like it. And then we just keep going on. What is name? I don't know. I still can't tell you. Nothing's changed there. All right, I just need to change the black thread and do a very similar stitch now. But yeah, I think I've gotten a bit more confident as a streamer, which hopefully makes people feel a bit more confident hanging out here, because these days, if someone's annoying me, I'm not just gonna get rid of them immediately, but you know, it'll be like a, you know, if I say no and you keep going, you'll probably be removed. Not at least for like a while, at least till you calm down. And then if you come back and you keep doing the same thing, then maybe more permanently. Which, yeah, hopefully makes people feel more comfortable being here in general. Oh, actually, I think it was meant to be a 2x2. I'm just realizing that I might have made a grave error in judgment by splitting these. It's meant to, I said I wanted to do a thicker black line, and then I've just made it thinner. Oh, I remember that for all of 2 seconds, it turns out. We thundering in hard rain. Ooh, at least now the temps will go down a bit. Oh, enjoy your thunderstorm. Have a nice one. Stay safe, of course. Yeah. At least, yeah. My anxiety is anxiety. Yeah, I get that. I vibe with that. That's fair. What is name? It could be a better place with that sort of stuff. Yeah, like, it's tricky because especially when you first start streaming, you almost feel like you have to just appease everyone, and if they're upsetting you, you just have to let them, because that's what you're here for. You're here to stream, and if they're upsetting you, then it's fine. Whatever, like, you'll get over it. And especially as someone who worked in retail for a long time, I'm like, I'll get over it. Like, you know, I've had plenty of nasty stuff said to me in the past. I'll get over it. But then I think as well, if you just let people annoy you for no reason, like if it's actually upsetting you, getting to a point where it's like it's making stream less enjoyable, right? Most people, I think, would want to know if they're doing that anyway. Like, most normal people be like, oh yeah, if I'm making a joke and you don't like it, like, tell me, because I don't want to make jokes that are upsetting you, right? But then also, like, most people will respect it if you say, yeah, no. And I think also you can kind of read streamers. If streamers are having a bad time, if they're not having fun, you can kind of tell. You can kind of tell that, like, they're not enjoying themselves. And if someone's making it that you're not enjoying your stream, or someone doing a joke that you're not enjoying, I think it kind of changes the vibe of stream in a more negative way for everyone. For the person, because it gives them anxiety because they don't know what they're doing wrong. And then for me as the streamer, or for any of the streamers, because they're not enjoying themselves. Yeah, I've gotten a bit better at it, of being like, yeah, sorry, I know that you like that joke. I don't like that joke. Can you stop doing it? And if someone doesn't respect that boundary, then they don't respect you as a person, and I'll just get rid of them. They're not, you know, we're obviously all very different people here, but like, I think the basic respect of this is my space, this is my stream, and if you're doing something that upsets me and you refuse to listen, then this is not your space anymore. Yeah, I think that's very fair. But it took me a few years to get confident of saying that sort of thing. Yeah, Like, so you've come back at a good time, Latte, for it has taken me a while. Of being like, yep, I guess I'll just put up with it, you know. I guess I'll just live with it. It's fine. It's like, no, I want to enjoy my streams. And these days, I enjoy streams more than I ever have before. Like, I would say so far, 2024 has been, like, so far the year of the most fun I've had on Twitch ever. And I've been looking forward to every single stream and every single event, and I feel so much more confident and happy with how things are here and the vibes, and I'm excited to come back every time. Not that I ever like hated streaming, to be clear. There was never a moment where I was like, I hate this and I'm gonna keep doing it anyway. I never had that. But you know, I generally feel super happy being here, and I think we've got a really lovely community. I also really trust this community of if I do put down like a boundary, if I say like, say Sonne was like, Jelly, booty shorts, lol, and I was like, booty shorts kind of upset me, Sonne, and I know that you want to talk about them, but it's just not for me. I know Sonne would be like, okay, no more booty shorts. I don't know why I went for that one in particular, but it's like, yeah, you know, no more of that, all that kind of stuff, right? I know that I've done this wrong. You shouldn't respect me, actually. I'm trash. I've done this wrong. But I know people would listen. It's because I keep getting the goddamn VTuber meme. I love VTubers, to be clear. This is not a bash on VTubers, but I keep getting the goddamn booty shorts VTuber meme on my Twitter. So like when I'm like, what's the thing that I'm like, I've seen a lot of recently that it's booty shorts. Oh dear. It's that and it's goddamn deer. I love the deer anime. I haven't seen it, and I haven't seen it, and I love it. I did the wrong stitch. I thought I might be, but I kept going anyway, because I was kind of on a roll with it. But now that I look back, I realize that wasn't the right stitch, Jelly. That's not going to look right next to the other things you're doing, because you've done the wrong stitch. So let me just go and unpick it. Luckily, this is a stitch that I do through just the top layer, so it doesn't go through the fabric. So me unpicking it doesn't ruin anything exactly. It just means I have to redo it, which is manageable. Ah, dear. But what bra sizes, chain sizes? 2 of the goat bra in the new size, and a sugar candy wireless, and a Sparks bra. Well done, Cabanossi. Oh my god, that must have been tiring. A lot of trying on. But good heckin' job, well done. And I hope you really enjoy your new ones. I would totally want to know. Yeah, doing the heart with the 3 makes me uncomfortable. That is fair. But I can't stop it. Listen, it's Blapple. Blapple's a mod. I don't have power over the mods. The mods have power over me. That's how streaming goes. You think I can stop them? You think I wouldn't have stopped them already if I could? You think I wouldn't have stepped in and been like, no, no. I can't. It's the mods. And I am powerless to stop them. Oh dear. That time has due to being upsetting, and that's fine. It's healthy to express boundaries. Yeah. It's normal and fine. And yeah, did you booty shorts or booby shorts? Booty shorts. Yeah. I was here for great booty shorts. I'm so sorry, yeah. Unfortunately, I've had to ban it. The mods make her stream. They do. They have like a gun to my head. And they're like, stream. I'm like, okay. Actually, they don't really need to do that. They could put a biscuit to my head and be like, stream, and I'd be like, okay. You know, you don't have to tell me twice. Oh dear. So I don't find a plunge, but nothing quite gives me the desired look. I want more bras, but I'll probably change sizes soon. Well, the other thing is as well, you've got like a good set, which is a good start. You can always go back and get more. As long as you've got like a few basic bras and get you through, it's a good start. And we have to do correct dead space near the underwire. Oh, good. I'm glad, because yeah, also that's another thing. It's like, who teaches you on how to put on bras like these days? Like, no one does, but it's very useful when they do. Oh dear, embroider for biscuit. I would 100% embroider for biscuit. 100%. In fact, I would embroider for less. I'm not paid to be here. I just like embroidering a lot. So I guess I would embroider for nothing. I embroider for some fun conversation and some chill times. There you go. That's... Oh dear. Maybe like a little bit of piss on the side, you know? Just a little. Just a little though. Alright. We need to go. That's what I was gonna say, like, I don't really know what I was doing wrong, but I lie. I actually do. I know exactly what I was doing wrong, which is I do that, then I'm meant to go through it, right? Because then, oh no, I'm meant to be on this side. Wait, what am I doing? Wait a hecking second, what am I doing wrong? Why is that not right? Oh, you know what? You know what? Sure. If you say so. Sure, go on then. I don't really know what I'm doing wrong, but oh no, I'm not doing anything wrong. It's fine. It's right. Ignore me. Oh dear. Brush up is the worst. I've started using Mocha bars because they're wire-free and super comfy. Yeah, it's really tiring. It's a very tiring process, exhausting, and you could even say. But it is nice once you've got it done. You got like your necessities, and you don't have to worry. Fantasy with a big side support. I love side support. Side support fantasy, great. Oh dear. I like Freya Deco as a plunge, but they don't do my size anymore because I've also gained weight. Oh dear. I guess not also, I don't know if that's why you're changing sizes. It was why I'm changing sizes. But I've been kind of purposefully trying to gain weight, I will say, because I want to bulk up a little bit. Unfortunately, I'm not looking necessarily to bulk up the tits. I'm kind of looking to bulk up the arms and legs. But whatever. Body. We'll get there. Never saw the arm. Yeah, it's music. If you ! Tattoo Freaky, it will get you a link to somebody playing the song on my arm. In fact, the person who composed the piece playing the song, if you want to listen to it. I'm a classical guitarist. I did classical guitar for a very, very long time. And this was one of the pieces that I love to play at like gala concerts and stuff like that. So I have a lot of really lovely methods. Lots of really lovely memories, not methods. Memories of this piece. And that's why I have it tattooed on my arm, because it's nice. Also because sheet music is beautiful. Sheet music is absolutely gorgeous. And it's like, I want that. I want something gorgeous tattooed on my arm. Go on then. Go on then. Pop a bit of that on there. Very nice. Bulking year. I am in my bulking year. I'm trying to lose weight. What you got? Yeah, if you give me a little bit and I give you, you give me a little bit, I take it. And then I'm gonna do lots of lifting. And then yeah, that sounds like a plan. I don't know how we can do the 6-day change, but I'm up for it. Interesting. Yeah, that's fair. I need to remember a good bra to wear underneath a pretty dress in September. Very excited. Sorry, that's a very creepy laugh out of context. How you doing, Matrix, as well? I hope you're doing well. Wireless ones unfortunately don't address that brief. Yeah, look at Jelly showing off her guns today. It's warm though, innit? Like, I don't know how you've been, Sloth, but I've been finding it's getting, at least in the stream room, it's been getting to like 30 degrees in here because it's been getting to like 20 degrees outside, and it's always 10 degrees hotter in this room, basically. I'm too warm for anything else. I want to wear my pretty summer dresses, but they're like got sleeves. Too warm. Also, I probably can't do this kind of angle in a summer dress because I feel like it might be a bit too much on show. Also, we've had the issue before is if I like wear shorts on stream, right? And then I sit like this because my knees are out, and funnily enough, my skin color on my knees is very similar to the skin color on the rest of me. If I sit like this, it looks like I've got a massive pair of tits and they're just out. So I shouldn't wear anything short or like with shorts if I'm sitting like this, because people coming in like, Jesus Christ, Jelly. It's like, that's just my knees. But yeah, if I sit like this, which is one of my most common sitting positions, it could be a little bit suspicious looking. So I have to make sure, even if I'm wearing like summer stuff, either I'm not sat like this or yeah, I cover up. There's no battery for my phone. Oh, this one isn't phone. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Oh, I hope you enjoy your bigger phone. Hell yeah. I'm trans, so can we do transaction? We could do transaction. Hell yeah. A transaction. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. It's hot and cold at work. Oh, rough. Also, how's the embroidery going? We've nearly finished the first leaf. I know I said I was going to be really efficient. They went out the window as soon as I got close to finishing the first leaf, and I was like, I'm just going to finish it. I'm just going to do the whole first leaf. I know it's not what I said I was going to do, but I'm excited to see it finished now. So unfortunately, I'm just going to have to finish it. I'm going to have to finish the whole first leaf. That being said, there it is. That's how it's going to look. It's got its black outline. It's got its like emerald greens. It's got its highlight. It will be this way round, so it'll have the highlight on top. Yep. That's one leaf down. Unfortunately, trying to show you is really hard because my camera just doesn't want to show. It doesn't want to show today. It's like, no, this tiny work you're doing? Absolutely not. Not for showing on stream, but it's getting there. As a unique, not even you, I've seen it elsewhere as well. Yeah. Oh, dude, too It's actually a tiny yeah, exactly. The thumbnails are the one. Aircon's a huge one. Maybe I don't know what to wear. Yeah, that is tricky. That is very tricky. Lurks in the market need to get some feedback. Fingers crossed. Oh, good luck. We'll miss the art share, but you can look in the VOD. You know it's going to be in 20 minutes from now, so pop back in for the VOD and then we can have a look. Hell yeah. Also, thank you for the big hex celebration. The celebration of all the hex. Let me switch back to the other camera now. Is this going to be a bit low? It's fine. It's fine. We get by. Yeah, there you go. One done. You can see all the stitches, right? That's all right. It's not quite the right color on screen, but you get the vibe. Now we have to do that a few more times. Hell yeah. Very cool. Will be attaching these to waffles? Yes, these will be going out of the head of waffles, similar to the flower. So the flower, we've already got there. These will be going behind the flower, so tucking in there. I'm going to add some probably black Sharpie into the area just so that everything blends together nice with some black. But yes, we'll have them popping out of there. I want the big one to come out about here, so that it kind of matches where the ear is, and then the smaller ones, maybe like one beneath and a couple others above, yeah. And then we'll see how much space we have left over to put more things in there. We kind of want a bouquet to look like it's just coming out of Waffle's head. Only one flower though, because of the size of the embroidery. I can't fit in more than one. It does bring people in though, but then they'll be disappointed. Yeah, they're like, I was here for tits and it's just embroidery. This isn't what I wanted. It's the only transaction power we got. Make a bottom and top searching much easier. Good to meet someone with the inverse issue and just do a swap. Yeah, honestly, that'd be sick. That would be sick. It's a shame that would be sick. What fabric do you stitch on? Curtain lining mostly. Because I can buy it in like big amounts. I got some white there. This is also curtain lining, but in grey. Yeah, just lots of curtain lining. I'm just a big into curtain lining because it's thick enough that it can hold a lot of stitches. It's cheap. You can buy a lot of it very easily. It's also like you can get it in 100% cotton, which means if you wanted to dye it different colours, you can. So yeah, curtain lining is 99% what I embroider into. Occasionally I'll also do cottons and craft ones. Is it cotton or poly? Some of them are cotton, some of them are poly. This one is poly. No, this one is poly. I think this one is cotton. I can burn it to find out. But I could do this same technique into either of them, so. You can do Stumpwork into anything technically. It's just easier into certain things than others. Probably not stretch fabrics actually. I take that back. You probably can't do it into stretch, but you can do it into like chiffons and stuff like that. Some people will do it into dissolvable fabric only, but I find that's a bit delicate. Netting is another one. So yeah, you can do it into a lot of different things, but for me, this has been just fine. I haven't needed to change anything. Or curtain line, a fantastic idea. It's just so cheap, like, and you can get it so easily. Like for us, we don't have like a lot of haberdasheries near us. In fact, there aren't a lot of haberdasheries in Wales, full stop. So like getting craft fabrics is just not so easy. And yeah, but curtain shops, there are plenty of curtain shops. I can get curtain lining whenever I want. So yeah, it made sense for where I live. I like to use a more stable connection to my body parts. Thanks. Randomly need to reattach my arms a lot when the connection fails. God, that'd be kind of cool though. Twirl's been difficult. Yeah. Like it's just depending on what you have nearby, right? Yeah, and we don't have any shops that would stock that, so. I love the image. Yeah. They just subless pop out and switch. Like hell yeah. That sounds like something I could felt into. Oh, what's a mask? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. That would be really cool. Google curtain lining prices. Yeah, we have a couple places near us that do like end of the line stuff. And yeah, there's one place where you can get curtain lining. I think it's a few quid a meter and it's pretty good. The only thing is you have to buy it quite a bit, but I get through it. So I do buy quite a bit. I'll buy like 10 meters normally. And then I just get through it bit by bit. So for me, I get a very good price, which is nice because I use it a lot. Very nice. Just for a day for funsies, not trans. I just want to see what the other side's like. You know, me too. Life is all about experiences, and I want to have as many experiences as physically possible. It would be specifically really good for people that were going through transition because it would give you other options. But like, also, yeah, I want to live a life full of experiences, and I have never experienced that. So I would also sign me up if it's just for a day. I would absolutely do that. Well, I say just for a day, just for like a week, maybe like a full week, so I can have plenty of experiences in a week, and then I'm fine. Oh dear. All right, let's curve these around the edge. like so, and curve this one around the edge, like so. That shouldn't get involved. There we are. So I don't accidentally catch them. It's not the concept, so I don't want to use like more neutral like arms and forks. That's very fair. Very fair. Oh dear. Also sort of genitals, yeah. Why didn't I think amigurumi would be fun? Wait, you not have, oh no, is it going difficult? I did one recently, but I don't normally do amigurumi myself, to be fair. I did one recently, and I accidentally double stitched instead of single crochet. I was double crocheted instead of single crochet, the whole thing, and I had to go back and redo it. I felt very silly. Oh, I actually probably don't need to do this, but you know what? Sure, I've done it now. Well, there you go. A little doodle. If body parts had USB function, I could fully transition, but my ability to reproduce in a cupboard somewhere to be attached. But how would my ability to reproduce in a cupboard? I do kind of like that for one day when needed, yeah. Oh, dude, imagine needing to replug those due to USB issues. Yeah, it's like, oh, you have, or like the issue I get, you need like a USB extender, because like I have too many cameras and I can't, like my computer doesn't like it unless they're all in proper USB slots. You'd have to upgrade your USB slots so you could have more things. Could you attach cameras to yourself? That'd be kind of fun. I mean, totally says in every other way, but I prefer the mask build over a femme build. Yeah. Oh, they'd be very convenient, very convenient. It's my first project. I'm trying to make a little bunny rabbit. I had to frog the first bit. No, honestly, me too. You and me both. I really struggled. I made a little seagull for a friend. Not for Blapple, actually. Maybe I'll have to make a second seagull for Blapple. It's weird to have more than one friend that really likes seagulls, to be honest. Out of all the creatures. But yeah, no, maybe I'll have to make a second one at some point. But no, it wasn't for Blapple, it was for somebody else. But yeah, I made a seagull for them. And yeah, the first time I double crocheted instead of single crocheted, and oh my god, it was so holy. I was like, what the heck is wrong with this? I'm sure I followed the instructions, and I did, but I got confused. I did it wrong. I think I followed like the English instructions instead of the American ones, and I got very confused. Or backwards, one or the other. Ah, dear. I know human would like a extension cable, yeah. What would I attach to myself, to be fair, if I could? Honestly, everything. I would just attach anything for fun, like just to experiment. Again, I feel like life's about experiences. If I want to experience anything, I've never been a camera before. I guess it's time to become a camera. You know, time to get a microphone extension so that I can be really loud. All that kind of stuff. Never running out of phone battery, you can just plug your phone into yourself to recharge. Yeah! Grow Bussy, how do I become Bussy? How does one become Bussy? I still don't know. It's been all this time and I've never found out. Ah, dear. Did I sew through my finger then? Aye, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. There we are. Also, Basin, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morrow to you. We are making tiny leaves. Teeny tiny leaves. Also, I should probably... Ah, there's a knee. Yeah, I want to hold it kind of close, so... we can go a little further away than that. There you go. Children with cochlear implants have a device that has Bluetooth, so the parents have a mic where they can talk direct. Oh, that's very interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of cool. I'm glad that is a thing, though. Obviously important from a medical point of view. I would like to be a plane, if that was possible. Like, to fly? How would you regulate human airspace? You know? Would you have to build sky roads? How would you prevent mid-air crashes if humans could become planes? What would you... How would you regulate that? To make sure that, you know, people were safe? There's only guys who made an umbilical cord as a mobile phone charger and it pulsates. It is freaky and fascinating. That is terrifying, but very cool. Feeling I was studying that time. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I don't think Cabin Off was. I don't know. I don't think there was any intentions of that. Yeah, yeah. I understand needing to be clear sometimes though, especially on a place like Twitch. But I don't think anyone would have taken it like that. Fear not, Cabernosi. Oh dear. Oh no, I didn't know that one. It was just hypothetical. Yeah. Oh dear. Bless you guys. Look how sweet everyone is. Everyone's like, oh no, I didn't mean it. No, I didn't. Oh my god. Too sweet. It's a Monday morning, guys. You're not meant to be so nice on a Monday. Monday's a cranky day. Monday's a day for crankiness. Why are you all being so nice, huh? Why are you all being so nice and friendly and supportive? What the heck? I've seen children with the implants that just pull the implants off when they don't feel like listening to their parents. Like, nah, turn it off. Oh dear. To be fair, I'd do that too. I'd do it too. That would be fun. That would be fun. It would be very fun. Oh dear. Just switch off your ears when someone is yapping too much. Yeah. Like too much talking. Well, that being said, maybe I wouldn't turn it off because I do like chatting with people. I do like having a good natter. So maybe I'd be the person who never turns their implants off, and instead everyone around them is turning their implants off so they can't hear me anymore. I might be the person being turned off, I think, in that situation. It's me. Actually, I might do this with just 2 main colors and then go back in with the blue and add some speckles rather than the full blue color, because I just don't know if these small ones are big enough. And I also don't know if I want to highlight these small ones as much. I kind of want them to blur into the background a little bit more. I'm making design changes as we go. Like, I could have the blue be a big part of it, but I actually think I don't know if I want that. I'm maybe not vibing with that. I've been needing to do life admin and just lying in bed. We'll wait until Discord. Oh yeah, Discord art share in 5 minutes. We'll have although it'll be Discord art share and lunch. So heads up, we'll be having a big break. So if you are looking to take a break, that's a good time, because we'll be doing a Discord art share. Then I'll be popping on some words on stream while I have some lunch. And then, yeah, all of that good stuff. So yeah, that's the other thing. I'm still calling them Discord art shares, but at this point, the breaks are like a proper break where I will get up and stand up, do some stretches, do my exercises, go downstairs, grab a new drink, get some food. So probably expect the breaks to be like 20 minutes long. Yeah, but they'll only be every 3 hours rather than every hour. The toss-up is we do a much longer break, and that's good for me because it means I get to do a good stretch and look after myself and all that good stuff, you know, which you don't really do when you're just embroidering for hours and hours a day. I've been needing. Oh, sorry. I've given the crochet for now. Going into cross stitch, nice. Hell yeah, understandable and fair. I hope the cross stitch goes a bit better. I hope it treats you nicer. There we are. USB clickable parts, like having character creation in video games IRL, yeah! That would be pretty cool. Noodles time? Yeah, we'll be probably, I'm gonna go for the cold noodles today, I think. I do have hot noodles and cold noodles, so I can go for either. But I'm thinking because the weather is like pretty warm at the moment, that cold noodles would probably feel better. Yeah, I think. That's at least what I'm vibing with in theory. Get out bed after the art share, yeah. And then just luck while life admin. Good luck with the admin stuff, I will say. Good luck. It's not the most fun. We've been having to do a lot of life admin stuff because of all the event planning stuff. We got 2 events being planned simultaneously between Boobtober and also my wedding. With planning is a full go. So yeah, I feel that. I got a lot of life stuff just to sort out at all times. It's not very exciting, but it must be done. It is important, even if not exciting. Oh, anyone to change things that needed? Yeah, it'd be like a really nice, easy way of doing it. By live admin an hour ago, maybe I could be stitching now, but alas, sometimes it do be like that. Let's go cross stitch. When's the wedding? It is in September. I'm being a bit vague on the day itself, but it is in September, so I've got 2 months-ish? 2-3 months? Yeah. Ah, dear. At this point, most stuff is organized. It's just crossing the T's, dotting the I's, getting responses, all that kind of stuff. Sorting out the last bits and bobs and making sure that everyone is aware of what we're doing and chill. So there's nothing that like the 34th is in September, yeah. Yeah, when is it happening? September, yeah, we got not so long. There's a lot of planning, and then Boobtober is in October, which is literally right after my wedding. So we are planning Boobtober at the same time as planning the wedding. It is my planning. My project management stuff is like constant at the moment, constant. But it's worth it. It'll all be worth it. I'm sure the wedding will be really, really fun and lovely, and I'm really looking forward to seeing everyone. And of course, Boobtober is always a wonderful event to do. So yeah, it'll be worth it. But we do be busy behind the scenes. It's another reason why I'm just not able to do like raid emotes at the moment, because it's like I don't have 3 hours spare in the day. Oh my god. Doing a big lot of things. Yeah, it's really, really cool. I remember seeing the pictures of it. It's a very cool one. That's not so many months. I know, it's pretty soon. We're actually going to be altering my wedding dress on stream as well, if that is of interest to anyone. We'll be doing that near the end of August, so we've got a couple of months for that one. Mainly because I'm having like a lot of weight fluctuations right now, which is probably because of all of the stuff we're doing. And I just don't want to alter it too much because I do lose weight and gain weight relatively quick. So I figured we'd just leave it. Plus I'm doing my own alterations, and it's mostly just like taking like a little inch off the back. There's nothing too dramatic. But yeah, we'll be doing that on stream. If you are curious, if you want to see the dress, there will be no pictures of it anywhere else, and I will not allow clipping during that stream, and that stream will not be saved. So it will also only be on Twitch for anyone who's watching on YouTube right now. The wedding streams will only be on Twitch. The reason I'm doing that and keeping it so secret, like you have to be there if you want to see it, is because there are certain family members of mine that do watch my streams but that don't want to see the dress. For example, my dad. My dad does not want to see my wedding dress before he walks me down the aisle. And so because of that, I'm going to do those streams because I'm most productive on stream and I need to be productive for that sort of thing. But I'm not going to be leaving any evidence behind of the stream to make sure that nothing is spoiled for my dad and a couple of other family members as well. So yeah, if you wanna see it, that's the only place you're gonna see it, and you won't see it again. Because it'll only be while we're live, unfortunately. So I will get those dates a bit closer to the actual day, so that if you do want to see, you know exactly when it is. Even if you just want to pop by very briefly, because we will have to do like the full trying on and everything like that, since I am altering the back a little bit. Yeah, Ripto wedding, nice. Emma, good morning, welcome on in. Then hibernation during Christmas. Well, then we have the Starlight Foundation and then hibernation. Started with a nerdy one too. I'm doing Stargate, a planet home with a symbol of Earth, and then home sweet home under. Ah, lovely. Butt flap, no butt flap, no butt flap. Ah, dear, that's cute. Yeah. Ah, hey, jealous dad. Yeah, if he's here. Sneaky preview before September. Exactly. Yeah, we have that there. Just gotta be careful. Oh, is it Discord art share time? It might be a Discord art share time. All right, let me get my needle somewhere safe so that we can take this back up afterwards. Thank you for the horn, Somone, as well. I can see why I'm working on a 40 count. As high count, I need my glasses. Oh dear. All right, get this to one side. This is where we've got to so far. We're doing pretty good. One whole leaf is done, and we're doing pretty well on the second one as well. That being said, it's going to be time for Discord art share and our first break of the stream. All right, the timer is hit 0 for anyone who's not in the Discord. You can ! Discord if you want to get in there and share some art. That being said, oh yeah, sorry, I'm going to be on this screen, aren't I? Because I was adding names to the list. If we nip down, we have a few things to go through. So first of all, this is from Zomboti. Oh my god, that's so cute. What a lovely start. Good morning, it's around noon. It's always morning while I'm live, and I refuse to accept reality. Just so you know, Venga Boys, we like to party. It's come Fortnite music mode. I can play the song without thinking in this stream. Yay. Yay. That's so cute, Zomboti. Yeah, cute Boaty. Really sweet. I wonder if that's going to be like a wedding gift for someone then, because I can kind of imagine this sort of thing as a wedding gift, right? It kind of looks like the sort of thing you'd give someone as a wedding. It's so cute. So cute. Lovely. It's morning somewhere. Exactly. It's morning somewhere. Oh! This is what I'm working on this weekend. Very darker, darker. Oh my god. Vile. That is big. That's a big boy. Oh my god. Big boy blaster. It's got a Batman. Oh my god, that's huge. Thick blaster alert. Oh my god, we've got a bit of spoiler warning on that. It's so thick. Jesus. Wow, that's very cool. I know Vala's probably asleep. That's really, really cool. It looks sick. I actually kind of like the rubber bands. It makes it feel even bigger because the rubber bands look like they're straining to hold it all together. Almost as thick as the creator himself. Yeah, created in that image. Here's a blaster created in the image of Vile. Very thick. Oh dear. Amazing. Looks fantastic. Oh my god. Very heckin' cool. Hey, if you're not in the Discord, we do this whenever the Discord art share pops up for the hour, so we can have a look through what everyone else is doing. Ooh, Cavanossi, I'm currently working on canvassing my embroidery course and I want to do some thick pearl to experiment with. I went to the sewing or thrift shop and picked out a selection of colors I like, and to my surprise, the embroiderer offered that I could take the entire bag for a donation of the same price. Oh my god, so the brown bag is the before and the boxes are the after. Oh my god, Cavanossi, what a deal, what a hecking deal. Wow, that's a lot of threads to organize. That's so cool though. And then, oh, okay, come back, no spoilers, no spoilers. Oh, that is really nice. Oh, good organization, well done, very, very nice. That's a big job, to be fair. That's a big old job to organize all of that. Jelly is actively redacted right now. I am. What is redacted? What would it be? Egg? what do I not like being? I don't like being an egg. You're right, I am an egg right now. I'm sorry. I don't know, it's supposed to be very happy. Oh! Excited. Egg. This looks amazing. This looks amazing. Well done as well. Just generally well done. That's a lot of hecking organization. Really good deal though. Really good deal. And then we've got from Squid. Oh my god, this is gonna be like the shy. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's coming along really well. You've done a lot. There's a huge embroidery, to be fair. Oh my god. Egg. Your egg. Nice threads. Nice threads. Very nice. The duplicate colors are in plastic. Ah, give them to my students. Very fair. Very fair. And honestly good of you as well. It took 6 hours. Honestly, not bad. And pretty. Yeah, it is. Oh. Insane for the egg. It is really pretty, like the colors of the tree, like all the little getting in there, and it's looking really, really good. Big piece. That's fast. Yeah, that is fast. 6 hours to sort all of that is incredibly fast. It took me a week to sort my threads, and I was doing it pretty consistently, and it still took a week. Well heckin' done. It looks really, really nice. Really, really nice. If we skip across to the art category now, okay, we've got a few things to go through from anime. So some of the fun things for Tulip and Grim Tulip, also world building and lore. So we have cute Tulip with Molly. There we are, very cute, very cute, very nice. I like the little smile, very cute. And then we have, oh my god, Grim Rolly and Grim Tulip, Jesus. Oh my god, that's very cool though. Very, very cool. Yeah, mad respect to people that have the patience to just cross stitch. Genuinely couldn't be me. Look very cool. It's massive. Hoping to catch up when the other chapters come out. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's really cool. I like that you made Rolly so big. Oh, Grim Tulip is cool. Yeah, they are. They're gonna understand what Vilemars does with the guns. They modify them. So they modify Nerf blasters. That's why their name is Vile Mods. It's because they modify Nerf blasters. They print new pieces on their 3D printers. They attach them. They make collaboration pieces with lots of different blasters all together in one. They alter them so that they fire better. Stuff like that. So they do modifications on Nerf blasters. Some of them are aesthetic. Some of them are more functional. Yeah. Some of them are just ridiculous. They modify vilely. They do modify vilely. That is also very true. Aww, the little happy one, the grim one. That's very heckin' cool. As a concept, it works really, really well. It's very creepy, but it's really, really cool. You were slow to post. Oh, we'll be back. Don't worry, we'll be back. Until there are no more highlighted categories, we'll go through. Unless we've done pets. Pets is always the last one. Pets is basically, if we're looking at pets, it's too late, I'm afraid. We're looking at pets. I'm obsessed with Grim Tulip. I like Grim Tulip too. I don't know why they do it, but I can respect it. Hell yeah. Also, yeah, some lore. We have the maps coming together for all of the different places, which looks really, really good. And then it's the last page. Oh, probably introduce myself. I'm Tulip. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be like the introduction, please. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Oh, anime, you've done so much work. Oh, and you did an art fight piece. Well, we'll celebrate this one first, because well heckin' done. And then one more art fight piece. Done. Oh my god! Ah, that looks so cool! Oh, I love the pose as well. That's a really, really fun pose anime. Scary seas? Yeah, they're scary seas. It's so cute. Oh, pets. How do you feel about snakes? I like snakes. If you're ever worried, then you can always put a spoiler on them, but I'll still show them on stream. I like snakes. I think animals are cute. I will show them. Spiders and snakes and such, some scorpions, maybe you might want a spoiler, but like, I'll still show them on stream. I'll just let people know. Noodle, please. Yes, please share noodle. Big. I'd like to see the noodle. Yes, please give noodle. This is really, really good anime. Well heckin' done. It is colored but not finished, but it looks amazing. Well done. You've done a lot of art. Oh, a heckin' lot of art. If we go down to Sloth, you did it right. Yes, I was here while Sloth was doing this. They were doing the not using their dominant hand art challenge. It was physically more difficult than I thought it was going to be, but I had lots of fun. And bear in mind that they drew this with their non-dominant hand. Like, even if they drew it with their dominant hand, it's very impressive. But like, just to add it in, that they drew this with their non-dominant hand. It's very unfair, and I'm very angry about it. But, you know, I'll survive, but I'm pretty pissed, honestly. Honestly, how dare... Oh my god, you know, you've done a really, really good job. These look fantastic. You should be very... Yeah, exactly, they're better than what I can do with either hand. Damn! Oh, and I'm back, and I'm back. Welcome back, Reaver. I dropped some geek. Yay! Oh, crazy good, crazy good. Good morning, Gina, as well. Do you remember how you spoke about a horror idea of a person turning into a horse? I came across a game named Pony Factory, and it's... Oh, God. Oh no, yeah, we did talk. Oh wait, I haven't seen the other ones. Hell yeah. Ugh. Wait, you didn't spoil this foot? Oh my god. Oh my god, for free? On a Monday? In this economy? You're giving us foot for free? Oh my god. Thank you for foot. Jesus. Everyone, thank for feet. Very blessed, very kind of them. We got free foot today. It's a good Monday when we get free foot. Yeah, they're so cute. George was the one who introduced these little creatures to me. They're very heckin' cute. I love them. Thank you for the feats. Thank you for the feats. Very important. Hell yeah. I just got back. Yeah, we're just looking at it. Everyone's very angry at you, Sloth, because they're all like, how dare you be able to draw so well with your non-dominant hand. So everyone's pissed, but it's okay. It's fine. We'll get over it, but we are angry. Yeah, Quacker. What was Sloth calling them? Quokka? Well, you were, because it's like quacker, right? Wait, what was it? What were you calling them? I remember you pronouncing them interestingly. I like the pronunciation. I'm not doing it probably very well anyway. I heard my name. Yeah, George! Do you recognize this little fella? Do you recognize what this fella could be? Quokka. Quokka! Yeah! Quokka. Yeah, Quokka. And also Quokka, that's what it was. I liked Quokka. I think Quokka was fun. Quokka? Quota? Yeah, the quota. The quokka quota. Feet? For free? I know. We have been truly blessed with free foot. Very well done. I'm angry, but I'm also very impressed. And then if we go down to Teresa, I went to Cadbury's World in Birmingham. Oh! And we got to draw on the chocolate. And this is what my... Where's goddamn Prism? Oh my god, Prism, where's, okay, 2 seconds. I need to respond to this with poor Prism. Prism's like, why does Jelly keep atting me? It's like every time I see Sonic art, I at Prism. Because Prism is drawing lots of Sonic art. So every time I see it, it's like, get Prism in here. I went to Carrie's, that's so cool. By the way, these are really good, really, really good. That you could just draw that out of chocolate. Well done. And there's like there's no, that you just drew that. Impressive. Very heckin' impressive. Diversity Quokka. Exactly. Makes me happy. Hell yeah. Free foot in this economy. I know, right? Oh dear. Mind. I did not make the background. It's from a game called Space Engine, but I did draw the people in advertise. The themes of these characters are friends of mine, model being that enjoy looking at life. They see the beauty of things and the end of things. Things are beautiful about the end of time. Aww. Oh, the highlights on those shadows though, because obviously they're like silhouettes, but the highlights on those silhouettes look so good, Zomboti. Really, really nice. Oh, it really breathes into life. They look fantastic. Oh, like the hair little bits and stuff. Like, yeah, beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Yeah, turn that back. Just eat it. Exactly. The best kind of art. If you don't like it, you can just eat it. It's like 10:45 for Prism. Yeah, poor Prism. I'm just adding them in the middle of the night. Oh, it's beautiful. It really is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. The little flecks of color look really, really good. They really pick out the details without it still looks like a silhouette. Really, really nice. I love it. Is that fine? It's the background of a game, I believe. So they said that they didn't make the background themselves, so it's taken from Space Engine. So I don't know too much about Space Engine, but it's from there. I love him. I love him. Oh, he's cartilage. That's awesome, which was really calming. I love him. Somebody, this is fantastic. Like literally, you could just submit this. Like, I know you've got the other full body art. Like, get the full body art, put them next to this, and then there they are. They're just having a good time. Who knows? People might make fan art of them. They're very heckin' cute. I wouldn't be surprised. Even if you're not taking part in Chroma Core, if you just get then get this in there, people might make fan art of it anyway. Because I love them. I love that they're dribbling at the same time as well. Like, but they're running fast after like. That's so silly. There's just so much character. Yeah, like just put that in there. They're so fast. They're so speedy. Oh my god. Someday I love them. I love them. Yeah, just 10 out of 10. 100% fire. Amazing. I love them. Achu loves you too. I'm so glad. That's all I want. I want Achu to love me. As much as I love them. Oh, Link, need a bit of help. Did a bit of a layout for Chroma Core characters. His name is Grump. Please give some feedback and stuff I can include on the pants like accessories. I'm thinking of a magazine holder for a Nerf gun, but any addition is much appreciated. Edit, I'm running out to market. Oh, okay, so check the VOD. Got you. So Sean is looking for some help here. So they've had a feedback. If you're in the Discord, you can give them feedback by responding to the post as well, which might be better considering that they're out at the moment. So if you want to give feedback, maybe get it in writing. But they're looking for some stuff. Oh, that's really cool as well. That does look really, really cool. That's a really cool design, Sean. I like that very much. But yeah, what would you add to the trousers? I mean, you could do, okay. This is a bit pockets. That's a good one, actually. Could you give them like cargo pants? Like with all of the extra really big pockets on them? Like really, like, you know, when you have like pockets on pockets on pockets? Because if they're like a tinkerer and they're making things, could you give them tons of pockets? There's loads of them, utility stuff, like yeah, like a utility belt and tons of pockets. Just pockets on pockets on pockets on pockets. And then they could have lots of stuff bursting out of their pockets if you wanted. Get back to drawing recently. I've done a lot of fake one. Oh, heck yeah. Grobit was making some fake one as well. It was very heckin' cool. Nerf holder. Yeah, the holder would be a good one. We need note-taking. Note-taking for this one. More pockets. Oh, whip, my cadet for Chroma Core. Yeah! Yeah, Grobit submitted their cadet for the first time. You can submit the same cadet over and over again if you want to make alterations, but this was their initial character sheet for Reina, and they look really, really cool. They've got the different poses. They have them in more casual gear as well. Very heckin' cool. It's sick. It's really, really cool. Grobit, yeah, amazing. Absolutely fantastic. There's a really well laid out character sheet as well. Like you have the different poses, you have it from the back, from the front, the kind of zoomed in on the eye and the mouth. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Gonna make some changes and push the shapes more. Yeah, I know you got some feedback. I mean, everyone gets feedback when they submit their characters. So I know that you, because you would have submitted yours, you would have got some feedback yesterday. It's interesting as well, yeah. And you got the rain. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's because I think the name is Rain, or Raina. It's got rain in it. And then so as soon as you see that, I guess you'd assume deer, which is tricky because it's a good name and I like it, but I get why that happened. Oh dear, with the colour, and I didn't think of it myself though, I will say, not until he said it. Dear. More pockets. I'm gonna make some changes to push the shapes more. I like when I love them. I think it's really good. I think this is also just a really well made character sheet as well. Again, you've got the plenty of poses, you have the different outfit as well. Like it looks really, really good. Really, really good. I like it a lot. Heck yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Alright, we have from Reva. What? Whoa! Reva's fallen into the vortex in this one. But, ooh, okay. Ooh, what's going on here then? A little bit of beat up. I love this picture. Reva. It looks like there's a story being told here. It looks like you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a quick trip into the void. Oh yeah, no, and now my picture's done, yeah. There is a story being told with this one in the middle. I don't even know how you've managed to do this. Like, were you spinning your camera as you took it? It's very cool. It's a very cool effect. That's honestly my brain when I'm like midway through a project and I'm not sure how to finish it in a satisfying way. Just I love it. But then, yeah, we have the final piece here. Ooh. Oh, we just really love it. I love that strip of blue in the background as well. It's really, really nice. My best yet. It's a great photo. This is also really, really nice. I think the art that you've made is also really lovely. I just love the spin. Oh dear. It's just like a story. It's a story. And I love the story. Oh dear. What are you drawing on, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what is the base for this? Because I could be wrong. It could just be the strokes. It looks almost like it has a texture. What is the base for it? Oh dear, Hanzo was jumping on me. Oh no, you're fine. No, you have done it right, 100%. Because you made us all smile with your spinny one. We're impressed with the art, and we smile with the spinny photo. Hell yeah. Oh, and then Reva, and more progress spam. Hell yeah. What are you, is it canvas board? Or is it something else? I can't quite tell. Because it does feel like it has almost a text, but I guess canvas board technically does have a texture to it. Hell yeah, I also really like the colours in this one as well. Very hecking pretty. Very hecking pretty. Thank you for sharing them. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. If we nip now down to knitting and crochet, ooh, we got a few things to go through. So Anime started crocheting new socks with new yarn while they're on vacation. It's stunning. Very neat as always, Anime, but also I really love how those colors pop in. They look really, really good. Canvas on card, thank you. I wondered what it was. Very cool, looks like canvas board. Yeah, gimme socks. Give me all of Anime's socks. Also, give me the wool. The wool is really, really pretty. And that sounds like such a nice, relaxing activity to do while you're on holiday as well. Really, really nice. Hell yeah. What a lovely holiday activity. Love the color combo. Yeah, it's really pretty. Really, really pretty. And then we have So, who has been making a jumper, and they've just got the yoke done now. So arm stitching is on hold. That's very fair. You got the arm stitching there, and then you got the big one at the bottom. That looks really neat, So. Really, really neat. They got a really lovely rib on the top there. The arms, it just looks really, really good. It looks incredibly neat, incredibly professional. Well heckin' done. This looks lovely. And yeah, with the speed that you're gonna have it plenty in time for winter when you'll want a jumper, because you've been speeding through this. Really pretty colors, yeah. Yeah, well done. Generally very impressive, hell yeah. And then Arty, who is just learning to crochet. They've been practicing single crochet, tempted to jump straight into a single pattern rather than learn the stitches individually. Good on you, Arty, good on you. Hell yeah, you plan to make more jumpers, you're gonna get them all in. Very nice, get them all in before winter. I mean, you're zooming through it, so I'd expect you could make a mini wardrobe from them. Well done, Arty, this looks really, really good. Really, really good. Hell yeah, it's a lovely start. I also really love the color of your wool. Your yarn is stunning. What a beautiful yarn to be practicing on. Very hecking nice. Well done, Arty. And then we've got, you made a hat for Roly? Oh my god, your stone has a tiny hat. Hell yeah. Oh my god. The tiniest of hats for a stone. Oh, a tulip on. Are you gonna post this as part of your chroma core entry? This photo is stunning. This photo is, if you can animate, even if it's not part of like the character sheet, if you send it as a separate photo, this is such a cool picture, which looks so pretty with your crochet in it. I think even if it's separate, you need to send that somewhere in the chroma core, chroma core. Send it somewhere, because that's really, really cool. I think people would really love to see that. Again, it doesn't have to be part of your character sheet, but if you have somewhere where you can just whack it in there, I think people would really like to see that. That's really, really, really cool. Well heckin' done. Very impressive. Of course a hat. Yeah, a little hat for a stone. Messed up, but I learned a lot. That's the most important thing. Hell yeah. If we nip down to 3D modeling now, oh, inspiration from these. So I have been lucky enough to feel these in person. These are 3D printed from a bendy filament, which means when it's been printed, you can lock them together into fabric, and you can make like a like linked fabric which bends even though it's been 3D printed, and that leaves like a netting which you could do cross stitch into. You could attach beads and sequins and stuff like that into because you can sew through it. You could even attach the other like piece of armor and stuff like that to it, which is really, really cool. You could print other bits in to interlock it, so you could just interlock a full piece of armor through it. It's very, very cool. Really, really cool. Very different and very cool. I think, yeah, I think from a cosplay perspective, there is a lot you could do with this, and it's really awesome. Also, gonna have a lovely lunch date. You're doing a great job, and I want to make Stokely dress out of this now. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's very cool. Yeah, so this is, you can see all the pieces that are like folding together, all the little tabs, which again, this all bends. So you can wrap this around your arms, your legs, your torso, it all bends. Oh, there you go, the means to you, so hard as if it means anything to anyone. No, it's useful to have that because we do have a few people in this community that are very into 3D printing. It's very cool. Very, very hecking cool. And it opens up a lot of possibilities. The white stuff might not, yeah. But all of the blue stuff, very bendy, very cool. It's just very cool. It's just a really cool thing. I'm lucky enough that I got to feel this in person, so I felt it being all bendy, but it's really, really interesting. Also, DVL, lobster rolls. Very jealous. I'm very jealous. Oh my god. Yeah, 3D, like, moldable mesh, like, it bends. It's very, very bendy. I want lobster rolls. Now I'm hungry, yeah, oi oi. I want how dare you. Oh, that looks delicious though. That looks so good. I want it. Did I miss General Crafts? We're just going back up again. Oh dear, I love seafood, it's my favorite. This looks fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, we've got a few people that are stragglers, so we're just going through those now. From Latte, Bakermon starters, I'm still working on my art. The last one is called Marcinda, and it involves an that's so okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I love that the first one for Digimon is just a little round guy. It's always just a little round guy. They're just a little guy. They're just a little blobby guy. Oh, he goes from being scared to being scary. I like that. I like that. He starts in fear and he ends giving the fear. Hell yeah. Just a little guy. I really like his face. I really like the face of this one. Just the, it's so good. And then, oh, that's cute. Hell yeah. They're just a little guy. They're just a little guy. Friend shaped, yeah, there are a few variants of the internal shapes. Thank you, I love it so much. Yeah, this is really, really fun. It's a really fun project. Also, it's a lot harder than you think of anyone who's not done this to do Digimon and Pokemon styles. It's really, really hard. It's tricky. It's a tricky one. Well heckin' done. If we nip up to embroidery, oh, and Mason, things already went wrong, but it's my first time at cross-stitching and it is coming along. Good on you for giving it a go. And I will say your shading looks really, really good. All of that. So listen, you're still doing very well, and this still looks really cool. I can still tell it's the Earth, although I'm not sure. But I'm looking forward to seeing more of the thing on top coming in. But yeah, it looks really good. It looks really good. You know, even if you mess it up a little bit, as long as you don't tell anyone that you've messed it up, that's a stylistic art choice. When it comes to art, it's so individual. So if you don't tell anyone you've messed it up, then did you really mess it up, or was it on purpose? Could have been on purpose, right? Ah, dear. Just tell everyone it was on purpose. Oh yeah, the original pattern said to do it like this, but I've used my artistic license just to change it a little bit, so now it looks like this. What are they gonna say? Why are you gonna say that? Oh dear. Also, Darth, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're just doing a Discord art share. We got something in General Crafts from Gina, which is, oh my god, look at all this beautiful diamond painting coming in. And like so close to the eye. I'm really looking forward to this eye going in. I think it'll really like pop out of all of the other pinkier colors. I think that's gonna look really, really nice. You're actually pretty close to doing this one. Like you've done the majority. It looks, yeah, you're actually zooming through. You're actually getting through very, very quickly. We'll probably see this finished before too long, but it's looking really pretty, and you've done a lot of progress to whack, and well done, well done. Hacking lovely. Diamond painting's really cool as well. It's just really cool. And then finally, the final part of all the best Discord art shares is the bit where we have a little look at all of the animals, and Arty just got a 1-year-old border collie they adopted. This is their new adopted bean. Look at them. Look. That's so cute. They're so fluffy. She's asleep. Oh my god, she's settling really quickly then. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Puppo. Oh my god. The most... Oh dear. I posted the rest. We'll come to that on the next Discord art share because we always try and finish them on pets, and also I need to eat, so I can't keep going back. But it's okay because what that means, Latte, it means you feature in 2 art shares instead of just 1, which means we can spread your art further and wider. The real goal is to post 1 piece of art for every single art share. So we can post your art far and wide. The ears, animals are better than humans. They do be. They do. Oh, they do be. They do be. So cute. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, otherwise I have to put like a hard finish, or otherwise I keep having to look forever, and I do need to eat. It's been 4 hours. I haven't eaten yet. Oh dear. But yes, we'll have a little look at that afterwards in the next Discord art share from Anime. We've been blessed with puppers today. Oh my god. Need to be asleep before the next share. That's very fair. Cat pics for the morning. Thank you. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at the little face. Look at the little face. Ah, look at you both. Is that the hoodie you made yourself as well, Anime? If memory serves. Could that be the one that you made yourself? Cute patooties. Yeah, cutie patooties. And some horses. Oh, lovely. Ah, look at that. Horses are so big when you see them in real life. Like, I always assume they're going to be smaller, and then it's like, Jesus Christ, you guys are huge. Horses, big. Big horses. Very heckin' cool. And they're outside your tent. That's heckin' lovely. That's what a nice way of waking up. If we go to Ginger Squid then, cuddly boys, you saw... Every time I see Sonic now, I'm like, I'm just gonna at Prism. Then they can see it too. Oh my god. Look at these cuddly boy. Yippee! Oh, they're never the 90th horses though. Oh. Thank you, it feeds my autism anytime. We're here for feeding. We're hungry, hungry beans. Look at them, they're so cute. Oh, that's such a good picture. That's such a good picture of them. They almost don't look real, like that's so good. Oh my god, look at their little feet. Look at this little foot down here. Oh my god, they're precious beeps. Look at these teeny tiny feet. Guinea pigs. They look like they just gained self-awareness. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. Sprocket on the right celebrated his 5th birthday. Oh my god, an old bean. A little old bean. Oh my god, adorable, and I need them. Yeah, they're very cute. Long friend. Long friend. He's so pretty as well. Shella, oh my god, the longest of noodles. Oh my god. Long. Long she is. Snake's in my top 5. She's so pretty as well. I love the orange colors and the yellows. Like a little sunrise. Oh my god. Love the orange. Gorgeous noodle. A gorgeous noodle. 10 out of 10. What a pretty noodle. Yeah, I look forward to more Piggy. We're still scrolling through. Got a few animals first. Oh dear. Very heckin' sweet. 7 years and 4 foot. Oh my god, they're taller than Blapple. Jeez. Oh my god, have you told Blapple that you have a snake taller than them? Wow. What type of nope rope is he? They are a striped corn snake. Yeah. Thank you for anytime. We can always feed it. Go back to your lurkies. A phenomenal noodle. Phenomenal. Oh, Ambrose. Look at this little sleepy bean. Oh my god. Lots of cuddles. Lots of animal cuddles. Everyone's very cuddly this morning. Maybe because it's a Monday morning. Monday morning means lots of cute puppy and kitten and snake cuddles. Everyone's cuddly today. Aww. That was a good cuddle. I mean, I haven't, but I shall now. Yes. Let me add pets. Yeah, let me add pets. Oh, Latte. Oh, so pretty. Oh my god. How could you say no to that face, Ivor? Oh my god. Also, who is this in the background? Oh, but what a beautiful cat. So pretty. Oh my god. And there's look how poised they are on the banister. Called Bandit. Oh my god. Bandit's a very cute bean. A very cute bean. Look how cute she is. Oh my god, the markings are so pretty. Oh, that's a thick stock. I wondered if it might be. I was like, I recognize this fella down here. Amazing. Very cute. She may mug me at any time. Me too. Also can mug me. Allowed. Very allowed. Rub belly. And then we have... so many. Oh my god. Look at this little pig. She may mug me at any time. Oh my god. Fell from the wall. Look at these little round beans. Oh my god. More meeps. More of them. Oh, fluffy bean. A very, very floofy bean. Little Bosco. Oh my god. They're so cute. Oh, the cuddles. Oh my god. They're so cute. Little Bosco and Fluffy. Gizmo's the fluffy one. Okay, so this is little Gizmo. Oh my god. The cuddles. They're so cute. Oh, look at that big old eye. Oh my god. Great one is Monty. Little fur potatoes. His haircut because his butt hair got too long. He's very chill now. I like the idea that Gizmo was not happy about having butt hair. How dare. But now he's doing alright. He feels a lot better now that he's had that removed. Aww. So cute. Oh, that looks like you've organized a photo shoot for them. I know that's probably not, but it almost looks like a photo shoot. Where like you've taken it to like a little photo booth and have been like, here we go. If Monty misbehaves, he gets the full name Montgomery. Oh, they look like they have a little smile, like, oh, a little smile. They look like they're smiling specifically for the camera as well, as if you were like, hey, smile. Like, that's a camera face right there, where someone quickly tells you to pose. They're very gritty, yeah. Oh my god, just whoop, little smile. Thank you. Thank you for blessing our eyes with the sweetest of beans. I love them. So cute. Oh, we have been so blessed with animals today. Oh my god. Oh, and they're all cuddly. Every animal has been cuddly so far. What is this about? Oh my god. Look at all these morning Monday cuddles. Oh, interestingly, similar blanket. I'm not quite the same. Similar. Little poor beans. Our boys are so smiley. Yeah. Oh. There they are. Look at them. They look like they've been mischievous and they've just caught them. No outfit is complete without cat hairs. True hair adds to the personality. They look like they've just been caught doing something naughty. like these are very guilty faces. I'm sure they've been very good, but they almost look like you've just caught them and like, us? Oh no, we're not doing anything. No, we're just chilling. Don't worry about it. Like that kind of face. There's a 2 a.m. and they were causing a ruckus. That's why they look so guilty. Oh dear. Big floof. The biggest of floofs. Oh my god, look at the little paws as well. Oh my god, a good cuddle on the big floof. Big mango, large mango, big paw, very cute, very polite. They couldn't do anything. We must be mistaken. Oh, I'm being spoiled. Oh, Mock. Oh my god. Look, you all have these. This must be a pet owner thing. You all have this fluffy blanket in different colors. I guess it makes sense if you have animals chilling around the house with you, right? So he's judging you? He is judging you. Wait, I didn't react. Wait, I haven't put responses on things. This is important. I must send them all the hearts. Also, every pet that I can send, I must set them. There you go. They all require all of the pets. They are judging you though. That is a judgmental face. They're like, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right. Oh god. They're so cute though. I'm supposed to be under the blankie. Aww. Alright, that is gonna do it for our first Discord art share. keep posting art and we'll do the next one after the break. But I need to eat something. It's been 4 hours and I gotta eat. I know people are still posting, but give me, please. I'm very hungry. I am a hungry lady and I require sustenance. So we're going to stop the Discord art share for there. We will do another one. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll have another one in a few hours time. Fear not. There will be more Discord art share. Eat the potato? Well, I'm worried that you mean the guinea pigs, and I'm not going to be eating the guinea pigs anytime soon. That's absolutely not allowed. Definitely not. They're too cute. I can't do it. For anyone who's just popped in, we've been making 3D leaves today, and we're going to keep doing that after lunch. However, I'm going to be taking a quick lunch break just so I can get some food, because God, though am I hungry. I am so hungry. If you are new here, on breaks we play some words on stream. It's really easy. If you see a word, you type it in, and the first person to type it in gets the word. This does only work while you're on Twitch, as a heads up. So if you're in YouTube, you won't be able to play. Nice face. But yeah, if you see a word, type it in. First person to get the word gets the points. Once you've typed a word in and got one successfully, you are locked for a few seconds just so that you can't get a second word, just so that one person doesn't get all of them. And as the game goes on, it does get harder with hidden letters and fake letters. So you all kind of work together. Even though you're getting points individually, you're kind of all working together to get as far as possible. I am going to be nipping downstairs to go make my lunch, so I will be silent for a minute. Meg, welcome on in. You just did type of words. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I will be quiet for a minute, and then when I come back, I'll be muting while I eat, just so that you don't hear any eating sounds. Otherwise, good luck, everyone. I'll see if I can help you at all with the first round. Could have an apple. Oh God, because I won't be able to get anything else. That's not very much, but I guess fair enough. Meanwhile, I am going to die. Nice decide, nice deed. Good luck, everyone. You got this. I'm gonna mute and make some lunch. How's it going? How are all the rounds going? I see we're on level 8. GG's, well done on level 8. Ah dear, I have got my noodle. I will be muting when I eat. Don't worry, don't worry. I won't make you listen to me. Oh, I think I know what the long word is. I think it's peacock, isn't it? Yeah, nice peacock. I'll see if you can have cock, because you won't be able to get cock probably because of filters. There you go. Can I have cock? No, no one can have cock. It's not allowed. It's a bit funny about words like that, even though it does mean, like, you know, male chicken, just because. But it's worth me checking. Nice, good job, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna mute while I eat. Good luck, but GG's are going to level 8. I'll unmute between rounds now. GG's, nice kecker at the end, whatever that is. Well done, though. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, we have Arty in first place, Clues in second, and Smiley in third. Then we have George, Grim, Reaver, Elger, Ginger, Ambrose, and myself. Well done, everyone. Good job on the words. I will mute again while I eat, but you're doing great. I mean, you don't need me anyway. You're doing very well. Hey, noodles. Me too. We're noodling together. Very nice. Hell yeah. I have no idea what these last ones are, by the way. I've been looking. I don't know. I just can't see it. I'm having one of those days. I just can't see it at all. It's hard. Sometimes it'd be like that. I just can't see anything. Ah, dear. Glenn? Oh, yeah, because I completely forgot that G was an option. I forgot that was an option. Is it like... I don't know how you spell glean. Glean? No, I don't know. I don't know how you spell glean, unfortunately. Oh dear, doesn't matter though, because you know what, we still get through and we still got 3 stars, so we still got the same amount of levels. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. Oh, it's, like that is it. Then we've got Arty in the lead overall, then we got Clues and then Smiley in 1, 2, 3. We got George, Grim, Reaver, Elger, Ginger, Ambrose, and myself after that, and we're on to level 14. Good luck, everyone. I'm nearly through my noodles as well. Heads up, D is fake. D is fake, and I'm 100% sure. So there is no D. That was really rough. The D being fake was really hard. Really, really hard. GG's. It's okay. I've eaten my noodles, so I'm actually done. Oh my god. Well done, though, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, to be fair, well done all 4 of you for getting something in that round. Overall, Arty was in the lead, so Arty was in first, Clues in second, and then Smiley Soft in third. Then we had George, Grim, Reaver, Elger, Ginger Squid, Ambrose, and myself. Now, I am going to exit here and just mute quickly before I show, because I need to blow my nose because my noodles were goddamn spicy. 2 seconds. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, premium nose content. Yeah, it was, to be fair, I did think it might be a bit spicier today, because there was like a layer of chili oil over the top of the sauce, and I was like, wait a minute, is this going to be surprisingly hot today? And yeah, it is. It is going to be surprisingly hot today, apparently, because oh my god, the hecking chili oil. Oof. Done me in a little bit. I've got a new cup of tea now. We can continue on into the afternoon. I can do 3 hours, do our next Discord art share, and then we'll see how we're doing. To be fair, we might have finished in 3. I don't think we will, but we might have finished in 3 hours. But then also, we'll see how I do. I'd like to do longer, but we'll see. What noodles did you get? So it's bibimbap, which is like a cold noodle with like a sweet, spicy chili sauce. It's good. It's really, really good, and I like it a lot during the summer. It's very refreshing, but it's also hot. It's also hot. It makes my mouth warm, even though it is cold. Asian ramen. So, oh, nice. It's so tasty. Surprisingly hot. Hello, everyone. I am CJ. Hi, CJ. Oh, dear. I got fucking noodles. God, I didn't realize I'm out of... what do you need for the sauce? Damn it. Damn it, how dare the house. Right, I'm gonna start the timer as well. There we go, for next Discord art share. Korean food is bae. I agree. I 100% agree. Oh dear. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like cold noodles when I first heard about them. So I got like a small packet and I was immediately like, I need a big packet of this. It's just like it's a different kind of noodle, I guess. Because I thought it'd be really slimy and blah, you know? And it's just not at all. It's chewy and delicious and cold and refreshing, and the spiciness makes it feel even more refreshing. Yeah, it's really, really good. I think it's difficult to sell cold noodles to people though, because it's like, when I'm like, oh yeah, I'm having cold noodles, people are like, ooh. What's the brand? I don't remember off the top of my head, to be honest. I'd have to find it and pop it in the Discord later, I think, Wad. I never remember stuff like that. Brands I'm terrible with, unless it's like something, well no, even when it's stuff that I eat all the time, because I do eat a lot of them. I'll get back to you on it. I make my own every year. The sauce is so easy. I even have a non-spicy recipe if you ever want it. I like the spice, to be fair. I think especially for streaming, it kind of gives you a bit of a jolt mid-stream, which is kind of nice. Because I like streaming a long time, but I'm pretty high energy in my streams, and like it does get like if you don't eat, you'll feel tired, right? Because I spend like 99% of my streams talking, pretty much non-stop. I mean, that is also just the kind of person I am, so it's within character, but it does get tired. Like it does feel tiring if you don't eat and like properly look after yourself. And having the spicy like poof in the middle of stream is like, yeah, that keeps me awake. I like that. I need that. Oh dear. Oh, I need to cough something up. 2 seconds. Sorry. Yeah, I had to cough up a furball. I hate it when I have to cough up a furball. I should stop licking people, that's the problem. Dear. My thing, no, it'll be in, so that's the timer for the next art share. So when that time is up, that's when the next art share is going to be. It also means if you're snipping through the VOD, for instance, say you're going to go to bed in a minute, but you still want to see what people say about your art, you could just keep an eye on this timer and skip through quickly to when it hits 0, and that's when the art share will be. Yep. Oh dear. I know the chicken brand and the mama brand. I've not had the mama ones. We don't really get them so often here. We get a lot of Shin Ramyun here, which is good. Yeah. I even do the non-spicy tteokbokki for him when I make it, because Cryptodox can do spice, you have to adjust it. That's very fair, I like tteokbokki, that's good. That's a good stuff, good chewy, very delicious. When I eat, I get tired in a few hours. Really? I'm the opposite, I get very tired if I don't eat. Like, I get very invested in my projects, but one of the first things I'll notice, like, if I start to, like, lose focus or I'm struggling to, like, keep going, I'm like, have I eaten recently? And it's probably that I just haven't eaten. Like, unless it's been a very long day, 9 times at the time, it's like, oh, I just haven't eaten. Ooh. Can I put some in that? Yeah, do it. We've already had a few cadets in the art share, which is really, really cool. So, yeah. Is baby safe for Twitch? So I would always say if you're not sure, pop into the rules of the art share. So if you go into rules of Discord, if something doesn't show up in there, it should be fine. Nudity is a no-go, regardless of age, like no nudity. And there's also like gore ones, but if you're ever unsure, have a little peek at the rules, and then yeah. I don't think babies are out of the rules, to be honest, but if I also haven't seen the art, so if it's like babies covered in like razor blades, then yeah. What about a diaper? I'll be honest, I err on the side of like, oh, it depends. You can always send it to me in DMs and I can have a little look. I always err on the side of caution, to be honest, with Twitch, because you don't want people looking for bad intentions, you know? Yeah. Pop it in a DM, I'll let you know. Or to me or one of the mods. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's tricky. I will say, if you're entering that into Chroma Core as a heads up, they will show it on stream, so if that's what you're not comfortable with, yeah, maybe babies are not the best way to go, but that's up to you. It's up to you. Because they show all the cadets on stream as long as they're, like, within the rules. Is it me? Why do I have a headache? Oh, yeah, it's like, when was the last time I ate? I guess it's been a while, huh? Yeah, that's why I'm unsure. Yeah, pop it in a DM. My DMs are open. So he thinks all this not scheduled, so he thinks it's fine, I think it's fine then. Okay. It's up to you. I mean, if it's not fine, we'll just remove it. It's fine. Oh dear. Yeah, we go. Yeah, I normally do quite old characters because I'm like quite obviously old characters. I don't know, I just feel like if other people, because a lot of people don't feel comfortable drawing characters that could be potentially minors. And it's like, the more fan, I like it when people draw my characters, so it's like, it makes it very safe for me to receive more art, which is cool. But that's just me. And that's also kind of a selfish reason of like, it's nice when people draw your art, or like your characters, so having them obviously be 18 plus is like, and again, I've done like an old man and a zombie of an old man. So it's not been difficult. Ah, dear. Spicy gin ramen. I like the spicy gin one, and we used to get that one a lot. These days we get the kimchi one more, because I like the flakes of kimchi in it more than I like the flakes in the other one, and the spice levels are not so dissimilar. Yeah, but that's the only reason. It's just the toppings. I'm not so keen, because it has mushrooms in the spicy one, and I can eat mushrooms, but they're not my favorite, and I'd rather not. So yeah, we switched over to doing the kimchi shin ramyun, because then we get the little flakes of kimchi, which I do like. Yeah, I like the taste of it though. Like, I would just not put the extra packet in. I just put I would just put the spicy packet in. That's just me being picky though. I'm being a picky person. Nissan Soba Noodles, I've seen them and I've been meaning to try those ones because I haven't had them, but they are in shops here, but I haven't tried them yet. You think they're good? Okay. They're on my list of ones I'd like to try. I'm just a big fan of instant noodles. They're really easy. I like as well because like like the way that I stream, they're great because I can have some noodles at lunch, and then I normally would end stream about like 3 hours after lunch, right? Where I can have second lunch, which is another packet of noodles because they're not that filling. So then I can have 2, and that's good. Or I can have like another snack or something else, you know? Also, if I'm particularly hungry in a day, the noodles are a really good snack. So yeah, plus they don't take too long to eat, which is good for streaming. Nor do they make too much mess in your teeth, which is also good for streaming. And they don't take that long to cook, which is also good for streaming. Yeah, I'm a really big fan of instant noodles, honestly. And yeah, I do like the shin ramyun ones. They're spicy and they're good. I like the cold ones, which I cannot remember the brand name of, which I will have to look up because I just don't remember. I just don't remember. Last time I bought kimchi, I got a massive tub on it and I was fridge smelt for weeks. So I've started making my own kimchi and it's actually really easy. And yeah, the first time I made it too oniony. That was my bad. But I've been tampering with the recipe since so that it's more to like what I enjoy. And yeah, these days I'm very, very happy with it. I can make a pretty good kimchi. It's not perfect. I still keep making changes, but it's pretty good. It's better than some of the kimchi I've had in the store at this point, which is kind of the goal, I think, if I'm making it myself. It was really easy. It's really, really easy. Really not that expensive. Like, once you have the spices, they keep. You can make it over and over again. Because otherwise, kimchi gets quite expensive the more you buy it. I do like it. And yeah, if I was to buy it, I would probably buy a massive tub. Because otherwise you get through it too quickly. I need to get a friend who lives in the city to send me soba noodles. Yeah. Get yourself a city friend. I found kimchi's helped my IBS. A lot of people say it's like fermenting can be really good for the gut, right? I've heard that because I know a few people that, what's the other one? Sauerkraut. I know a few people that eat sauerkraut for the same reason, where they say that it really helps with their IBS. And I think it's the fermenting process that's the reason that it helps. Which is really interesting. I can't say that I'm as much of a fan of sauerkraut as I am of kimchi, to be honest. So between the two, I would personally go for kimchi, but I think it's interesting. What's the other one? What's the one that became kombucha? The one that became really popular during the pandemic. That one, a lot of people said has helped them as well. Now, I had kombucha for the first time like a few weeks ago, like a month or 2 ago actually maybe. Time stands still here. I had my first ever experience with it, and I thought it was a strong okay. It wasn't awful. I wasn't sure what I was expecting. Knowing that it was fermented, I guess I expected it to be a little bit more like savory, and it wasn't savory at all. So that kind of caught me off guard initially. I think that's when you're expecting one flavor and then you get a different flavor. I think I had that kind of situation where it was like, oh, it wasn't bad, but I can't say that it was my favorite either. It was a strong okay. It definitely wasn't as bad as I was worried it was going to be. When I heard that it was like fermented, I was like, oh, this could be a bit grim. And I like fermented things, but like, I don't know, that could be a bit intense for me. But no, actually, it was pretty good. But I wouldn't go for it over other things. Like, if there's an option between Lilt and kombucha, I'm going for Lilt. If it's between coffee and kombucha, I'm going for coffee. So it's like, it wouldn't be a priority for me over other things. But like, if someone was like, hey, I made this kombucha, do you want to try it? I'd be like, yeah, sure. Go on, I'll give it a go. Oh dear. I'd rather kimchi over everything else like it. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I like the idea of sauerkraut, but compared to kimchi, I'm like, I just like kimchi, it's pretty good. Also sauerkraut, I think the recipe that my family has uses beetroot, which is messy, very messy. Not that making kimchi isn't a little messy, but I feel like it's not beetroot level messy. Beetroot is a pain. Although I did once forget to wear gloves while making kimchi, and it did stain my hands for like a good few days, and it stained my nails for ages. Oh, and I hate that. I hate when I do anything that stains my nails, because my hands are such a prominent part of stream, and like, yeah, I don't do anything fancy with my nails, I just cut them. But like, I hate it when I've done something like, and it's got on my nails, because I know it's going to be front and center as soon as I go live again, and everyone's gonna be like, oh, what's happened to your hand? And it's like, no, don't look at me. Don't look at my gross hands. I was making kimchi. I forgot to wear gloves. I'm sorry. It's like, oh, I hate it. It's the problem with being someone who has like their hands the big part of their streams. You have to be so careful not to like touch like turmeric. The stuff is in, what is it? Is it the gochugaru? Something in there in the spice mix stains your fingers like yellowy color, kind of similar to turmeric look, but like just around the nails, which is, turmeric does that for me too, yeah. It's gotta be so careful, because like if your hand's gonna be a big part of the thing, then they're like stained yellow, and then everyone's gonna be like, you got yellow hands, what's going on? It's like, no. Oh dear. Being a bit grim, hello everyone, I'm CJ. Oh, hi CJ. Kombucha isn't real kombucha, but consider both. Yeah, what if we had everything fermented? What if I ferment my house? What if I just ferment my fridge? Oh dear. Yeah, use gloves. You're meant to use gloves, and I just forgot. I just straight up forgot to use them. I'm not fermented or preserved, but anything like olives, okay. Oh, I do love, like pickle. Well, actually, is olives fermented? I'm actually not sure. I've never thought about how olives are kind of done. But I also like them. I am there with you. I do also enjoy those things. They are good. Even oranges. Oh, yeah. Well, they do leave a smell on your hands, but like I like the smell, so I don't mind that. Then again, I also don't really eat oranges that often. I like orange juice. Not so much oranges. Oh, yeah. I like pickled. I like pickling. I like pickled things. Pickled things are great. I am such a pickle fan. Pickle anything, and I probably will like it. I like most things pickled. Yeah. Pickled eggs, I'm not as keen on. Out of all of them, that's not so much for me. I think it's just though because like when I think eggs, I think of like a nice runny yolk and everything. So like a pickled egg is like not really for me most of the time, because it's not what I perceive as my perfect egg. But outside of eggs, I think I like most things pickled. I love pickle. Pickling things is great. Oh dear. I want to get more into doing stuff like that in the house as well, because we do get through pickles pretty quickly. Since we both like pickles. We get all through a lot of pickles. Oh, dear. I feel like we could be saving money there sometime by just making our own pickles. Also, Christmas gifts for the family. Hi family, nice to see you. I've bought you some pickles. That sounds nice. I like the idea of being, we could be the pickle section of the family. There's, you know, when you meet up with them, they'll give you pickles. Hell yeah. The pickle family. That sounds good. I like that. Oh dear. Adopt me. You want to become part of the pickle family? You want to become pickle with us? Oh dear. I do love a good pickle. Pickles are great. We do get through them pretty quickly. I guess I wouldn't feel confident with like pickling fish and stuff, but like pickled onions, like the pickle mixes you use in sandwiches. Those. Pickled radishes would be good. Maybe, just pickles? Gherkin pickles? Yeah, all of that. All sounds pretty good, honestly. Oh dear. A goofy game for close friends. Oh, Bridal one game was sniffed as the item of century egg, pickled garlic, parmesan. Oh, I can't do the smell of parmesan. Out of all of those, I'm like, Parmesan, I would recognize it. And I like the taste of Parmesan is the weird one, but I can't do the smell of Parmesan. Like, I don't know if you have, there are certain smells that get you. Parmesan cheese, again, I like the taste. I will eat it on my food quite happily, but I cannot do the smell of Parmesan. I don't know. Something about it, it triggers a something in my brain, and it's like, no. And I like, if I have to smell the Parmesan before eating it, I probably won't want to eat it either. Even though I like the taste of it, and I know that I like the taste of it, and I've had it many times, there's something about the smell of Parmesan cheese that it sets my hairs on edge. I don't know. Makes me very, very, compared to like any other cheese. But still, Parmesan. It gets me. I like the smell of anchovies. Anchovies is alright. I've never smelt a century egg, nor have I ever been in the vicinity of a century egg. I know what they are, but like I've never been around one to smell it. So I don't think that I'd necessarily be able to identify that one. Because like, you asked me what a century egg smells like, and I'm like, I don't know. I just don't know. I've never been around one to smell it. I'm gonna assume it's gonna smell eggy. Like maybe like a bit rotten eggy because it's older. For me, it smells of old plastic. Like, oh yeah, plastic. Yeah. Energy drinks. That's the other one for me. I can't do the smell of energy drinks. If someone's like, I'm not normally that bad with bad breath or anything like that. If you've eaten something, I don't care if I smell it on you. I have bigger things to worry about than your breath, you know? It doesn't bother me that much. However, energy drinks, I cannot. Like, if someone's got energy drink on their breath, I don't know why, and I don't want to be rude, and I'm like, I don't want to actually avoid anyone, but like, if they smell like energy drinks, I can't do that. I'm just not a fan at all. The only times where I like energy drinks is if they're mixed with alcohol, and I don't drink anymore, so I just never like them. And it's just not for me anymore. I can't do it. I don't know, there's just something about it. I don't like the smell of energy drinks, full stop, I will say, but there's something about like on the breath energy drinks that it really gets me. Yeah, can't do it. Not for me. The new V on that bag, green apple is good and watermelon one is okay. That's fair. To be fair, I don't need to get into drinking energy drinks. I've got enough energy as is. Like, if anything, we could honestly take the energy down a little bit here. We don't need to worry about upping the energy in this community. But yeah, no, I also just do not like the smell. Oh, bedtime, no, you're fine. Get some good Z's. Look after yourself. Thank you for the hick, Ambrose. The prize was a jar of everything mixed. Oh my god. And the portrait goes, I mimicked the front to say name special sauce. Pinch my nose to reduce the taste when drinking some. That's fair. I remember when I first went to university, one of the gifts they gave all of the students was energy drinks. And it's like, what are you saying? Like, there's such a weird, I don't know. I think that's pretty common though, right? Like when you move in, like you go to uni for the first time, when you go to like campus and stuff or whatever for the first time, they give you loads of energy drinks because like you're gonna need it. You're gonna be exhausted while you're here. You're gonna have a really rough time. It's gonna be really tiring. You're spending all of your time working and it's like, God, what an introduction. Then again, I have actually been to a job where they gave me the same thing, and I remember getting the vibe, and there was like, this is like the vibe of like when it was at uni. I started working somewhere and they gave you like a little box of like energy drinks and tea bags and such, and it's like, what are you saying? I don't know if I want my welcome to a new job to be like, you are gonna be exhausted and you're gonna need this to get through the day kind of vibes. I mean, I appreciate free stuff and I'm not gonna say no, but still. I feel like that's free stuff that sends like a very specific message, which is you're gonna be tired. You come in here, you're gonna be exhausted. Get ready to like lose sleep. And it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Also, what the heck? Ow. Ow. Oh, I see. Okay. I've melted my desk. Oh no, with my arm, which is generally quite impressive actually. Why is my arm so warm? Oh god, okay, 2 seconds. Quick break in the crafts to fix this up. Yeah, I was like, what's this sticky stuff on my arm? And then I realized I was melting the tape around the outside of the desk. Oh my god, okay, 2 seconds, it's like properly that's oh my god. Timothy, please keep chat nice and entertained while I sort this out quickly. Oh my god. How did you melt your own desk? With my arm. I got like this tape around the edge. It's only a little bit melted, but it's right where my, oh my god. All right, 2 seconds. We're gonna tape over the top of that. We're just gonna keep adding to the problem. Enough tape will solve it. Oh dear. Paul James, I just never like the taste. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. Oh. Runs Jack wearing boxes on head. How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh. I'm sorry. That was a big grunt. There we go. I'm getting some more duct tape on here. This is Timothy. He's a very good bean. He's my desk buddy. I normally have him to the side of stream though, but yeah, whenever things get a bit like, oh god, we need to fix something, Timothy comes out, real champ, and makes sure that everything is good and keeps everyone entertained for a few minutes. Timothy is incredibly entertaining. I mean, you don't have to take my word for it. He is here entertaining you all now. There we go. There we go. You have returned. Sean, I melted my desk with my arm. Maybe the friction? Did I? No, because surely I'd noticed that on skin first. I am entertained. He's very good, isn't he? Oh dear. You wouldn't believe it. He's never streamed before, but I think he'd be pretty good. He is. Look at him. He's very soft. I love him very much. He's just a good little desk buddy. Oh dear. He sits here, so when I have a stressful day, I have something I can squeeze. Nice. Wait, do you call me Dino? Yeah. Dino Sean. Hell yeah. Also, welcome back, Sean. How you doing? We're slowly getting all the outside bits done now, so I'm actually working in like a reasonable order now. We're going around, getting all the outsides in, and then we're gonna go back and make leaves out of all of them, and they're gonna be pretty, and we're gonna love them. It's gonna be great. Hell yeah. Chemical reaction rather than heat. Could be. It could also just be like, I will say recently it's been warm in general, like especially in this room. Again, this room is normally 10 degrees hotter than everything else. So it could also be like, rather than it being my arm specifically, it could be like a mixture of the room is warm and it's been getting warm more recently, like over and over again. The tape's been here for a minute. Yeah. Like it could be like a few things coming together to cause the problem. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter though, because problem is solved for now. For now, fear not. Desk is safe. Yeah, I have the tape running across the side because the edge of my desk came off, so it's like a little bit jaggedy otherwise, but also it helps hold the cords for my cameras in place so that if my cameras fall, they don't fall very far, which is good because I don't want to break my cameras. Not that they fall very often, but you know, when you're an expressive person and you wave your arms around wildly, cameras can randomly fall. Ah, dear. There you go. Also, by the way, thank you so much for the feedback. The bottoms I've been changed. Exciting. Ooh, we look forward to seeing it, Sean. Your take me is hotter than anyone else. Hi, I'm CJ. Hi, CJ. Dear, my favorite is like, oh, black beans mixed with crisp chili. Lovely. You used to eat in the Focal City where you could scoop up some of your phone, and now I'm addicted. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Excuse me. I have a mouth and I want to scream. Oh, Square, thank you so much for the hecking sub. You don't have to do that. That's very hecking sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. What the heck? Also, what the heck is this? What the heckins is this? Thank you so much for the hecking prime. That's very hecking sweet of you. I've birthed a new thread. Where did this come from? Whose is this? I'm sure I split you into two. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Bless you. Thank you. Mo Archer time. It's gonna be a minute though, Sloth. I'm sorry. But we'll get there. And then we get to do a big one. We get to do the big share. Now, how do you like umami and ramen chili? Yes, I do. That's all my favorite things. But so like Lao Ganma. It might be a little difficult for me to get hold of it here. So it's gonna be one of those things where I'll take that with me when I go to like a city like London. Because we just don't, again, living in the middle of like nowhere Wales, our food options are a little bit scarce. Unless you like Greggs, in which case, oh my god, they are not scarce at all. You like Greggs? You should come here. We got so many Greggs. But yeah, unless you're like specifically looking for Greggs, we don't have too many food options here. But I'll put that in the memory bank for later because I do like all of those things. Long 2.5 hours. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I figured we'd get used to it now because otherwise it's going to feel like a bit of a, when we actually are doing the time stuff, it's going to feel like a bit of a shock to the system. Not that this isn't timed, it is timed, but we have a whole week rather than one day. You can imagine daily embroideries get pretty intense. Laughs in nowhere, New Zealand. Hello, me. Like, oh god. Trying to get food types, very difficult. Ah, dear. Not sure why Jelly's Tech reminded me to check my fire. You should, yeah. I couldn't tell you why. Because I definitely sound like a human when I hiccup. Yeah, I couldn't say why that's had that effect on you. I'm definitely a human. Very excited to be back in Wales later this year. I'm very excited to see you. Yeah. How long he's just here. To be fair, he be blending in. He's a camouflage bean. Oh, so he's not like moving or anything. The fire alarm seems to work fantastic. I'm glad to hear you are safe from fires. Hell yeah. Tell me why. Asian markets are now further away. Yeah, there is one or two, I think, maybe in Cardiff, but we'd have to get to Cardiff to go there. And again, it's not something I'm going to do outside of special occasions, but it's okay. I'll get there eventually. Or at least I'll be awake when I'm burning. True. That. Oh dear. Yeah, sometimes I think it's also to do with like my mic settings though, because you don't really get the full force of the hiccup normally on screen. They're normally like a bit milder because I have noise gates and things like that, and they don't always even pick up as a human noise, so sometimes you can't hear them at all. But they don't sound quite 100% accurate via stream. Like if you hear them in real life, they'd probably be a bit more human sounding. I mean, they are high-pitched and loud, but like more human-y high-pitched and loud in real life, I think. The food court closed when I was buying. I don't know that yummy thing says no English food here court. I just pointed the phone. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. To be fair, I wish more places gave you the option of pointing at the photo. Can I have a little rant? Can I have a small rant about Costa Coffee? Not that I've been there for a while, so maybe things have changed, but when I did go to Costa Coffee, back in the day when there was a Costa Coffee near me, oh my god, I had so many problems ordering there. Because the way that Costa Coffee, at least the one near us did it, was that they wouldn't have a menu with all their items on it. They would have the specials going via on the board, and they'd go like, then there was like an electronic board, so it'd go from one special to the next special, and then they'd have like summer drinks in the summer or winter drinks in the winter, but they wouldn't have all of the other drinks, and they wouldn't have things like, they wouldn't display what the milk alternatives were and stuff like that, which would mean that if there was no queue when you were trying to get your coffee, you'd have to know what you wanted, because you could only see like a maximum of like 6 drinks at a time. And it's like, but I need to see the whole menu. And the other thing is, because it's on a board and the pictures are big, but the text is still relatively small, I have really bad eyesight. I can't read them. So all I can see is rotating pictures of drinks, but I have no idea what any of them are. And if I'm on my own, I actually can't order because I have to be like, hi, can you read the menu to me? Because I can't see. Or like if I see one that's pretty looking, I might be like, oh, can you tell me what that one is? I can't read them. They're too far away and they move. And you don't show me the whole menu at once. Again, this could be more of a specific Costa thing because I don't go to the coffee shops very often. But oh my god, it was so stressful because there was a period of time where like there was a Costa between a friend and me, right? So when we'd meet up for coffee, we'd always go to the Costa. And like I'd have to go up with her because otherwise I couldn't order anything. I couldn't see what the new drinks were and stuff like that. I was just like, oh, I have so much beef. I think there should always be a menu that you can point at, right? Also, like, what if you're just struggling? What if you're just having a day? You know, like I don't know about other people, but there have been days where I'm just not feeling talking. You know, I'm just not feeling it. It's not still the day. Like, let me point at the menu. Let me just point. Let me just be like, I want that one, please. Make me feel much more relaxed. Oh dear. Mic settings, when I watch the VOD back, I think I'm too loud. It's tricky, right? I am loud, but also I think that's more of a personality thing than a mic thing at this point, because I always try and get my mic to a certain level, so it was balancing it out where I wasn't screaming, but I was still loud. Oh, I meant for myself. Oh yeah, make Asian markets fair. That's fair, that's fair. I can always bring some supplies when I visit. We have huge Eastern Asian market there. Oh my god. Heckin' lucky beans. Lucky beans. I think it is. Sorry, I read that one. Good work. The YouTubers Redditors Chinese Cooking Demystified have absolutely helped me identify a lot of Asian ingredients. Oh, that's really, really cool. Nice. Why no menu? I know, right? At one point in time, I said a baristas knew me as Dirty Chai. Eventually, the new barista asked my name. Aww. Yeah, we don't really have a local coffee shop here, so that it's not even like a chain one. We don't really have any coffee shops very near me. So it's a bit of a travel to any of them. So again, I don't really go for coffee that often anymore. But yes, I did used to like to. Every now and again I can. We just have to drive. But yeah. Oh my god, the old Costa one used to do my head in. Because I'd want to try something new. I like trying new things. I like trying new bits and bobs, right? And it was just so difficult with that rotating menu where you just couldn't see anything. The other thing is as well, as far as like the standards, you know, like your standard coffees are like a cappuccino, a flat white, a latte, you know, all of those standards never showed up on the menu. So you'd have to ask how much they were without seeing them, because the rotations would always be for seasonal drinks. They wouldn't be for like the standard ones. So if you're someone who just wants to go in and have like a, you know, a cappuccino, you're not going to know how much it is until you order it, or you have to ask because it's not anywhere. I don't know what they're expecting. Like, maybe they're expecting us to use our phones, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm being very boomer energy right now, I guess, but I find it really hard if I can't read a menu. Oh dear. I don't mind if it's like a scan one, you know, like at Waterstones? Weatherspoons, not Waterstones, Jesus, very different shop. They're like Weatherspoons where you like can scan the table thing and then you can get your menu there. Like, that's fine, because at least there is a menu. But yeah, if you have to go up and order and there's no menu, like, please. I don't order enough. I'm not like a regular, so I don't know what you do. Dirty Chai. Oh, I like Dirty Chai. There's a place, it's not super close, but it is one of our closer coffee shops that's really, really good. And they do a Dirty Chai, but with like licorice, so like aniseed. So it's like a very aniseedy Dirty Chai. And as someone who loves licorice, it is like one of my favorite things. It's just like, it's a latte with like heavy licorice influence and a bit of chai. It's real good. If you don't like licorice, you would hate it. But as someone who does like licorice, I think it's fantastic. It's just a bit of a ways out, but when I do get it, it's great. Ow. Oh my god. I hit the thing on my chair again. Oh, there is like sharp. Sorry, you can't see me. I'm just feeling around. What is it? There's something in here. I hit my calf on it the other day as well. I don't know what it is. I'm wondering if maybe there's a pin that's got stuck in my chair, because that can happen if it's like lost its end especially. I think there is, and I think because it's in the same place where I hit my calf and got the scratch there. I think there's a pin in my chair and I can't find the end of it, but that's the second time in like a week that I've hit myself on it. Oh, well now I live in I guess I can get the magnet and see if I can find it. Oh dear. Also, Queena, welcome back in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I learned all the coffees when I had to make them my job. Otherwise, I kept asking people to let me try like coffees and tell me the name. Yeah, well, you do get very used to ordering your regular as well, right? I'm intrigued. Yeah, if you like aniseed, if you like licorice taste, you can get licorice syrups for coffees as well. So if you had like a standard chai at home, you probably could add some of the licorice syrup and just pop it in there, and it'd be like maybe a slightly sweeter chai would be the only thing. But yeah. I was in my room, I heard a weird scratching under my bed and the new puppy was hiding there. Glad she did that now and not at like 3. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I hate when menus don't. Yeah, I like to know what the alternatives are as well. Like, because some places will offer some and not the others. So if like if they sell like coconut or oat or soy or almond, like just tell me what you have. You know, I need to know. For me, I'm just lactose intolerant, so if I'm going out with a friend, I'm going to get like a milk alternative because I don't want to just be gassy the whole time. But yeah, it's nice to know because I don't like some of the milk alternatives. Like, for instance, God, this one's a very unpopular opinion within my friends. I don't like oat milk that much, especially not in coffee. If I want oat milk, I don't mind it in cooking and I don't mind it in like other things, but I don't like oat milk in coffee specifically. So like, if they're like, oh yeah, we don't have soy milk. It's like, well, what do you have? I need to know because I don't want oat milk. I'd rather get something else if it meant having oat milk. And I don't really know if I like almond milk that much either. Let me spam you. Hell yeah. There's a new pupper. There is a new pupper. It's very cute. Very sweet. Oh dear. That's with hot cocoa. I don't like coffee in general. That's fair. That's very fair, Pink. Chai is just a Hindi word for tea. I love tea tea. Yeah, because chai means tea. I love tea tea. Chai tea. Tea tea. Good tea tea. I like tea tea. Very funny. Oh dear. So you can make it with any blend. One person you do 25 different herbs. That's more than KFC. KFC uses 11. Whoa. My lactose intolerance has a delay feature, which is very useful. That is pretty good. That hits you further down, huh? I don't like those milks either. Yeah, it's like, I'm picky. I like soy. I like oat, but that's because I can't have normal milk or soy milk. Yeah, that's fair. Soy milk is another one that people can have intolerances to. I like soy milk. Soy milk's my go-to. If I can't have soy milk, I would probably go for... Oh, actually, I'd go for the just lactose-free milk. That's a fair one. Yeah, because you can just have milk with the lactose removed now. So I would go for that one if not soy. If they have it. I like bread. Yeah, naan bread. Bread. I like bread. What was the... Oh, God. What was the other one? There was another one, which was really stupid. Oh, I can't remember. There was a really, really silly one. Oh, damn it. What is it? I can't remember. More than KFC. It is more than KFC. I have good and bad news since I was last in stream. My interview went well, so I got the new full-time job. However, means it's... Oh, when it's off. No, that's fine. Oh my God, enjoy your new job. I hope it goes really well. Hell yeah, that's always more important than streams. Congratulations, Queener. Congratulations on the new job. Well, you'll pop by every now and again, give us an update on how well everything's going for you. But yeah, no, don't apologize. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Does that mean I have 8 hours later? 8 hours later you have to go lactose free. I see. Yeah, I believe naan is a word for... No, it does mean bread. Bread is a major food group. Yeah. Bread's pretty good. I like bread as a major food group. Yeah, you're damn right. Dear. Although to be fair, I don't eat very much bread anymore. I don't know what happened. I just, at some point, stopped eating as much bread. And now bread fills me up really quickly. Maybe that's just a thing. If I don't eat things for a long time, the same things happen with meat. I don't eat a lot of meat, so now meat fills me up quickly. I don't eat a lot of bread, so now bread fills me up quickly. Very unfair, 'cause it's not that I'm necessarily not eating it because I don't like it. I still want to be able to eat a lot of bread. But, no, the universe says no. No to your bread dreams. Ah, dear. No, congratulations, Queena. Really well done. I'm glad you got the job you wanted. It's very exciting. Ah, dear. That's not a bad thing at all. That's not a bad news at all. But bread is so cheap. Yeah, but I guess it's like the bulk buying aspect of it. Because like rice doesn't go off very quickly, like dried rice. Noodles don't go off very quickly, dried noodles. Pasta doesn't go off. Bread does. And so like we like buying things in bulk, like really big bulk, like rice and such. And so I think that's why bread kind of phased out of our regular diet. It's not completely gone or anything. It's not the same as meat, but like, yeah, it kind of just slowly started phasing out because we were just buying large amounts of everything else. Ah, dear. All right, half of this one is done. Yeah. Buy flour and automatic maker. I mean, that is, in theory, a good idea, but we don't have, the whole idea of us eating this meat is because we don't have money in the first place. So buying a bread maker is probably off the not for me. Oh dear, you are right. If you can afford that, it's probably cheaper than buying bread. I freeze it, but it takes up space. Yeah, we actually need to declutter our freezer at some point. It's my fault. I am the problem. It's me. I keep putting things in there and then being like, I forget them because I can't see them anymore. And so I've been cluttering up the freezer a little bit. We need to declutter it, and it's my fault. And it is my fault. It's actually legitimately my fault. It's the reason I don't have a bread machine, yeah. It's like, it's great in theory, yeah, just buy one, but like, that's the whole problem. Oh dear. There we go. I think people do freeze it, but I've never tried myself. We have frozen bread and it's just fine, like, no problem with it. We don't have the most freezer space, but we should probably have more than we have right now. Again, I have been cluttering up the freezer, so it is my fault, kind of, a little bit. But yes, once we declutter the freezer, then maybe. As of right now, oops. Also why I haven't placed a rice cooker. Yeah, we do have a rice cooker, which we got for Christmas, I believe. It was either Christmas or a birthday we got a rice cooker for. And like personally, I still like making rice on the hob. I'm sorry, I know it's easier in the rice cooker, but I'm intimidated. I'm intimidated by the rice cooker. I know it's really easy, and I've been shown how to use it like 100 times, but I'm just easily intimidated by kitchen gadgetry. But we do have one, and Shiny uses it a lot. So it's not like it's not being used. We eat rice nearly every day, so it gets used if I'm not cooking. It's only when I'm cooking that it doesn't get used. Oh dear. To be fair, that's always my favorite for like Christmas and stuff, is like kitchen gadgetry, and it's like, ooh, what new stuff can we make? We have to use this more because we need to find some recipes that use it specifically. But we got an air fryer for Christmas, which is very exciting. So that we can make other things in that now, which will be cool. Options. How much rice do you buy at once? I don't know, but it's enough that I can't lift it. The rice bags that we buy are heavy enough that I cannot lift them. There. I don't know. Unfortunately, it's not a very good unit of measurement, I will say. But they are heavy enough that I don't lift them. So above 5, yeah, above 5, I mean, you are right. They are definitely above 5 kilograms. I can lift 5 kilograms. I can lift technically 10 kilograms because I can do both the 5 kilograms ones at once. Yeah. Keep up the weights, that will change. Exactly. Exactly. It will. It will. Technically, I can lift 10. So more than 10. Oh dear. Yeah, we buy, it's quite, it's not expensive. It's when you think of the portions, it's not that expensive, but like, yeah, when you do buy it, it is a bit of an expensive one, and we order it. And yeah, we get big rice. And then we don't have to worry about rice for a really long time. And that's good, because we eat it nearly every day. And we do get through it. That's the other thing, is there's not any waste there. We get through it, so. Yeah. And I like rice. I don't know, maybe one day I'll get sick of it. It's kind of the same as how I feel like noodles. I just like it. Good texture, very nice. Goes with a lot of different things. I like it. I'm just kind of a fan of rice. It's also easy. Very easy. Here we are. What I would like to get more is like, I would actually like to get some rice flour and try making little rice cakes. I don't know how easy it is, but I'd like to try it. Probably not that easy. There we are. You've made me want rice. It's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good. Rice is good. It's pretty delicious. Rice is nice, yeah. Like, at least it's not a burger this time. I feel like 99% of the time I was like, oh, you want a food craving? Burgers. Have burgers, right? Boigers. I used to walk home with 10 bags of potato over one shoulder and the rest of my hands. I used to be a lot stronger, to be fair, but not so much anymore. But it's because I used to do rowing, and I used to do a lot of rowing. So rowing is pretty full body, but not anymore. Not once I stopped doing rowing. I always say with pasta, just get the biggest bag I could find. Yeah, big bag, rice boiger. Rice boiger? Like a voice boiger? Nah, no, on onigiri! Yeah, it kind of is rice boiger, actually. In a weird roundabout way. Yeah, no, I want boiger. I thought you were going to bed. Reba, didn't you need to go to sleep? Or have I got confused with somebody else in chat? I love onigiri. Yeah, me too. That's a good rice burger right there. Oh my god, is that a feathered? I'm gonna steal your name and put you into the collaborative art piece. Wait, early stream for you, Feathered, right? How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. I'm stealing you. You're mine now. You cannot escape the list we have created. Oh dear, let me get you in there. Oh, yeah, all of the shout-outs are Feathered. You know what? They deserve every single one. Give them every single shout-out. 100 shout-outs. Also, Sal, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I could tell there's 25 on my head when I was in 10th grade. Very impressive. Very impressive. It is for real, I must steal your names. How are you doing? Oh no, I've been Phoenix snapped. How was your stream? I should say, anyone who's not met Feather before, very, very talented crafter on Twitch, makes absolutely fantastic costumes and wings, and they paint violins. They're very sweet bean. How are you doing? I hope you've been good. Yeah. I've stolen your name because after Chromacore, I can't do the emotes at the moment because unfortunately I just don't have time with Chromacore going on, and then all the Boobtober planning and wedding planning. Like, I'm very, very busy off stream right now, so I can't afford the time to do all of the emotes. So instead of doing raid emotes, we're gonna make a really big collaborative piece for all the people that raided us during our Chromacore stuff, yourself included, and we're going to get like a little collage of everyone who raided us and make a really big digital piece after Chromacore is over as a thank you for all of the raids. And I've stolen your name so that you can be in the picture as well. It does mean you don't have to raid us now anymore. You're already in there. You're in. You don't have to raid us again until until after Chromacore. Because you're already in the collaborative piece. Yeah. Even got the dress is finished. Congratulations on finished the dress. Oh my god. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Hell yeah! Good job kidnapping Phoenix. You could ask for ransom, but the banks are closed. How am I gonna get my money? Oh dear, how am I gonna make money from this? Wedding planning? Jenny getting married? Yeah, I'm getting married in September. I've only got a couple months left. Oh dear. I love that he just says okay. It says okay. It looks like a little friend that's just joining me on stream. Like, it's got its own stuff going on. Oh dear. They're like baby, yeah, I'm just stealing names. It's important. I need them. I need them more than you need them, I promise. I need them to remember. I'll drop some photos. Hell yeah. I will say our next Discord art share is in about 2 hours, just as a heads up. We're in Chromacore mode now, which is like the speed embroidery. So I have to get a lot of work done in a day, and I can't really afford to take a break every hour anymore because I've got strict deadlines every day until midway through August. But we will still have a look. It'll just be in a little time. So if you do need to go lurk, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, of course. If you do need to do any self-care or cleanup, please do. Also, for anyone who's coming with Feathered Raid, I need to get better at this. For anyone who's coming with Feathered Raid, just as a heads up, because you came in with a raid, you probably would have skipped the content warning. Now, we're not doing anything that dramatic right now, but I do actually have a mild horror content warning on my stream at the moment. The reason is we're going to be doing horror-themed embroideries for the next month. Now, you can imagine they're not going to be that visually upsetting, but they could include things like phobias, like spiders, snakes, bugs, clowns, stuff like that. Because we're going horror themed, they'll be based on daily prompts that we're getting from Chromacore, and yeah, it could be any of those. So just as a heads up, if horror is not your thing, I will not be offended. Also, we're making our cadet at the moment, so we're making some 3D leaves to come out of the head. It's using a technique called it's my favorite, Stumpwork is the name of the technique, sorry. Which means it's basically just 3D embroidery. It's really hard to show it, but you can see that the flower here is 3D. And yeah, it's just really small is the thing, so it's really hard to show. But yeah, we're doing this fella. His name is Waffles. We're embroidering him head to toe, including some 3D leaves, which is what we're making right now. Yeah, congratulations, thank you. Shot some photos. Hell yeah, that's fine. You do what you need to do. Oh, you got the content warning. Oh, fantastic. If they fix that, then that means I don't have to worry about telling everyone. It used to be that, yeah, when you raided in, you'd skip content warnings. But no, if you got it, that's fantastic. That's one less job for me to do. Because yeah, at the moment I've been warning everyone as they come in, like, heads up, if you don't like horror, we're going to be doing a lot of horror stuff. It's going to be embroidery, so it's not going to be ridiculously graphic, but it might include a lot of phobia stuff, so, you know, just be careful. Dear, I don't want anyone to get spooked. Well, like, not badly spooked. A little spooked is fine, but badly spooked, I don't want that. There we go. That is all the outside bits in, so the wires are very truly hidden now. They're all hidden in there. Secret wires. All your streams are terrifying. You're terrifying. There's a friendly not scary no compared to Phoenix. Her dungeon is a dark, damp, and cramped. Heads up, you might get jump scared. Yeah, I might jump scare you. You might come into the stream about, whoa. Surprise, it me. I bet you weren't expecting to see me here. Surprise. Oh dear, boo. There we are. This is 3. I need just 2. All right, so now we have to go in and get the other colors in. In these ones, we'll be filling them up, and then this one will have a little space for the blue. Yeah. We're getting there. As long as no porcelain dolls are shown, I'm good. I can't guarantee that. The thing is, we get the prompts on the day, so I don't know what the prompts are. There is a chance there may be porcelain dolls. But if there are, I will post that in the Discord before we go live so that people know what to expect. And again, I genuinely am not offended if people just want to like lurk and pop around. Completely get it. If you're not vibing with horror themed stuff, completely understand if you don't want to pop by it on any particular stream. You're all chill. Don't worry about it. Also, Bite! Medusa, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I've just taken all my work off stream so you can't see it. Just getting my thread stuck in. Yeah, we are doing Stumpwork, which is like basically 3D embroidery. Very fun. Very fun. Ah, dear. There we go. There we go. So we're making leaves like this. We're just going to do a couple of smaller ones as well, and then we can cut them all out. I'm going to put like a little bit of you. Thank you for the save. Let me just beep boop boop ba-doot doot scoot. Thank you. I saved my work. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week. No, it's only Monday. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Hello, welcome on in, Medusa. We're making some 3D leaves right now. It's a slow process, but it's worth it, I promise. Just because it's off screen doesn't mean it can't be saved. That's true, we can save it off stream. Get all these bent in because they're all kind of all over the place. There you go. Fish whispers. Fish. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers. Smiling. Oh, that you need. Wow, Slop, wow. Are you making your wedding dress? No, I actually got a 50 quid wedding dress from the charity shop. I'm not, listen, I got such a bargain. I got, they had lots of wedding dresses that were like proper wedding dresses, but I think they must have either not been sold anymore. They were the ones that you try on in the store, so that the store samples, they got, a charity shop near us got loads of store samples for a local wedding dress shop, and I went in when they were putting them out, and like, I found one that I really liked that happened to be in my size, and I was like, oh, well, that's kind of exactly what I want. And the poor guy who was trying to put them out was like, I'll do it for 50 quid. And I was like, all right, this dress is a 4-figure dress. To be clear, this is an expensive dress that I got for 50 quid because the poor guy was just overwhelmed with work, and I had a gaggle of Welsh ladies being like, go on, do it for cheaper. Do it for just a charity. Come on, it's our wedding day. Give it oh, now, 50, come on. He said he'd do it for 50. Okay, so I got my wedding dress for 50 quid. It's like got a train, it's got a built-in corset and bra, like it's a proper, oh my god. Yeah, it's a nice dress. It's also made out of proper wedding silk from top to bottom, and it's diamanted and beaded and beautiful. And it's got layers of fabric because it kind of has like the ruching. Oh my god, it was great. It was really good. Big dumpy. Big dumpy. Considered I was driving, but yes, long week already. Oh, bless you. Oh, good luck. Stay safe. I hope things go as smoothly as they physically can. I hope nothing bad happens. Take care of yourself. Oh dear, she got a bargain trip for Scottish accents. Yeah, I had to accentuate it. I don't know if that's Scottish. I think that's just, I don't know what that is actually. The old lady's haggling for you. Yeah, no, they did. They were really sweet. Oh, it was a really lovely experience, and everyone was really nice. And yeah, I got my wedding dress really, really cheap because of it. It's gonna be the best deal I ever get at a charity shop at this point. Jelly, I spent 7 hours hand sewing 4 meters of lace onto a dress this weekend. I am losing my will to live. But the dress is finished. Didn't you just say the dress is finished? Like, you know, you never have to do that again if you don't want to, because you did it. It's already done. Yeah. Also, good on you for doing it. It does sound pretty mind-numbing. Oh, no, I saw nothing. I saw nothing. I saw nothing. I bought my 3-piece from a charity shop. It was a really nice one. Paid 80 quid for it. It needed some adjusting, so I took to a shop the day later and they found a man and woman wearing a wedding ring. Oh, they were not mine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Our uni is operating as normal, so they're clearly not worried. Oh god. Jesus. I was thinking I don't need a thimble, then I accidentally stabbed like, ooh! Ow! Oh my god. Oof. Yeah. That is certainly a story there. Yeah, we weren't sure what was going on, and then we realized afterwards that it was like, because it was like, there was so many wedding dresses in different sizes all at once, and it was like, what the hell? Like, this is so weird to see them all in the same place. But yeah, it was just like, I guess a real, not a real shop, but like, you know, like a legit shop liquidating stock, whatever they were doing, getting rid of it, because they weren't selling it, and getting rid of all of their like ones to be tried on. So my dress has been tried on by people. It's not like it's never been worn, but it's never gone down the aisle because it's only ever been, what do you call it? As a store one, really. Not that it would bother me if it had been down the aisle, but yeah, it's pretty clean because it's only ever been worn in a shop, which is nice. Oh dear. And yeah, it just happens to be in my size, which is good. There were a few really nice dresses, I will say, but this one was kind of more what I was looking for. You guys are probably thinking that I wanted like a really big sparkly dress, but I actually didn't. I do costumes, and I'm so used to wearing big sparkly dresses that I think if I had a big sparkly wedding dress, I would only ever see the dress as a costume. And I wanted it to be like, you know, maybe not feel like a costume. So I wanted something a little bit toned down. That being said, I did want a little sparkle. So it's got sparkle around the collar, it's got sparkle around where the ruching is, and then that's it. And the rest of it's just beautiful silk. Yeah, and like layers and gathers of silk. It's very pretty. Because I do sparkles so often. I'm so used to wearing sparkles. Ah. Does Waffle have a cannon hole in his stomach? Yeah, he does. Look, there's a picture of him and you can see my finger through the hole. The ring is got a good story, yeah. The hem, the zip, and the flowers are last thing that you're doing dress. I've been avoiding the job as long as possible because I hate hand sewing. That is very fair. But listen, you did it. Well done. The suit and worn and still the tags on. Whoa. The what and the where? The this and that? The sparkles and their everything? Yeah. I'm a cosplayer as a bride. No, Jelly, you are a yeah, it's like I don't want to feel like I'm cosplaying a bride. I just want to feel like yeah, not like a cosplayer, like a bride, and that's kind of the vibe. And I found something really pretty. I was happy to just wear like a regular white dress. To be honest, I didn't need a wedding dress specifically. We're not having a very formal wedding, but you know, because I got it for that price, like I'll take it. I got a really cute hair sparkly as well, which I'm very excited about. I love my hair sparkly. How is vocal training going? I've had to put a bit of a break on it, unfortunately. I had laryngitis pretty recently, and my voice is still recovering a little bit from that. It's a lot better than it was at this point. You wouldn't be able to tell. But yeah, because I got laryngitis, which that's the inflammation of the voice box, unfortunately, I've been having to take things really, really slow. And I'm outside of streaming, resting my voice pretty much entirely. Yeah, it is what it is. It's mostly better at this point, to be fair. Like, it doesn't affect my streams near as much as it did. It just feels a bit like it always just feels a little bit more strained now than it did before. Just a really unlucky one, to be honest. Like, out of all the things to get, laryngitis is just very unlucky because it does really just affect your voice. Oh dear. Just bad luck, unfortunately. It is what it is. Escaping the R. It's giving death becomes her. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Is it a canonical hole though? Did he get a piercing? The piercing's just for chroma core. Like, it's not normally a hole there. But yeah, hope it clears up soon. Thanks, Thin. It is doing a lot better. At this point, I think it's just getting it back into the rhythm of things. Because I had it a few weeks ago, so it's like not... It's been a while now. But yeah. Just bad luck. It did mean I had to... I wasn't allowed to speak for a whole week straight at one point. Like when I got it, when we realized what I had to be entirely silent for 7 days. 7 days of complete silence. It was hell. I was so bored. And like I wasn't even allowed to like laugh because it would push your voice box. Like even whispering pushes your voice box. So I just had to be entirely silent for a whole week. And it was so boring. I was like, this is the thing, laryngitis is fine. It wasn't that painful, like as long as I didn't speak, it's fine. But I was so bored. By the end of that week, I was just like, I hate this. I'm so bored. And then when it came back to streaming, I had to be really, really careful and yeah, all that good stuff. Oh god, yes. Oh dear, good film. Yeah, what a blast of the past. Everything's up to it. I'm sure. Yeah, it's on its way out. My voice just isn't as strong as it was before. I'm that old. Enjoyed the film when it came out. No wonder how it aged. Wasn't bad. Like I'd have no luck at all. Sometimes it does be feeling like that. I thought only I was going hard on chroma core. Turns out Waffles is going empty stomach level. Yeah, they haven't even eaten. Jesus, they're doing all this chroma core stuff and they haven't even eaten. Ah, there we are. I look forward to new Beetlejuice. I'm interested in it as well. I enjoyed the original Beetlejuice. It's one of the few films I've watched because I do not watch films. But I have seen Beetlejuice and I did like it and I will be curious to see more. Yeah. I probably won't see it when it comes out though. I'm never on time with shows. It'll probably be a few years and I'll be like, yeah, you go on then I'll go watch it. So don't expect any on-the-dot reviews from me. I just don't watch things very often. Also, I really like how this leaf looks. This is a good leaf right here. Oh my god. You don't always get a good leaf, but these leaves, they've been looking pretty good. If I do say so myself, I'm pretty proud of that leaf. Hell yeah. There we go. I'm only just watching Start Game of Thrones. I've not seen it. Look, right, you wonderful humans. I advocate to figure out you've got this. Enjoy it. And thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And if any of my people have not checked out Feathered, honestly, go do yourself a favor and go send them some love. Very, very talented bean. They've done so much on Twitch. They do so much different types of art. They've done resin. They do painting on the backs of violins and painting on other things. They do what do you call it? The heckin' embroidery machine stuff. They make cosplays. They make wings. They do so much cool stuff. So if you haven't checked them out before, this is your call to be like, that's a cool person right there. Let me go check them out and see what they're doing because they're often doing some really, really cool things. And you'll probably love it. You honestly, not even you'll probably love it. I think most of you would really, really love what Feathered does. But go send them some love so that you can go check them when they're next live. They, I think, normally are a bit later than this on, to be fair, but maybe I've just gone longer than I think. No, because only 2. Yeah, normally I watch Feathered in the afternoon. Yeah, and a nice early day. I guess if they finish their work early though, makes sense. Oh dear. Alright. I'm just getting some little stitches in here because the back is a little gappy. The other back is a little gappy too, and I should have done this for them also, but I didn't. Always a chill time. Yeah, their streams are always a chill time, 100%. Out of all the demons, physics is not the worst. Yeah! Very sweet bean. They also done a lot. They've also helped us out with Boobtober a lot in the past. Did you know, guys, last year Feathered Phoenix on their own raised more than $2,000 for BCRF during Boobtober? Did you know? Did you know that was one of the most entertaining streams to watch that I've ever seen on Twitch, full stop, is watching people continuously destroy Phoenix over and over again with massive donations. Oh my god, that was such a good stream. And it's all streams, because it happened several streams in a row. Oh, it was so funny. So funny. Oh my god. Down in history is one of the funniest streams I've ever seen from Feathered. It's just poor Feathered being like... like a whole stream. Oh my god, we got some really good clips of it actually. Do I have any of them to hand? I probably do, because I took a lot of... Let me see. Do I have any good clips that I can quickly show of Feathered dying? Because of charity? I feel like I probably do. Let me just find... Oh yeah, I took a lot of clips around this time is the only thing, so I have a lot of clips back to back. Oh wait, well this one was the... I want to get it on Twitch.
Aw, who donated? Mr. Anonymous. Wait, I'm sorry, how much?
I love this one. I love the double take. This one's great. Alright, you can have this Feathered clip. Runs and hides. Honestly, fair Feathered, sorry. That's a great one. The hacking double take to I'm sorry, how much? It is absolute gold because they're like doing such delicate resin work.
Mr. Anonymous.
Mr. Anonymous.
Wait, I'm sorry, how much?
It's so good. And like they'd already raised 1,300 at that point, so it's like they'd already had a mass. That like midway through.
Mr. Anonymous.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that was a great one. I like that one a lot. Good clip. It's the glasses pulled up. Wait, what? Yeah, you take your glasses off to read, Ben. Oh dear. Oh, they were good streams. Fun stuff. I'll be honest, there's nothing quite as wholesome as watching people get absolutely barraged for charity. Like, people just getting massive donations and being like, what are you doing? Because it's all for the good of charity. In this case, it was for Boobtober, also breast cancer awareness. So it's all with a really good cause and such. And it's just really, really nice, like, because it's really wholesome to watch people donating to, like, charity and such anyway. But it's really, when the streamer just doesn't expect it at all, it's so funny. We had a few instances like that, where people received donations and were like, excuse me? I beg your pardon? It's such a good, it's like such a wholesome reaction to receiving, yes, Sunkoi got sub. I got so many good clips, honestly, because like when people would hit their goals, I would often go back and see like the bits before that, because I was going for a lot of VODs to get as many clips as possible for the summary video, to get some of the big ones, right? And you'd the surprise on people's face where they hit their goals is so wholesome. It's like such a wholesome charity thing. I love it. I love it so much. One of the best parts of doing stuff like is watching those kind of moments where people hit their like fundraising goals all in one go and then are like, what do I do? What do I do? You'd think, since people have like set up their own streams and stuff, they'd be ready for that, but no. It's like, oh my god, I know that I'm doing a charity stream and I'm fundraising for an event, but somebody donated, what do I do? It's really nice. It's really lovely. Always gets me right in the feels. Maybe we'll have to do a watch party of the summary video before Boobtober again to get the community ready, and also to cheer on all the streamers that took part last year. I'm sure we'll have a different array of streamers this year, some returners, some new people as well. But yeah, it's nice to celebrate all the people that are working hard, and Feathered again, very much deserved. Like worked really, really hard for charity, always does. But yeah, it's nice. I know Kells had some really, really big donations at points. Bless Kells. Kells was making like, they're like, oh yeah, you know, every time we hit $100, I'll be giving away a little ghosty to someone in chat. Kel raised $2,200 or something and had to make over 20 ghosts for people. And it's like, that was also very wholesome and very funny. Where they were like, oh good god. I should have said as well, a lot of these happen in one stream. This is a thing, I've seen it a few times now, I think it's quite common for like charity events. When one person starts donating, often you'll get like a few in a row. Like it's one of the, it takes one person to donate and then suddenly you get another donation, another donation, another donation. And that's kind of what happened on both, I want to say Feathered and Kells. It's like, it just took that one person, getting them to the first goal, and then it's like, oh, I can do a bit. Oh, me too. Oh, and a little bit from here. And oh, let's do this again. And especially when the streamers put something on like, oh, I'll make a ghosty and give them away. It's like, well, let's see how many ghosties we can make them make, you know? It's very wholesome. It's like trolling the streamer 100%, but like for very wholesome and sweet reasons. And it's very funny. And really easy to make clips. Yeah. Oh dear. Very, very easy to make clips of that. I saw a clip of Phoenix getting pranked by her dad. It was funny as hell. Hell yeah. I think I'd raised at most like 300 before that came, so it completely blew me away. I didn't know what to do. It was so fun though. It was really fun. And again, like being able to raise that much for charity. Oh, Messenger. Little Messenger had it in their first stream. They hit the goal in the first 30 minutes of their first stream for Boobtober. And it was all from smaller donations, so it wasn't somebody just donated like the whole goal in one go. It was a lot of community donations that added up to it, but they were coming in so fast after a point that it was just like, I think Messenger booted up the game and then was like, oh, we've hit the goal. Like It was less than 30 minutes into their first stream. And it's like the whole, what do I do now? What do you mean we've hit the goal 30 minutes into my first stream? Like, what do I do? But it's really wholesome. It's like it's a lovely problem to have, that's for sure. And very, very wholesome, and very easy, very clippable, very good for clips for me. Because again, I do stream during Boobtober, of course I do. But like, I do mainly work more as like an admin. I do a lot more admin behind the scenes stuff. You know, making sure that everyone's stream stuff is together, helping out with tech stuff when I can, and doing a lot of like just the emailing paperworky stuff. But one of my jobs last year was to go around and collect clips from channels, which was nice because again, otherwise I just wouldn't have interacted with channels as much because I had so much other stuff to do. So I'm glad that I had that. I'm hoping to do something similar again this year, because also it's nice to have like a yearly roundup video where we celebrate all of the amazing streamers. Because if you go to, I think I can get the link for you. It should link to every streamer featured in the description so that you can literally go support everyone. And I'll do the same thing this year if we do this again. I say if, as if I'm not already planning it. as if we haven't already been planning it. If you do. Yeah, we have, oh, it's starting halfway through because I've been watched it before. If I go to here, yeah, it has a list of the Boobtober stuff first, and then it has a list of every other streamer that fundraised with us that appeared in the video. There were 1 or 2 people that I couldn't have appear in the video because they don't allow VODs on their channel, which means I couldn't take clips. We did try and get ahead of that, but obviously some people didn't want to change their settings, which is completely fair. You know, keep yourself safe on Twitch, but it does mean there might be 1 or 2 faces missing. If they're missing, it's nothing personal. It was just because we couldn't take clips. Lord, I love Vile streams clip. Vile one was fantastic. Yeah, if you're interested in Boobtober, we do have like a summary video from last year, which I put together with, I tried to get at least 1 clip of every streamer that I could. Because I wanted everyone to feel included into it, because it's a big community project. It's not just a one-person thing. So I wanted everyone to feel nicely included and have a little bit of everyone, even if some of the people, like there was a couple who they didn't have any audio on their streams because they played copyrighted music, so their VODs got muted, which we did what we could with it. We did our best. I say we did our best, I did all the editing, so I did my best. Working around what we can. I watched one stream, the guy was raising money for children's charity, had a various donation things set up to make him do something. One of them was 1,000. He would do the 1 chip challenge. Someone donated 5,000. They did 5. He did it 5 times. That's so sadistic. I love that though. Again, it's for charity. It's all for, you know, the kids in that case, or for breast cancer awareness, you know, whatever you're fundraising for, it's all for charity, it's all for funds. But that's really funny. And I swear, yeah. To do 5 of them. Oh my god. That is a fantastic. That is just a fantastic. That gives me good vibes. I know Vile's done the 1 chip challenge for Boobtober before as well. Yeah. When doing such things, one should learn that chats can be more charitable than one could ever imagine. That's hospital level chip. That's ridiculous. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Vile did the 1 chip challenge for Boobtober years ago. Yeah. Obviously, I should say, they only did it once, you know, as was their own streaming thing. So they didn't do it like 5 times, but they did do it once. A lot of people do Bean Boozled and stuff like that. That's a good one. If you can taste the difference in the beans, the Bean Boozled one's generally very popular. Because like, if you put Bean Boozled on like a $5 donation, people are gonna want to donate $5 to watch you suffer. Like, I think that's the thing. Obviously, everyone's community is different. Some people have more to give than others. But like, yeah, doing something like that, I think having like a relatively low donation to do something, especially if it means that your chat can be sadistic to you, yeah, why not? I think Bean Boozled is always a good option. Chili ones, if you can do chili, is a good option. fashion. You know, lots of good stuff. Also, Kittens, good morning, welcome on in. We're doing Stumpwork today. This is where Waffles is right now, but this is a little 3D flower made out of embroidery, which is what Stumpwork is. It's basically just 3D embroidery. And we are currently making a few leaves to go around it, so these will all be 3D as well. Once is enough, yeah. You're done with the cadet, oh, exciting. I look forward to seeing it, Sean. I gotta learn, and you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. Again, massive thank you for the raid, Feathered. Take care of yourself. Thank you for letting me gush about things as well. It's always nice. I love gushing about Boobtober and stuff. Chats do love being sadistic. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you can do something that means your community can be a little sadistic towards you, and it's for charity especially, probably will. It probably will. I love the Bean Boozled ones. I love, yeah, the chili ones are fun as well. All that kind of stuff. We had it one year. This was a really bad. I'm gonna probably do this again at some point, but the first year for Boobtober, I actually don't know how many people were here. Year one Boobtober was nearly 4 years ago. But yeah, the first year of Boobtober that I ever ran, every time someone donated $5, I'd put a temporary tattoo on me and they could choose where they put it, including my face. So I had so many temporary tattoos on my face. And the thing is, once they've been there for a while, you forget that they're there. I answered the door with that on my face, you know. And like people were like spelling out boobs with letters and stuff like that on like my chest and stuff. I had so many temporary tattoos because again, it was like every $5 or whatever I'd put a temporary tattoo on, and I think I raised about the first year about $500 over the whole month. So they did wear off after a time, but like they would consistently be being replaced with new ones, which meant that I was just like my whole upper body, my arms and my face. The only thing I will say is if I do that again, I'll shave my arms, because I didn't shave my arms before doing that, and that was a mistake. Because I don't have the hairiest arms in the world, but like it didn't like sticking to the outside, which meant like some of this was just not good real estate. Next time, if I ever do that again, I'll shave my arms first. Oh dear. Small, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. Oh my god, how was it trying to get them off? I didn't try and get them off, I just lived with them. It was for charity. I had a month where I was just a mess. I think I had to take the ones off my face for work at the weekends, but the rest of them, they just stayed. So like face ones with the caveat that they'd only be there until I had to go back to work, but like all of the arm ones were just there until they wore off. But again, they struggled with my hair. I struggled with my hair. The parents of the door would have loved to see their reaction just covered in temporary tattoos. I would have my case, yeah. But like, again, stuff like that, people get behind it because it's like, that's stupid, and I want to make you look stupid. And it's like, you can do it for charity. For charity, I will look as dumb as you want me to. And yeah, it does work really well as an incentive, especially if you put it at a lower amount. I think having, like last year we did, oh, this was a good one. I don't necessarily recommend this to other people because it is a bit of an intense job, but Fish Whispers we made during Boobtober. Every time someone donated $5, they could pick the next layer of sound, which is why we have bird noises, gargling, stuff like that, because people would donate $5 and be like, can you gargle in tune? And I'd be like, damn right I can. Let me gargle. So it's got 50-something layers of sound. While we were doing our fundraising, we only fundraised for 1 week in last Boobtober because of me. I take more of an admin role, so I did 1 week of fundraising, 3 weeks of helping everyone else. But yeah, no, we did that. So every time someone donated $5, I'd record a sound layer for them, and it added into Fish Whispers. So yeah, actually no, it was 60 something, not 50 something. What am I saying? It was 60 something. So yeah, that was a good one as well. Again, and it kind of feeds into the sadistic chat a little bit because they want to make you sound really stupid. And you know, you can with the song ones, you can make me sound stupid forever because it's now a sound alert on the channel, which means it's not, I feel like for $5 that's pretty good, right? You can play that back whenever you want, and like people will point out, they'll be like, you know, me yelling fish in the middle of it, that was someone's choice for that sound layer. And so every time people like get to the bit in Fish Whispers where it just goes fish, that's because somebody wanted me to record it and donated it so that they'd have that in. And now that's there forever. As $5, not too bad. Dear. The only thing is I only fundraise for a week, and I probably will do the same thing this year as well. It's because I have to do a lot of focus on all the other streamers, and I kind of need to be around for tech support and all that kind of stuff. So my fundraising during Boobtober these years is generally quite short comparatively. Like a lot of people do fundraise for the whole month, but for me, 1 week and then we focus on everyone else. And I normally do it somewhere in the middle, because the first week we get a lot more people normally joining us. So I avoid the first week, but somewhere in there I'll do 1 week of fundraising. Yeah, but again, I'm more of a background role at this point, and I'm actually quite happy about that. A fact that I am not mad about. It's nice to be able to help other people, and all for breast cancer awareness and such. It would hurt my case. Sounds familiar. Has been 4 years. This will be the 4th Boobtober this year. Yeah. So I guess... No, it's been 3 years, actually. 3 years, because this is the 4th Boobtober. Yeah, 3 years, because this will be the 4th. It's confusing stuff like that. No, this will be our 4th Boobtober. Yeah. I can't believe there's been 4 either. And they get bigger each year. And we're going to see if we get even bigger than last year. Last year we had the goal to raise $10,000 for BCRF, and the team raised over 15,000. So I think this year, I can't remember if we were going to do a silly funny number, but it'll be closer to 15,000 as a team goal. But then we'll have some stretch goals and stuff like that. Yeah, no, we actually raised for Boobtober last year. We hit the goal in the first 8 days. 8 days. It was just over a week. And we hit 10K as a team. It was so quick. It was so quick. But like, in the best possible way. Like, it was perfect. Also, that's the wrong color. Sorry, that's why I'm pulling it out. That's not the right color, actually, Jelly. You need the darker one, which is this one over here. Yes. My bad. My bad. I wasn't focusing with face paint on my cheeks because I forgot it was there. It happens to the best of us, right? Like, if you've had it there long enough as well, it's not like you feel it. Like, I don't remember that it's there. Yeah, it was the same with the temporary tattoos. Like, I'm not thinking about it 24/7, and it's not like I can see myself all the time. So I just forget that they're there. And it's like, oh, yeah, you know, why is the postman looking at me like that? Oh, right, yeah, could it be because I've got like 100 temporary tattoos on my face? Maybe. Is it because I've spelt boobs out on my chest? Potentially. Who can say for sure? Oh dear. Yeah, no, it definitely happens. I think though, if you doing it for charity, right? If you just like be like, oh yeah, I'm doing charity things, people will be like, oh okay, whatever. Because lots of people do unusual things for charity, right? So I think if you just be like, oh yeah, I just do a charity thing actually. Oh yeah, I'm just doing this charity thing, don't worry about it. They're like, oh okay. Yeah, sure. All makes sense then, if you want to explain yourself. Not that you ever have to explain yourself, but if you wanted to explain yourself, I feel like charity is always a good one. Like, what are they gonna say? Like, oh, weird? It's like, it's charity. Don't say that that's weird. Oh my god. Can't say that. I am looking forward to Boobtober again this year. We've been doing a lot of planning, getting lots of bits and bobs in. Obviously, I can't talk about it very much at this point. We can't really talk about Boobtober until it literally launches, which is normally mid-August. But that might mean it's only like a month away until but who knows? I say who knows. I know the date we're planning to open on, but I'm not telling you. That's a secret. That's secrets for the Boobtober staff to know, and for you to find out at some point in the future. But yeah, no, things are coming along. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to getting everything ready again and getting lots of new people this year. That's a big one. We've had a lot of people join us over the last year. I'm genuinely curious of how many of the people that joined us when Boobtober wasn't on will actually join us for Boobtober this year. Because of course, change of circumstances, all that kind of stuff, it can be hard to take part in these kind of events, even if it's something that you in your heart would like to do. I'm curious of how many people we'll actually have this year. I would love to see, I think I said 50. Yeah, I would love to see a team of 50. Last year we had a team of 40. I think an extra 10 people would be really, really good as like a yearly growth. Obviously, if we have more than that, I will not be mad or upset. You know, we can have as many people join as like. And we can keep working on it. We've got a whole team now that's been helping, so it's not so hard. Oh dear. Yeah, we got lots of exciting things. And it'll be nice to get all that done. Of course, we have Chroma Core to do first, so We won't be Boobtober time for a minute. How do you join? So Boobtober is for streamers. If you are a streamer who is interested in raising for BCRF, if you exclamation mark Boobtober, it will get you a link to the Boobtober Discord. The Boobtober Discord is dormant this time of year, so it actually doesn't open until the event announces. What that means is, for most of the year, it's silent, it's muted. You don't even need to mute it. It'll be completely quiet. It'll then open normally in August, ready for October. It'll be open for that 3 months and then it closes again. That way we're not pinging people throughout the year and stuff like that, because it's an annual event. It only happens once a year and we don't need to be annoying people in the Discord by like pinging them constantly. So yeah, we just it's a dormant Discord. If you want to join the Discord, you can join it right now, but just understand that no one's going to be talking in it. You won't be able to talk in it until the event opens, which is normally in August. And at that point, you can sign up as a streamer. What's the charity? BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. The Breast Cancer Research Foundation is the largest charity in the world that is doing research into better, treatments, preventative care, all that kind of stuff. Earlier detection and long-term prognosis. It is not so much a people charity as it is a research charity when it comes to cancer. The reason we do BCRF specifically, other than them doing absolutely amazing work, is because regardless of where you live in the world, you benefit from the work the BCRF does. Because they are the leading charity when it comes to breast cancer research, regardless of where you live, anywhere in the world, the research that they do influences the treatments in your country. So that's why we do BCRF, because Twitch is a worldwide platform. I think as well, we have so many people coming with personal stories about breast cancer, about either them themselves having it or family members having it, knowing that they are donating and also fundraising towards a charity that could actually support them and their family helps with that personal feeling of like that basically if you were to ever get breast cancer in the future, you've supported a charity that you could actually benefit from as well, because regardless where you live in the world, you benefit from their research. Yeah, that's why we do BCRF. There's a lot of other really amazing cancer charities out there, to be clear, and they are not the only breast cancer charity that does a lot of really fantastic work. But yeah, when it comes to research, they are the leading. And yeah, they've been really, really lovely to work with as well. Every year we've had people from their representatives from them helping us out, getting extra stuff for us. They've been very, very sweet, very, very helpful, wonderful to work with. And yeah, I only have good things to say, to be honest. They've been very, very cool. And yeah, so that's why we do them. Ooh. It's been really good. It's been really good. We've been very lucky, and we've had a lot of really lovely people join. We also have a whole team now. Again, so the first year with Boobtober, I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again. Screw it. I'm here for a while. The first year of Boobtober, it was just going to be me. I wasn't going to do it as an event for anyone else. I do breast cancer awareness stuff in real life, outside of Twitch. In real life, this isn't real. Off Twitch, I've been very in the breast cancer community for a very long time here in Wales. Not only because of the breast cancer fundraising events that I've helped organise, but also because I was literally a post-surgery bra fitter, someone who fits people going through breast cancer, and I was trained by the NHS, the National Health Service, to fit people going through breast cancer. It has literally been my job. It was my job for 5 years. I would also help train people in that, and I would also organise events for breast cancer awareness in, real life outside of Twitch, years and years before I went live on Twitch. During the pandemic though, these breast cancer awareness events, a lot of it involved people who were going through breast cancer. We'd be doing catwalk shows, stuff like that. We'd get brands to work with us who would do all this stuff to help people that are actively going through breast cancer feel really beautiful. We'd get makeup companies come in and, do them all up really pretty and have them walk down a beautiful catwalk while going through cancer treatment and make them feel beautiful, because cancer changes you a lot, and it changes your body, it changes how you perceive yourself. There's a lot of big changes. So we do that every year, and it was always a really lovely event, which would not only boost a lot of the people going through cancer in the community, but would also help raise awareness in a way that was fun for everyone. It was very light-hearted. That was kind of the part of it. You come and you'd be greeted with champagne on the door kind of thing. It was nice. But when the pandemic hit, we couldn't do those events in person anymore, because most of the people that we worked with were high risk. They were all people that have compromised immune systems, and so you can't do in-person events like that, or you couldn't for a very long time. And because we couldn't do them in person anymore, I started thinking, well, I want to do something online. I want to do some kind of online fundraising. And so I decided, well, I'm going to fundraise for breast cancer awareness this October. I'm going to make it my entire October. Every stream I do during October will be for breast cancer awareness. I'm going to do a whole month-long fundraiser, because that's something that I want to do. for me. That was just for me. I was going to be the only person doing it. And I mentioned it in like July-ish time, or maybe June. I mentioned it early in the year. I was like, you know what, I'm planning to do this big thing for October. I do lots of stuff for breast cancer awareness. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be really, really good. And because I do this and it's already like a community that I'm a part of, I'd like to do it. And streamers started coming into my community being like, hey, I heard you were doing something for breast cancer awareness. That's also really close to my heart. Would you be okay with me joining and doing fundraising with you? And I'll be like, yeah, why not? Just two of us, sure. And then over the months, more and more streamers came forward and was like, can I join you in doing this? I heard that you were doing something for breast cancer awareness. Can I join? And by the end of like August, we had 25 streamers. And I'd only been streaming for a short period of time at that point. I had 25 streamers who had reached out and been like, can I fundraise with you? Because I also really care about this. And at that point, we made Boobtober an event. And then it's been an event every year where you can sign up for and fundraise with us. So yeah, it wasn't ever actually meant to be a group event. It was meant to just be something that I cared about a lot that I couldn't do in person anymore. And so I decided to take it online so that I could still do some awareness raising, even if it wasn't to the same level as what I'd normally do in person. It was literally just that. And it was just going to be me. And then like by a couple months later, we had a full team of people planning to fundraise for a whole month that I was now in charge of. And it was like, oh my God. But it was really, really good. Really, really good. We actually raised $9,000 the first year that we ever did Boobtober for just a group of small streamers. It was really, really good. Really, really successful, and we did really, really well. And then yeah, now up to $15,000 last year, and hopefully even more this year. It's been really, really good. Amazing, as amazing. My sister had brain cancer. Not saying that you've seen what cancer can do. I think that's the thing. Is like, whether it's breast cancer or any other cancer, if you've seen what cancer can do, you know why those kind of events are so important, because it really does take a lot of yourself away. It takes away your freedoms, it takes away, you know, your spontaneity. You have to think about things a lot more. You're having to think about your plans for the week, going around treatments and stuff like that. It's hard, physically exhausting. It's a lot. And so yeah, if you've seen someone go through cancer, then you do get it. Whatever the cancer is, you get it. And how scary it is when you get that diagnosis, and how difficult it is. Yeah, I think it's not dependent on the cancer itself. Like if you've seen it, you get it. Yeah, beautiful story. That's how I came to it. Yeah, it was really cool. Again, I wasn't, at first I was almost like, I don't know about this, guys. I'm not really here. I just wanted to fundraise for a month. I wasn't expecting everyone to join. But no, it was a really, really happy. And we have people as well who fundraised with us that first year who still come back, and they don't stream most of the year, but they still come back for Boobtober and stream for Boobtober. Yeah, and they've done all 4 years of it. It's been really, really amazing. So yeah, people that just come back time after time, donating their time and effort to raise awareness. We had a lot of really amazing people join us last year as well for the first time and talk a bit about male breast cancer, which I think is really, really important. I am very well versed in cancer stuff. I've been around cancer a lot. That was literally my job. So I've seen a lot of it. But there are certain groups and demographics that I can't speak to. And like, for instance, we had quite a few men joining us last year and talking about male breast cancer. A lot of men will only listen to other men. They won't listen to me talking about breast cancer. If I tell you, oh, men get breast cancer, they're going to be like, all right, whatever. You know, there are groups of people that are like that. They need to hear it from another guy being like, men get breast cancer. You need to be looking for these signs and symptoms. And if you do find them, go to a doctor. Like, don't wait off, because when it comes to things like cancer, if you wait by the time that you go to the doctor, by the time that you're really sick and you have to go, it's too late. Breast cancer spreads to your lymph nodes, it spreads to your bones, it spreads to your brain, places that it becomes very, very difficult to do anything about. So don't wait. You know, a lot of guys joined us last year and talked a lot about the stigma of men going to the doctors if they weren't dying. And like, unfortunately, when it comes to breast cancer in men, even though breast cancer in men is the same as not the same, it's very similar to breast cancer in women. It's not more dangerous than breast cancer in women. Men have a higher percentage of dying. And the reason is they have a higher mortality rate because they're not going to the doctor, because they're not noticing the early signs and symptoms, or even if they do, they don't go get it checked out. And it's really unfortunate. Those are preventable deaths. So we had a lot of people joining us last year who were specifically people that were cisgender men coming in and being like, guys, we should be going to the doctor. Like, if you have these symptoms, listen, just go. Like, and talking about personal stories and things like that. And yeah, that's something that I can't do. You know, if I'd only ever done breast cancer fundraising by myself and none of these other guys had ever joined, that's literally not a demographic that I can reach with my voice. We had transgender women and transgender men join us last year. We had some non-binary people coming and joining us. We have had so many people from different age groups and backgrounds, people who have had cancer, people who have lost people to cancer, giving personal stories. And again, I can only talk from my experiences. I can't give any of those stories. So we've been incredibly blessed with the people that joined us, who can give such a wide variety of experience and reach so many different audiences. So because when it comes to Breast Cancer Awareness Month, which is October, awareness is the most important thing. The donations are great. We love the donations to BCRF and we're always very grateful, but the awareness is the bit that saves lives. So yeah, people getting on Twitch and just talking about breast cancer in a normal way and being like, yep, these are the signs and symptoms, these are what you want to look out for, please go to a doctor if you're concerned. There's a good chance if you do find a lump that it's not breast cancer, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't go. Because there are lots of other reasons you can get lumps which are also going to need doctor's advice. So just go when you find one. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Had lovely, oh, hot wing and chips, delicious so. Very heckin' nice. Things you have to do. It's completely up to the streamer's own comfort level, because when talking about stuff like breast cancer, a lot of people do struggle with it a lot. So either there's a few different ways people normally join us. One is, which I think the easiest way, is you have the banner where you're fundraising and you have like a button underneath your stream and maybe like a Nightbot command, but you're not really talking about breast cancer. You just come and you're like, yep, we're doing a BCRF fundraiser, but that's it. And then they just do their regular streams. So they're like, for instance, maybe they'll be like, oh yeah, we're working on a big project. We're just going to keep working on that. If anyone wants to donate, that'd be amazing. But that's it. And they'll just have it as like a background part of their stream. So they're not really talking about breast cancer. They're just doing the fundraising bit and they're joining us. And again, a lot of people their first year do join us in that kind of sort of group, because talking about breast cancer can feel a bit awkward. A lot of people feel awkward even saying boobs or tits or, you know, any of that kind of stuff. So if that's going to be the case, that's probably the best way. And again, a lot of people for the first year ever will join us and do that. Then we also have people who will do like a lot of fun challenges, and so like the other end of the scale, I guess, would be like people who the fundraising is very interactive. So it's like, oh, donate £5 and I'll do this silly thing, and then we'll do that silly thing and then do another silly thing, and it's like all that. We have quite a few artists and crafters as well who often will do breast cancer themed things, whether it's breast cancer themed embroideries or spooky themed embroideries. It is Boobtober, but you can't spell Boobtober without boo. And so a lot of people will do spooky themed things, which works really well, because if you're already planning a Halloween event during October, you could actually make that your Boobtober stream and it would fit the theme fine. The little logo for the Boobtober is a little ghost screaming. So if you wanted to do something spooky themed anyway, that would actually fit really well into the Boobtober stuff. So it doesn't even have to be to do with breast cancer awareness. It could just be the spooky ghost. Dear. So we have a few people doing that. We've also had people cosplay making a breastplate. You know, it is vaguely boob-like and you can talk about boobs, but it's just making a breastplate and forging that. We've had people do cooking. We had, first year, we had someone make requests on a fire pit outside. So if you donated, you could ask for something to be made. And they make it a feast. Just for fun. Had nothing to do with breast cancer, had nothing to do with spooks, but it was really cool. Very interactive. So yeah, we're not too specific. The only things that you have to do to take part in Boobtober is we specifically fundraise for BCRF. We use assets and a lot of assistance from the BCRF. So because they help us out so much, if you're doing Boobtober, you will be fundraising for BCRF specifically. It is a really, really good charity, and again, it's one that the team has checked thoroughly and we've worked with for multiple years. So we can't have like personal donations and stuff like that. It's all towards BCRF. And other than that, it's kind of up to you. We always recommend having a donation link and also like a link to the charity as part of your Nightbot commands, but if that's all you want to do, that's fine. And we still appreciate you nonetheless. You know, it's to your own comfort level. There will be people that are going to go all out and do a lot of fun stuff, but you don't have to do that. That's to you. That's to you. Oh, exclamation mark Boobtober, which is the name of the event. Boobtober was originally a name that was come up with by breast cancer survivors to have a more fun event name that would encourage people to talk about breast cancer and join the event, because sometimes breast cancer awareness fundraising event sounds a bit intimidating, and so they came up with Boobtober because it sounds a little bit chiller. So we are not the founders of Boobtober in general, but we are the founders of Boobtober on Twitch. Yeah, but not in general. In general, it exists. It predates me. The name Booptober predates my life, so I didn't come up with that. Dear. Oh, you want to join? We'd love to have you. Like, the more streamers, the better, genuinely. The thing is, it doesn't actually matter how much you fundraise. That's why we're always like, it doesn't matter if you're a big streamer or a small streamer. We want everyone regardless, because you can talk to your specific audience and you can tell them about breast cancer. You can tell them about the signs and symptoms. You can make them think about it a bit more during October. And that's what we want. That's awareness. That's raising awareness. That's the most important bit. Any fundraising you do is a side effect, which is wonderful, but it's not the main reason we do Booptober. The main reason we do Booptober is to talk about breast cancer in a casual way, which doesn't scare people away. Oh dear. Awful to talk about charities, but I'll gladly take part. The other thing as well is, Sloth, if there are multiple streamers, like for instance, if you and a couple other streamers are fundraising at the same time, you can always use the Pooptober Discord to organize like maybe an art collab or something like that. We had lots of collabs happening last year between streamers. I collabed with multiple people and I only streamed for 1 week. Whereas like if you're say doing an art stream and I'm doing an art stream and maybe Arty's doing an art stream, maybe Anime's doing an art stream, and we all happen to be doing it at the same time, we can always jump in a Discord call together. If you wanted, those are options. Like, because yeah, it's like, it's a lovely community event. And sometimes if you're someone who might be a bit like, or you struggle with talking about charity, well, if you're doing a collab with someone else who doesn't struggle, then you can, you know, help each other out a little bit. That's kind of nice. It's also a nice way of meeting people. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping the Booptober in. There we are. Love it. I'm inspired by your story and I want to do more charity work. Twitch is such a wonderful vehicle for charity, genuinely. It's really, really good. There's a lot of really lovely people on this platform. Again, I would never have assumed anyone wanted to join our silly boob thing, and we've had so much interest over the years. More and more interest every year, and it really warms your heart a lot. The other thing is, personally, everyone's different with this sort of thing, but personally, at the end of the year, when I look back at my year and I'm like, what have I done this year? I look back at the fundraising first. So like when I'm doing my yearly roundups, I'm like, what have we accomplished this year? And it's like, we raised thousands for charity. That's pretty high. We talked about breast cancer awareness for a whole month. Pretty high. Like those are the bits I feel like that you look back on and feel really proud of yourself as a streamer, because it feels like you've made a positive difference, not just within your community, but also with the larger community as a whole, which is really, really nice. It's a really nice feeling. I recommend it to any streamer who's not done charity stuff before. It sounds very intimidating. If you can take part as a team, it is easier because people will help you set up and give you all the resources you need and everything. Like for instance, I know Moko Maid did one recently for St. Jude's, which was wildly successful and did really, really well. You have the Starlight Foundation that organizes multiple events a year, and of course you have Booptober, which we do every October. So there are these bigger events where you can get like a lot of help and support if you're someone who is a little bit more nervous when it comes to charity streams. Or any streaming and stuff in general. We actually had several people do their first ever stream for Booptober last year, and we helped them reach affiliate. So yeah, there are also those kind of things as well, where it's like, don't worry, you'll have a group of people behind you helping you. Ah, it's an awesome idea. Yeah. Also, good Borida. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Although I believe at this point it'd be Prinhounda or Prinhounda. Oh, sometimes I'm honestly such an asshole. I know, right? But my sister done a couple charity streams and I helped her. We raised money for brain cancer research for our other sister, and I want to do my own charity through streams. Hell yeah. The thing is as well, if you were to ever do any charity streams yourself and you wanted to do, like for instance, cancer streams, stuff to do with brain cancer, stuff like that, you would have such a personal, compelling story, because I think a lot of people struggle to relate. Like breast cancer is one of those ones where one of the hardest things that we've had is getting people to relate to the idea that breast cancer, they could get breast cancer. And it's very hard to be like, hey guys, it really is common. Like with women, you have like a 1 in 8 chance. If there are more than 8 women in this community, like watching my stream right now, statistically, one of us is getting breast cancer. It's so common, so common. And even if you're a younger woman, like again, the youngest person who's ever had breast cancer, I believe, was 2 years old. Like, you know, just because you're younger doesn't mean that you're not gonna get it. I've met multiple 20-year-olds, you know, young people in their 20s who are getting breast cancer when they're at university and studying. And it does happen. And when you're younger, the likelihood of you getting a more aggressive form is higher. You've got to be careful. So it's just knowing the signs and symptoms. And again, I think the most important bit is just being like, if I notice something, I'll go to the doctor. I won't wait on it. I've had friends who have waited 6 months on a chest lump because they just hoped it would go away. And it's like, if that had been an aggressive form of cancer, you will be dead. That's it. You're not going to get better from that. So yes, a lot of it is just, if you find something, go to the doctor, and talking a little bit more about that. You know, we're not doctors in the Twitch community. It's important. Also, Nembo, sleep well. You too. You sleep well. Get some good Z's. Another part of this as well, yeah, if you want to join the Discord. The other thing as well is, although the Discord is predominantly used for organizing streamers, if you're an artist and you want to donate art to the event, we'd love that. If you have a giveaway that you want to donate to the event, we can do that. We can, just reach out to a staff member, we can sort all that kind of stuff out. We did have a few people last year that normally would take part in Boobtober, but for personal reasons couldn't that year, and they donated like giveaways. We had Crackle, who was like, I'd love to support, but I just can't stream, I'm moving house. So can I donate 4 custom pieces of proper gem jewelry? And it's like, yeah? I mean, you can? So we've had, there's lots and lots of ways you can take part that isn't just streaming, if you don't think you can. Streaming is the best because it raises the most awareness, but there's lots of other things we like as well. Ah, dear, you're right, Prananda. Yeah. Yee! Ah, dear. But yeah, people that have personal stories and things they can talk about that help people relate. It means a lot, because there's only so much I can do. I can talk about more of the medical side, I can talk about what I've seen and stuff like that, but I can't talk about what it feels like to have cancer. I can't talk about, the society that has made the society that's made it difficult for men to go to the doctors. I can't talk about that really. I can say that it's there. I can say that men are less likely to go to the doctors if they find a lump. I can say that. That's true. But I can't be a man to tell you to go to the doctors, And same, we had trans non-binary people joining us last year who have very different experiences when it comes to talking about breast cancer. If you're a trans woman, your likelihood of breast cancer actually goes up slightly because you are taking growth hormones like estrogen and progesterone, which will increase the risk. And if you're a trans man, although you've had a full mastectomy, so you've removed a lot of the breast tissue if you've had top surgery, although you've had that, you still have breast tissue, which means you actually still can get breast cancer. So yeah, it's stuff like that. And we had both trans men, trans women, and non-binary people joining us last year and talking about their experiences of what it's like going to the doctors when it's a chest-related issue, because it can be a very touchy subject and be very difficult. And talking to their communities about why it's so important to still go to the doctors, why it's so important to check these things. Yeah, we had all of that, which is, again, I can tell you that those are the case, but I can't give you those personal accounts or stories, but we have streamers joining us now that can, which has been an absolute blessing for a different perspective that I cannot offer, which has been really, really nice. Yeah. And we've been very blessed, very, very blessed throughout the years, I must say, with all the streamers joining us and trying really hard and working really hard for charity. Again, I would if you had told me that was going to happen, I'd have never believed you. Never believed that it would have just become a consistent event in my schedule, but I am more than happy to facilitate it for as long as people want to fundraise with us, the BCRF and all that. I'll keep running it. It's good. It's very good. I always cry a lot after Boobtober. During Boobtober and after Boobtober, I cry a lot. I cry at all of the, for good reasons, to be clear, not because I'm being bullied or anything, but just by all of the sweetness and all of the really hard work. I literally, when I was putting together all of the clips, there were a lot of them that really made me laugh, but a lot of them also really made me cry because they had so many beautiful personal stories, not just from the streamers, but also from chat, from people talking about it in other people's chat, people giving spaces for those kind of conversations. And it was really lovely, very emotional, but really, really lovely. Ah, dear. And just really, really, really hard, but really wonderful. And yeah, I always cry when I see all the hard work people put into it, when I see everyone fundraising really hard. It's also because I'm normally super overtired by that point, because it takes a lot of prep ahead of time, it's a lot of work. So I'm normally running on empty, and then I see someone be wholesome, I'm like, nah! How dare you be so sweet and wholesome and work so hard for charity? How dare you? My only regret with it is that we can't highlight all the streamers that take part even more, Because, yeah, I would love to be able to properly highlight everyone everywhere that's fundraised with us. But the best I can do is making the video and all that kind of stuff. And we do have some giveaways, but I can't normally do big ones because out of my budget, yeah. Yeah. Can we join if we're new to it? Yeah, we had one person, Ginger, do their first ever stream ever for Boobtober last year. So their first ever stream on Twitch was a fundraiser. Yeah, and if that's the case, I will say, if you're new in the community, maybe let members of staff know, because we're going to assume that you might need a little bit more help than the average streamer, just because you're setting up a lot of stuff. But yeah, no. You if you're a new streamer, you're more than welcome to join us. There is no minimum viewership or anything, because again, if you can speak to even one person, then you've done an amazing job. That's all we need. Oh dear. I think for being a man, that's the capitalism here in the US. It tears me from doctors, because instead of treating people now, they fit them in primary school. Yeah, it's insurance and all that kind of stuff. I do know that it is much more hard in certain countries like America to prioritize your health, because the system doesn't prioritize your health. And so, like, if you are living somewhere which does not prioritize you, why would you do it? Yeah. And also, the money in this economy, oh my god. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons why people don't go to the doctors. And again, that goes for men as well. In a lot of houses, men are still the breadwinners, and you know, they can't go to the doctors and be sick because they can't physically afford to. And yeah, it's tricky. It's a very tricky balance. But yeah, when it comes to lumps, I'll be honest, obviously I'm very biased here because I've met a lot of people going through cancer. If you can get it early, if you can catch it as early as physically possible, your outlook is so much better. And so yeah, it's tricky. And again, I completely understand it, because a lot of people just cannot afford to go to the doctors. And it sucks. It absolutely sucks, because it puts you in a position where you're choosing between, if it's between eating dinner for a week or going to the doctors, you're going to choose to eat dinner for a week. But if it means that you only have a year left to live and you just don't know, it's really hard. It's really hard. And yeah, in countries like America, or like a lot of America, where your health isn't a priority in the country itself, it's really hard. Even more hard for men especially to make their health a priority, which unfortunately leads to the mortality rate in men's breast cancer. Again, a lot of men just don't realize they can get breast cancer, of course, and that definitely feeds into it, because if you don't think it's a risk, you're not going to consider it as an option when it comes to going to the doctors or not. But and so a lot of, again, it's still very valuable, the amazing work that all the streamers did last year talking about male breast cancer and trying to take away some of the stigma from it, and talk about it in a casual way that will mean that men are more likely to get that sort of stuff checked out if they have the ability to. It doesn't fix a system that unfortunately dissuades you from going to the doctors. It doesn't fix that, but it helps. Every little helps, and I still massively appreciate all the men that joined us last year and made that a big talking point in their streams. Because I think for a lot of men, it's quite hard to talk about breast cancer. It's in the media seen as a very female-orientated condition. And I think a lot of, like, we've had people be like, I don't feel comfortable talking about it because I feel like I'm pushing it on a space where I don't belong, which is such a shame. Because men absolutely belong in breast cancer, as do, there's literally everyone. Literally anyone can get breast cancer. Even if you've had breast cancer, had a full mastectomy, had full treatment, you can get breast cancer again. Literally anyone can get it. And so of any age, of any gender, any background, anyone can get it. And so yeah, I think it really should be getting as much of a varied group of streamers together as possible. It would be wonderful. Wonderful. Oh dear, greed is paramount. Yeah, for sure. Also, I just joined. I need to get into the stream again. Ooh! I mean, I wouldn't be against it. I would love to see that. Oh dear. Again, obviously, if you do decide to join, but you can just ping me. But like, let one of us know, so if you need any extra support, you can have it. Because a lot of people have done multiple charity events and don't need any help. But if you are someone that needs a little bit more, it's nice just to have someone that you can reach out to and be like, hey, so-and-so's gone wrong, how do I fix it? Or I'm worried about this. I know that you might have someone quite close by who's pretty good with tech, but if you do need any extra support, we are here. The team is here to support you all in fundraising as much as possible. There we are. We're good as well now, because we got myself and Bateman, who are from the UK time zone, so like GMT. We've got we got some from West Coast and some from East Coast, I believe. So we cover a lot of America as well. We're doing pretty good with time zones, actually. We've covered a lot of time zones, which is really nice, because that was when it was just me running it on my own. That was the main problem. Let's say problem's maybe not the right way of putting it, but you get the vibe. One of the main struggles was time zones. Actually, I might want to do the pink afterwards. I'm going to go back in and add the pink in retrospect because I don't exactly know where I'm putting the other 3 of them. And I don't want to get the highlight in the wrong place just because I changed my mind on where it should go. All right, let's do the stitch around the outside then, which is not this one. Ah, excuse me. All right, I can put this one away. What? Yeah. We've done pretty good. We have a pretty good team. I say pretty good. We have an amazing team. The team of people that helped me with Boobtober, they are so patient and so sweet. We're very lucky for them. Because Boobtober's at a size where I couldn't do it on my own anymore, to be honest. It just wouldn't be really possible. Not without me just not sleeping for a month. Because I think we had someone asking at one point for help like every couple hours, and some of the problems took several hours to solve, so we would literally just be building up a queue at that point. I will, of course, do the same things that we did last year when it comes to, we make videos to show people how to set up Tiltify. I know not everyone here needs it, but if you are someone who is newer to streaming, having a little step-by-step tutorial of how to set things up, how to apply for certain things, how to do bits and bobs, I think takes a little bit of the stress out. Because that's the other thing, we have a lot of very sweet bean streamers who join us who get very afraid of asking for help. We love you dearly, the streamers that join us, but a lot of them are really, really afraid of asking for help. And it's nice to have like some videos so that they can do their best, try that, but then we're here if you need any extra things. I should also say, if you ever do need help, please do ask. I'll say the same thing at Boobtober as well. If you're worried about something, even if you think it's just a small thing, we can at least put your mind at rest if it's not something that's going to be a problem. Like, you know, reach out. We want it to be as fun of an experience for everyone taking part as possible. I think each year we have certain takeaways from the event of like things we could do better, things that we want to improve on and stuff like that. Stuff we can add to make the event better the next year. One of the ones that I took away from last year is a lot of people are not going to ask for help and they're just going to struggle. Like not in like a rude way, but I mean, how to put this? They're gonna know something isn't working and they're gonna go live and they're not gonna ask for help because they feel bad about asking for help, and then they're just gonna have this thing that's not working. And so I think I might try and have, I don't know, I'm wondering if we can have a way where it's like, it makes people feel less awkward about it. I think it's because people don't want to be a bother is the thing. People are like, oh, I don't want to be a bother, but it's like, but I want you to have a good time. First and foremost, listen here now. You might not want to be a bother, but I want you to have a good time more than you don't want to be a bother, I promise. So if you could tell us if you're struggling, it's all good. I mean, most of it, the setup is pretty easy, but it's streaming. Things go wrong when you're live all the time. And I think most of us who have streamed for a while kind of accept that as a part of streaming. But we had a lot of new people last year who are a bit newer to streaming. And it's like, I want you to not feel stressed out and just be having a lovely time with your streams and enjoying fundraising as part of a big team where we all have this big goal which we're working towards. And it is really nice. It's lovely to stream like towards a big goal with a group of other like-minded people. It's just a really nice feeling. So yeah, I need to find a way of coaxing those people out and being like, hello, we here. Especially because like, I know that I'm a bit brash and I'm kind of loud, and when it comes to tech support, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with tech support, but I'm very, very blunt. Because I'm like, click this, you got it, done. I'm not a hold your hand kind of person. I am we'll get it done. Really speedy and really efficient, right? But I don't know that that's to everyone's taste. That being said, we have 2 people on the team that I would say are really good at tech support and also really chill. So if you're someone who like needs a little bit more of a like calming influence, Vile and Unpredictable are great with that sort of thing. I understand if people don't want to come to me because I get it, but like, they're so good at it though. They're so good. Maybe I'll have to highlight them as like, oh, you know, if you're having any troubles, we have some very sweet beans. Would love to help you out. Please let us help you. Let us help you. We want your alerts to work. We want all of this stuff to go through. We want you to know where you can find things. Make it as easy as possible for you. How's it going? Just ask. Trust me, bruh. You won't look good struggling. It's not even that they didn't look good. It's just like you worry that someone's having less of a fun time because they're worried about things not working. You know the vibe, right? Like when you're watching a stream and you can see, even though the streamer's still like chatting and chatting and smiling and all that kind of stuff, that you can see behind their eyes that they're like a little stressed out and a little concerned. It was just that. Like, they were still working really hard, they were still doing amazing charity stuff. It's just when you watch them for a minute, you're like, you seem kind of stressed out. you seem like you're a little stressed out, and you're saying that something's not working, and if I had to guess, that's probably the reason that you're stressed out. Like that little like glint behind the eyes where it's like, are you doing all right? Oh dear. That kind of one. Yeah. Are you okay? I'm not sure. How do we know stream once? Oh no! Actually, I thought we'd had a couple people that have had that recently. I could be wrong. I feel like we've had a couple people that have had their messages just yoinked by by Twitch. I'm sorry that's happened. If it helps, you're in good company. There's a few people that have been yoinked recently. I've seen that very recently. In fact, oh yeah? Was it me? Was I stressed? To be fair, you never know. I could just be crying. I do have the thing of like just emotion, cry. Oh dear. Yeah, when something goes wrong you can see that. Oh dear. Chat does disconnect sometimes. It do be disconnecting sometimes. I oft also get the message when I've disconnected to my own chat, which is also one of the scariest messages you get as a streamer, I feel like, because like, if I've disconnected to my own chat, have I lost stream? Have I been down? How long have I been talking about talking to myself here? Excuse me. Ah, dear. There we go. There we are. It doesn't even say, it just becomes quiet and streamer talks about comments that they haven't seen. Ah, I see. Okay, I do get the little message at the bottom of chat, which is like, you have been disconnected from your chat. And it's like, have I been disconnected in general? Am I still, how long have I been talking to myself again? God damn it. Yeah, I get that one, but it doesn't just stop, thankfully, because I would be so confused. I wouldn't know at all if that happened. If they didn't give me the message, I'd be so confused. As well, but then again, I disconnect from reality too. Hell yeah. That is a vibe. We're just disconnecting. There's reconnect command. Oh, really? Oh, again, there has been, no, you say that? I have I've disconnected from stream, and then because I can't see chat moving, so like normally if it's an OBS crash, people will still be in chat being like, F's in chat for stream, streamer gone, whoa, like that kind of stuff. But if it's a complete crash, like if it's like my internet's gone, I don't get the updates on the posts. So from my perspective, everyone's just gone quiet, but it's not like my internet's cut out, so I can still see it. It looks like I'm still live. It says I'm still streaming. So I'm just going to assume that I'm still live and just people have decided not to talk for the next half hour. Like, fair enough, I'll keep talking. And then it's only afterwards that I go in Discord or something and people are like, did Jelly ever come back? And it's like, did I leave? I guess I did. Yeah, it's happened once or twice at this point. Now you tell that you're stressed when you're feeling that way. Yeah, normally I'll just say like, I am uncomfortable. I don't like this. This makes me feel weird. I'm not sure about this. It's just easier. Not that you can't tell from my face anywhere, I feel like, but let me put it in writing. In case you were unsure about whether I'm uncomfortable, yes. I'm uncomfortable. Oh dear. Ooh. That sort of thing. Sometimes I don't notice until a bit later, though, I will say. I mean, I'm a human being. I feel like, do you always notice when you're uncomfortable straight away? Because sometimes it takes me a minute to be like, oh, I'm uncomfortable. Oh, I don't like this, actually. Sometimes it takes me a good minute to be like, huh, I guess I'm uncomfortable. Oh, shoot. I guess. Oh, dear. How dare you send me nice DMs? I'm not gonna call you out. Bless you, I will respond to you after stream, but thank you, I see it. You meant to send me butts. No. Bless you, thank you. God, whenever anyone sends me something nice, it's like, what the hell? How dare, I'm not prepared for niceness. I'm British. We're not nice here. Bless you, thank you. It's very heckin' sweet, and I'll respond properly after stream. Otherwise, I'll say my DM aloud. I'll be like, and another thing, space. Space 3. Dear butt face. Yeah, sometimes I only realize a few days. Yeah, like sometimes it takes a minute. Yeah. You know, like, oh shoot, I guess I was uncomfortable. 30 minutes, oh my god, my chat is so well behaved today. Everyone is giving me time to speak from my heart. Like, what the heck is this? To be fair, I will say, we are a cursed community. We have a lot of cursed discussions and we talk about a lot of weird things. When it comes to breast cancer, boobtober, you'll see people go quiet. And the reason is because, one, a lot of people have heard me talk about it before, but two, as much as we are a cursed community and we do a lot of weird things here, very respectful when it comes to cancer. Very respectful when it comes to people's experiences. Like, I don't think I've ever had a problem with this community during breast cancer stuff, ever. In 4 years. It'll be nearly 4.5 years soon. And I haven't once had even the smallest iota of a problem. Everyone who stays in this community knows that's a topic that we'll say jokes or we'll be silly and stuff like that, but like, with respect at the base, you know, of everything. Everyone's very good. Very, very good. We've been very lucky. Yeah. Like, again, we do silliness. We do a lot of silliness around Boobtober. We talk about tits all the time. What was it? I've been referred to as a boob lady in like strangers communities. I've gone into recommended chats and I'll be like, oh, Jelly, I've heard you're a tit lady, and it's like, I swear. Yes, I do breast cancer awareness fundraising stuff. You can't call me a booby streamer. That means something else, but thank you. Well, I mean, you can. I'll take the compliment, but you know, we are silly and we do get silly with it, but it's always with respect at like the forefront. And yeah, really, really good. We've been really, really lucky with that from both streamers and just general chatters as well. Everyone's always been incredibly respectful and incredibly well behaved. So yeah. Oh dear. The moment right now is a breakthrough for me because I just realized I get uncomfortable sometimes, but I never realize, and I only realize in past moments because of the stream right now. I think sometimes it does take a minute to be like, wait a minute, well, I'm uncomfortable. Like, it's not a really massively dramatic emotion, but it's not one that I want to feel while I'm live. You know, I guess I'm uncomfortable. Yeah. One of those topics better not to joke about. 100%, 100%. You know why this is? Because you're a hecking sweetheart. You're a hecking sweetheart. No, you, actually. Take that, Sean. Booby streamer. Yeah, literally, I watch a lot of speedrunners. For those who don't know, random fact about me, I like watching speedruns. I was watching a lot of speedrunners, and I went in, and one of them was like, oh yeah, Jelly's a booby streamer. And I was like, you can't say that to like 100 people. There was like 100 people in your community, and you were calling me a booby streamer. This that means something else. I appreciate the thought. Thank you for the shout out. But and I know what you're referring to as well. You're referring to the breast cancer awareness stuff, but also the phrasing. Oh dear, but they are right. I'm very much a booby streamer. I'm very into boobies, very into protecting boobies, but all kinds of boobies, I will say. I'm not biased towards boobies. Man boobies? Yeah, I like that. We protect that. Woman boobies? Yeah, I like that. We protect that. Trans and non-binary boobies? Yeah, I like that. We protect that. All boobies. All boobies are good boobs and deserve to be healthy. They're a little confused, but they got the spirit. Yeah. I was absolutely dying. As soon as I saw it, I was like, no. They don't know what they have said. But they mean well. This is the problem, you raid someone wholesome in it. I think that's one of my favorite thing of watching wholesome streamers, and I'm sure other people have seen these moments before, where you raid someone really wholesome, or you go into someone really wholesome, and you know they don't mean anything bad, but they come out with a phrase like a booby streamer, and you're like, oh no, you just don't know. Yeah, like, I can't be mad, you have no idea. But, oh, good lord. See the face, looks like it sucked, yeah, it sucked so many lemons. Okay. Oh dear, I guess I'm uncomfortable. You don't like booby streamers? But Sean, you've been here for so long at this point. What's happened? Oh dear, how is that possible? It's not possible to be in this community for more than 5 minutes and decide to stay and not be into boobies. But it doesn't have to be woman boobies. I think it could be any boobies. Oh dear, it could be your own boobies. Who knows? Man boobies, woman boobies, no jelly. It's been 20. Oh, 20. Oh, the lemon sucking face. Oh, I see. Okay, I was like, what do you mean? You've been here for at least 5 minutes. At that point, I expect everyone to know that we're a very boob forward stream. Oh dear, better than boob backwards. There we are. But yeah. No, I'm very proud of this community. I'm super proud of them. Super proud of all the streamers that have fundraised with us over the years. Super proud of all the people that have like joined us. Like there are people that have been here for 4 years of breast cancer fundraising nearly, and I'm very proud of everyone who just sticks around, sticks through it, helps support it. Boob diagonal, honestly, a vibe. That being said, I don't know that we have enough boob diagonal people here, so thank you. We need more of that. We could use more boob diagonal. Decide for yourself what that means. Oh, speaking of boobies, been on hormones for a year now. Oh, do you have an anniversary for your hormones? And not everyone does, but I know a few people do, where they have the anniversary of when they start hormones. Ah, dear. And they have like a little celebration, and they treat themselves to some nice food, maybe like a little party. You know, good vibes. Do you do a good vibe day, or are you more like just celebrate it myself? Just celebrate it myself kind of thing? Yeah, congratulations. Happy anniversary. Hell yeah. Then again, I like, do you really need an excuse for a little party? Do you need an excuse for a party? I feel like no. I feel like there needs to be no excuse. But if you need an excuse, that's a good one. Oh dear. Not saying you need one, but if you did, it's my E-Day 30. Very nice. Very nice. Happy anniversary for the 13th of June. Very hecking nice. Oh dear. Good, 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 good. Yeah. Life's short. Celebrate everything. Why not? If it makes you smile, it's good for celebrating. There we are. Little leaf. I think that was going to go this way up, and I think it's going to go to the top because I like the little flickiness of it. It kind of looks like a little elf ear from this way up, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Could be a little elf ear. Teeny tiny elf ear. And then it floats on the screen. Yee! They do! They do, they do, they do. Oh, I need to have a sip of my tea. Dry mouth. Ah, that's better. That's better. I need a good sip. Hadn't had a sip for too long, and I was feeling it. Oh dear. Right? Do you see why, like, when Latte came in, I was like, I remember you. You had good emotes. Oh dear. That's mad, actually, because I don't actually know when the last time I spoke to Latte was, but immediately it's like, oh yeah, I know who you are. You got the good emotes. An emote that sticks with you for several years at this point. Oh dear. It's pretty good. I feel like that's, you know, if people are like, oh, is it a good enough emote? I feel like if it sticks in your brain for several years, it's probably a pretty good emote. Oh dear. Yeah, Latte I met really early into streaming. Oh dear. I think when I first met Latte as well, they were one of the first people I met that had like a how to put it? A theme for their emotes, maybe? Like, obviously they're all different colors, but there's a motif going throughout them, right? Yeah. So I think that's also why they stuck with me more, because it was like, oh, that looks really good. I like that. They all kind of suit each other and they look good together. Yeah. Sticks with you, that kind of stuff, especially when you're newer to streaming. Which I think I don't remember how new I was to streaming when I met Latte, but I think it was within my first year. I'm gonna say the whole first year of streaming was when I felt very new to streaming. Oh dear. At this point, I still kind of feel new, but maybe not quite as new. Coffee! Yeah! I love them. They're very heckin' cute. They're very heckin' cute. There we go. Yeah, we've kind of stuck with a bit of a theme, which is just the little jelly, which I like them very much. Not quite as colourful, but I like them still, regardless. Slowly fitting in some goblins in there, though. Oh! Is that blast processor? Is that for me? Oh my god, I love blast processor. Hell yeah. So using Twitch just before the pandemic? Yeah, probably would have been around then, because I started streaming 2 weeks into the first lockdown. Yeah. Ah, dear. Yeah, the pandemic, the lockdowns were a time on Twitch. I think a lot of people join Twitch for the first time doing that. I mean, I streamed for the first time doing those. I had been planning to stream for a while before, but I needed that final push, and that's kind of what it ended up being, was being furloughed and having a lot less to do daily was like, well, I guess now's the time. And I watched, I won't say whose video it was, but a streamer that I've watched for a while did like a Q&A video. I think it was the day before I went live, and someone had asked in their stream, like, what should I do? Like, what should I do before my first stream? Like, what do I do, basically? Like, how do I get started as a streamer? And the advice they gave was just click go live right now. Like, go to your computer, get dressed, go to your computer, and go click go live and see how you find it. Like, you can spend years saving up for all this fancy gear and stuff like that, but all you really need is a headset, a microphone, and something that you want to do. And just give it a go. And so I ordered, like, I think I'd already had it. No, I'd already had it. I ordered that before. But I got my stuff set up and I went live the next day. I wasn't the person that asked it in the Q&A, I should be clear. Somebody else asked it, but it kind of pushed me to be like, well, I could keep waiting, but at this point, with it being the pandemic and everything, who knows how long I'll be waiting for new things. So I guess I'll just start. And I used my headset mic, which I had like a 15 quid Amazon headset, like call center vibe sort of thing. And I used the mic from that. And I was on a laptop at the time, so I used my webcam from my laptop to film myself. And yeah, and I sat in a deck chair because I didn't have a chair. We had no chairs in our house at that point. So I streamed from a deck chair for the first 6 months, which was probably awful for my back, to be honest. But I did it because that's what I had. And after the first stream, I knew that it was going to be something that I loved. I didn't talk to anyone the first stream, to be clear. I talked to myself for 6 hours, and I was like, yep, this is what I want to do. I like this. This is fun. I want to do this every day now when I have the time, and just chat and just talk about silly things and feel silly for a few hours and do my crafts. And the setup is not that different from what I have now, to be honest. It's just like I've slowly been upgrading things. I still need to like properly upgrade my cameras and such, but I just haven't because so far I haven't needed to. And like while they still work, I'm like, I don't really want call me crazy. While my cameras are still working, I don't really want to upgrade them because they're still working, they're fine, we get by. And I think the microphone was a good move because God, I am loud, and like on a headset, some people can do headset. I don't know that I'm a good candidate for that because I get very, very loud. Very, very loud. Maybe if I was better at audio stuff. I think audio issues are always the bane. I don't know about other streamers, but for me, audio issues have consistently been the bane of my existence as a streamer. I feel like you need a whole degree to understand what's going on half the time with them. But yeah, we work our way through. As long as we don't make any dramatic changes, normally things work. Every now and again OBS crashes, or I drop internet, but for the most part it works. I'm very, very glad. Very glad. Plus, we wouldn't have been able to do all the fundraising stuff if I hadn't gone live for the first time, so I can't really be mad. Alright, that is a blanket stitch around the outside that I've just done. I've done that on all 3 of them now. I'm not going to put the highlights in yet just because I don't know which way up I want to have them, and so on the off chance that I do it the wrong way up and have upside down highlights and shading, I'll wait till afterwards to put those in. So that means we need to do the black outline on these 3, and then we can cut them out. We are very, very close to being done, which is what I wanted for the day. That being said, there is a chance that I might want to add some extra bits. We'll see, because this actually, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, this is actually quite big. This might just be enough. We'll see. It's difficult to say without putting it in the head first. I literally decided to do a course for that once. Really? Audio issues. Oh my god. Maybe I should do a thing for it, because I feel like consistently that's the one where I'm like, I don't even know how to fix this. I'm sorry. Like, if it's balked, I don't know what to do. Audio issues are hard. I don't know when do they get easier. I'm not sure. Ada Shadowrule, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing a technique in embroidery right now called Stumpwork. Stumpwork is 3D embroidery. I can show you a little example because here's one I made earlier. The little flower on the face is 3D. See that? That's a little 3D flower, and it's made of embroidery. It's very, very intense. It's hard to get a good close-up because but yeah, that's a little 3D embroidery. It's cute, and you can mold it because it's got wires in it. This is what it looks like before you do it. They'll look like separate pieces, and then they'll be on wires, and you can mold them together and such. So yeah, we're doing it, and we've nearly finished. These are our leaves, and we've nearly finished them. We're doing really well. Is my music a little bit loud? That's feeling a little loud, huh? There you go. Yeah. Oh dear, you cut them out? Yeah, you cut them out and then you put them on other things. Exactly, exactly. And you use the wires to kind of like position them so you can bend them and stuff like that. And yeah, normally I would say when I've done stump work previously, it's been larger than this. This is quite small, which makes it very, very fiddly. And it also makes it a little less posable because they're so small that it's like you can't really pose them, but that's okay. One other thing that you'll see us do in a second, which is kind of important with these, is we have to add a little bit of Sharpie to the edge because we've done it into a white fabric. Chroma Core? Yeah, that is waffles for Chroma Core. It's Chroma Core season is among us right now. And we've already had, from this community, one person's already submitted an entry, which is Grobit. Grobit's already got their cadet in. I believe that Anime and Sean are planning to get their cadets in later today. I think Cthulhu's is basically ready for whenever they're gonna be submitting. Sone's submitted already? Oh my god, so Sone's also submitted, and then I am not ready yet. I am not ready. Actually, I'm not ready at all. I thought I'd be so organized for Chroma Core this year. I am not ready. I still have so much to do. That's okay, we're getting through it, and I will say the stuff we've been doing I really like, I'm really pleased with. I'm very pleased with how Waffles is looking so far. I'm really pleased with the design. I'm really pleased with the stump work. So I shouldn't complain. Like, we're not ready, but I'm pleased with what I've done. And Sonny is OP, they hecking are. They're such a good artist, I love them. I haven't submitted yet, but I'm working on it. Working on Janitor, hell yeah. Said we didn't have to submit until the 14th, so we have time. We do, but add a shadow roll every night. Cynics goes through the entries from that day and gives them feedback on how they can make it better, which is why people enter early. Do I feel it again? I'm unsure. But yeah, people literally enter early so that they can get their feedback and then work on it for the rest of the week. Not that I know that I can necessarily do that with embroidery, but I understand why people enter early. Get that feedback and then make it even better so that you can just keep working and improving it over the week. It's amazing. Waiting for Anime to tell me, yeah! Very exciting. I think that's a really nice idea, honestly, Sean. Like, with Anime being a little nervous about it, entering together sounds really nice. Sonic do the OP. Wait, what is this? Oh, Chroma Core! So, oh yeah, Latte, because you weren't here last year. Chroma Core is a daily art challenge where you basically get given prompts every day, and you want to finish them within 24 hours. And so it's kind of similar to Inktober. However, I do all of my submissions with embroidery. So I do an embroidery every day. I can show you last year's actually, because I have it on this screen. Here it is. These are all of the pieces I made during the daily embroidery challenge, or the daily art challenge last year. I made a ton of embroidery. And then yeah, if you want more information, thank you, Clues. If you want more information, yes, you can find out more on the Chroma Core website. Yeah. Thank you, Clues. I appreciate that. Oh dear, not feeling good today. Just got, I have to do another 20 minutes and go to bed. Bless you, look after yourself. Sometimes it be like that. And tomorrow's another day, and I hope that it's kinder to you. The cats are my favorite. I'm glad. That's why you did doing that. Yeah. It was because of all of that, and we're doing it again this year. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of work, but it's really fun, and I have a really good time with it. And so yeah, at the moment we're just making our cadet, because you need to make a cadet to do Chroma Core, which is basically an original character that you own. This is my original character. His name is Waffles. And you make a cadet, and then you draw a lot of art of them throughout the month as well. So it's like a mixture of character, but also like backgrounds, scenarios, stuff like that. So it's important to have a character. Everyone who does Chroma Core has a character. Yeah. Should have relaxed and accepted that adult stuff wasn't happening. It'd be like that sometimes, for sure. We all have those days. I hope tomorrow is a lot nicer to you. You deserve to be heckin' looked after. Like heckin', the world deserves to give you a nice Tuesday if today had to suck, because it's the beginning of the week, and that sucks. I always like the initial Dude and Jay's Discord, but I look forward forward to seeing it. I just haven't got much further. Honestly, listen. Sonic Anime and Grobbit and Sean might be ready to submit, but you can join me in the we're not ready yet category. We're underprepared. We had time, but we just haven't done it. Maybe I'm projecting a little bit, you know. I don't know that you had time, but I had time and I just hadn't done it. We're taking our sweet time category, yeah. I just don't want to spoil it, you know. I'm saving the best till last. I had some time, but not enough for a full design. I had time. I'm projecting a little bit. Dear. But yes, we're gonna here. Oh dear. Beautiful. Thank you. I am a beautiful lady. But yes, it's good. I love chroma. I have a really good time this time of year. It is a challenge for sure. Like especially embroidery is slow, so it takes a really long time. And so I know what I'm getting in for, and it is slow, but I love it. I love this slow thing. This slow craft. I love this craft. It's so good. Oh my god, embroidery. It's so fun. Beautiful flowers and clothes with a hole. He's been hit with a cannon. Look, he's on the screen over here and you can see my hand behind him. Look, he's got a big old hole. Big hole. There we are. He is my big hole fella. Well, maybe that's not the best word, but you know what I mean. He big hole. He's been hit with a cannon. He's been fighting. Oh dear. And he's got pansies on him because he's a bit of a wimp. He's a bit of a wimp, so we give him pansies. He's wholesome. He is wholesome. He's just a little guy. Did you see Paul? Out of context. Have you seen Paul? Yeah, we've been looking for him. Have you seen Paul out of Shadow Roll? The movie? No. No, the guy. The guy. He's a cadet. And everyone is very attached to Paul. He's just an... Yeah, you've seen a Paul. Yeah, if you've seen Paul, he's just a guy. He's just a guy. Sounds like, cool. I'm bad at drawing characters though. That's fair. The whole idea of Chromical is you kind of want to self-improve throughout the month. So, you know, it's a difficult challenge, but it's all in the name of like trying to get better as an artist and such. So a lot of people will be pretty novice. And like, so if you're like someone who's just getting into drawing, for instance, you definitely wouldn't be alone there. Because a lot of people do Chromicore like that because they're trying to get better. Yeah. Like a lot of self-improvement. There is also a group of people in Chromicore that do compete, but that's more for like the people, I guess they're the people that are picked as cadets, which is normally the top of the top. Like I probably won't become a cadet. I feel like a couple of the community could, but it's very personal tasty, so it's tricky to say. But yeah, most people don't become cadets. Most people just enter casually, and that's also what I do as well. I like entering casually and just doing it daily and enjoying myself. I have seen Paul, and he is my favorite. I also like Paul. I am incredibly attached to Paul, the standard office worker. Oh dear. Gonna wake up and have a nice Tuesday. Hell yeah, and deserved. A deserved nice Tuesday. He is my favorite. Me too. I don't think Paul's gonna be picked, but that's what I want. I want Paul to be picked so badly because I like Paul very much. He's just a dude. He's just a dude with a job. Yeah, I want to see that in Chromicore this year. Just a dude with a job. Oh, very fun. Very fun. Yeah, and all of these like fantasy characters, Paul stands out wonderfully. Wonderfully. I love him. I immediately got attached to Paul. I also really like Cloudy's cadet. Cloudy's cadet's really, really good, but then Cloudy's just a ridiculously fantastic artist. So, I mean, am I surprised that I like Cloudy's cadet? No, not at all. Cloudy's just really, really good. Last year, every single one of their pieces was just beautiful. I wouldn't be surprised. Early bets in, wouldn't be surprised if Cloudy was a cadet this year or got picked as a cadet because they had like a long track record of multiple years being fantastic. Like they've competed well before me. They have done amazing art every single time for every single prompt. I think if I was a team captain, just saying, I'd pick Cloudy. Cloudy's so good. Yeah. Should have told me earlier, I would have made Paul, damn it! Oh dear. No, we like your cadet for who they are as well. Yeah, your cadet. No, all cadets are good. Like, it's a very personal thing, right? OCs and original characters. So, yeah, it's nice as a reflection of you. I wouldn't want to, you know, I think if we want to see your cadet, it's because we want to see your cadet, you. The cadet that you would make, not the cadet someone else would make. I want to see yours. That's the whole point. Mine was a cadet on the fly. Yeah, but it's still a representation of you. During the competition, that is you. Like, during the competition, my physical representation will be Waffles. Yeah. So, you know, when people think of me, they'll think of Waffles. You know, when people think of Fishines, they think of Drippy. When people, yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Like, whatever your cadet is, that's what people will think of when they think of you. They see your name in the Discord. So yeah, gotta be you. I want to see the cadet. What are you called in this competition? I'll be Waffles. Here he is. This is Waffles. He's not finished yet. He has a lot of embroidery still to do. But this is my Waffle. I love him very much. Oh, Sean's in the Discord. I'm gonna see it in the next Discord art share, and I'm very excited. I haven't seen it yet, but I will. I am aware of Waffles. You know, he's been around a lot on streams recently. I'm not surprised. But yes, I'm looking forward to seeing theirs. 30 seconds. Well, it's in 30 minutes, I'm afraid. But yeah, that being said, it probably will be. I think it's going to be a pretty perfectly timed Discord art share. It's in 30 minutes. Yeah. Because I think we'll probably be about ready when I've cut all these out and finished them. Because they all have outlines now. These are some beautiful outlined leaves. Here they are. We haven't done highlights on these ones yet, but that's okay. So we can now go to the next step. Next step of making these. First of all, remove them from the hoop. We do not need the hoop anymore. Second, using some larger sewing scissors, trim them into their own individuals. So, go around all of this. Just get them separated from each other because we have to work on them one at a time. And then... Excuse me. There we are. I will go around them with the really big sharp pair first, and then I'll go back around them and trim off any of the excessy bits. So first of all, going around with the really big pair of scissors, cutting close, but probably not getting like the final cut. Very carefully, of course. Although actually, I've done a pretty good job with these ones. Touch wood. And then around this one. There you go. Now you can see, very thin line, so it looks like a little sandwich, but this is really easy. Normally, you'd want a pen in the same color as the thread. However, my outline is in black, which means to match the thread, I actually have to do it in black Sharpie, which is just to go around the outside. There we go. And color that little bit of white in with a little bit of black. And then we may have to trim it a little bit more at the end because sometimes this brings up a little few threads from it, and that's fine. There you go. Leave that to dry for just a second as well. I did see a little thread come up there, which I would like to. There you go. That's a leaf. You can see the back is not as neat, but the front of the leaf, pretty good. And then because it's got a wire in it, you can bend it. Now it's a little posable leaf that is embroidered that we can have coming out of Waffle's head. Although I'll get all of them out before we start trying to arrange them because I need to know where they all are. It's really easy, see? So beautiful, right? Isn't it so cool? It's so easy. It's just, I'll show it to you in this camera as well because I feel like this one picks up details a little better. Or maybe not today, but you get the vibe. It's really pretty and it's really easy, and it's like pretty sturdy as well. Again, if I was doing this for my mouse has died. 2 seconds. You're gonna be stuck in this screen for a second while I just get the charging stuff for it. Oh my god. My mouse was like, I shall change scenes one final time. And then never again. There we go, there we go. Now I can go back over here. It feels like peacock feather. Yeah, you could make proper peacock feathers like this as well. You really could. And be very, like, they'd be more color and you'd have to plan a little bit more, but you absolutely could do that. Yeah. Mouse was like, nah, okay, see you later. Well done, you made one. One for you. All right, now we need to do this with the others. They all need that same treatment. And then these ones will also need a little highlight and shading once we know where we're going to be putting them, but that's going to be positioning. So we need to get them finished first. You do have to be very careful when cutting them out though, because you really do not want to cut the threads. That would ruin it. Expose the wire and that wouldn't be great. So we're going very carefully. And then this one I will go in with the slightly smaller scissors because there's a couple places which are just a little harder to get around the back because these are smaller. Yeah. And then on this side, get that in there. And yeah, another one. It's very small though, very small. All right, same thing again, which is a lot of stuff on my desk. There we go. Just to go around the outside. Yeah, a little fluff there. And color that bit in black. Yeah, I would probably, if I was wearing something like this to a convention, if I had any of these on it, I'd seal them with glue, to be honest. I would put like a very thin layer of maybe PVA or something over the top, just to make sure, just because, again, with like embroidery, if any of it was to break, it'd be very difficult to fix it. You'd have to really just make a new one, I think. And these take long enough that it's like you don't really want to be thinking about making new ones constantly. Oh dear. Go. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, sorry, I was just trying to see if it was going to leak at all, because I was like, I don't want to put it on stuff if it's going to leak. Let's do the other really teeny tiny one. This one's very small. This one's very teeny tiny. Oh, you found it! For jellies! Yee! Oh dear. Alright, another one. Another one. Cat deck. Cat deck. Yeah! Okay. And then, sorry if I go a little silent while cutting it out. As you can probably assume, I am just concentrating really hard to make sure that I get it as close as possible without actually cutting the thread. There we go. Doing the big hecking concentrate, actually. Yeah, really big concentrate there. Trying to make sure that I don't cut anything wrong. Get that little trimmed in there. That's pretty good, actually. Once again, there's like a few tiny little bits I could trim, but nothing too major. There we go. Maybe on this side, if I can get some of that out, that would be good. Yeah, we can get a bit of trim there. There you go. There you go. Well, I'm more trimming this tiny. Oh, it's just a rascal. Yeah! A grumpy little rascal. Alright, let's get this one in. It is a lot of work for such a tiny thing. It's the only thing with Stumpwork. It's a lot of, like, we've been pretty good today. Again, we've like, obviously we had a big half-hour break in the middle. But other than that, we've been working pretty consistently for for 7 hours. So probably we've done about 6.5 hours to make 4 tiny leaves. And like, I'm pretty quick with embroidery generally, I would say. Like, not to toot my own horn too much, but we do a lot of it here, right? So I'm like pretty quick, and even for someone who's pretty confident with their embroidery and has done this before, these 4 tiny leaves still took 6.5 hours. Yeah. We'd already ran out sort of. No, we're still here. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're making teeny tiny leaves. The teeniest of tiny leaves. I'll show you. I got this last one to cut out and then I can show you all of it. But we've been making 3D embroidery pieces using a method called Stumpwork. Which if you've not heard of it, it's quite literally just you embroider around a wire. So in a way that means that you can actually remove the embroidery from the fabric and pose it like 3D with the wire and everything in it. So it's really like a lot of people will use it for flowers, foliage. Butterflies is really, really popular because you can make beautiful, huge embroidered butterfly wings and then have them 3D coming out of fabric, which is stunning. Like, not what I'm doing right now, but like, again, if you look it up, I recommend going and having a look at some of those ones because those are really, really beautiful. And like, it's a good example of like what slightly larger Stumpwork can do as well because ours is tiny. Ours is teeny tiny. Very, very small. The teeniest of tiny tea leaves. Yep, the teeniest of tiny tea leaves. Let's get this bit done. And then there we go. There you go. I think there's a bit there that needs to be picked off. There you go. There we go. It did need to be picked off. I saw that. There we are. The tiniest of tiny. Oh my god, welcome on in. I need to steal your name for the collaborative art piece at the end. How are you doing, Nyo? I hope you're doing well. We've spent 6.5 hours making these. It was a really good. See, like this. Oh, lovely. Oh, have a lovely time, Solemn. I hope you really enjoy yourself. That's a nice way of spending a money. Money? A Monday, not a money. Oh my god. Nice way of spending a money. No, Monday. How goes it, Neil? I'm just popping your name on the list and then I'll give you your shout outs and stuff. I hope you had a really good stream. We're actually right at the end of our project for the day, but I can show you it, which means I can be like, oh yeah, whip this up in just a couple minutes. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I definitely did this in like no time at all. They look nice though, thank you. I'll show you the biggest one because I feel like you can see the most detail. They're little leaves and they're posable because they are embroidered onto a wire, which means you can just do like little poses with them. And it's all embroidery. It's all embroidery. Oh dear. And a little bit of wire. Embroidery and a little tiny bit of wire. And what this means is, if we bring waffles into the picture here, for instance, and I want this one to be a nice bent leaf, but I want it to come out from like under there maybe? Or maybe from underneath? Yeah, like so. And what we can do is pose them all, although I am tempted actually, maybe this one should be higher, like so, because that would fit really well in there. And then have a little wired one in there maybe. And then, oh god, this does fill a lot of space, huh? Have the other one in there, and have maybe the small one up there? Ooh, tricky. Like that maybe? Valkyrie, welcome on as well. And thank you for the hick. They look nice though, yeah. I don't know how well this is showing to you. I'm just trying to do some like general like, oh, where do we put them? I'm thinking this one, because it's kind of big, I'll have it coming underneath there and going down. And then this one underneath there. So in that. And then we have a couple of small ones, which actually I don't even know if I need. Like, they're kind of fine. But I think I still want one that represents the ear a little bit. So I'm thinking if I want one to have that represents the ear, then I could put that one there to kind of balance out where the ear would be. And then this little one, maybe at the top. I'll just bend it over. Or we could have it coming out from there as well as the lower part of the ear. That could also happen. Yeah, actually. If we have the two little ones in there. But do I want the big one at the top? I don't know if I do. I put it in there, but I'm like, Now I'm not sure. Maybe I do want the big one there. I can have it more curled as well. Like, it doesn't have to be... Like, it can be like this. We can make it a bit shorter. Ah, but if that's the case, then I want it under here, wouldn't I? To match the ear? Or I could have the... Maybe I could do the same thing with this one. But it's a bit smaller. And then I could have this one underneath. And then maybe the small ones over the top? Like in there. We could have something else coming out of this section as well if we wanted. In fact, if I left that gap there and put this one like in the bottom here, we could have something else coming out of there, maybe? It's tricky, right? It's a lot of planning, but I think actually that would be good. Oh god, what's happened? Oh, I've gone to your stream. Nice. I wasn't trying to go there, but I'm okay with it. Oh, they're gonna be able... Yeah, 15 minutes, freaky. Timer's just underneath me. Oh dear. Color's amazing. The color look great. I really like it. Yeah, I think they'll look good. I just need to work out which ones we're putting where. But I do think we could have something coming out there. I could also do some of the beads. Went to my stream, but I'm not there anymore. Yeah, for some reason it opened in one of my tabs. I was like, oh, I guess we're in Nyor now. Off we go on an adventure to Nyor. We could do some other... We could do grass as well, but I don't know if I want to do grass. I feel like there's not enough space for grass. I actually filled up a lot more space than I thought. Which is not a bad thing, necessarily. It does mean we have less space than I thought originally. We do need some of the red beads in there. If we could just do, like... Could we just do, like, a collection of red beads? Or would that be a bit abstract? I'm not sure. So we could have, like... Okay, I'm just gonna... This is gonna make a mess, but 2 seconds. I'm just gonna do, like, a little... Oh! A collection of red beads. Like, under there. Since it would kind of match with the drooling. Could have them kind of popping out like that. And then we could put a few of them on the heckin' leaves themselves. That could be an idea. Keeps it nice in 3D beads, my beloved. Yes. Raid. Yeah, it doesn't mean to raid back into Nyor again. Let's go. We go back. Also, I should say to Nyor, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do it. You're very welcome here. If you do need to look after yourself, please do it. Naga says hello. Hello. I hope you're doing well. We're trying to work out, like, the organization for getting the head in. These might be a darker red, so bear that in mind, because I do have some darker red ones, but I don't want to use those because they're difficult to get back in the pot again. But I do have these same beads in, like, a darker red, which I think I would use. Maybe, like, with a few highlights of lighter red in there. That could be what? That could work. I'm really pleased with that, honestly. I think they look really good. I just need to do, like, the highlights and the shading on each of them. Which, if I hold these very still... So this one's going to be in this direction. Oh, there it goes. This direction. This one is going in sideways. And this one was going down, was it? Like that, I think. This one's already got highlights on it, so it's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's the little berries. Oh, yeah. I like that. Okay, okay. We'll vibe with that, I think. The flower is attached. I can't remove that one. And this one's already got stuff on it. But no, these ones still need a little bit of highlight and shade. They're not quite done with them yet. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. For a day's work, not bad. Not bad at all. Pretty happy. Where did I put my needle? Oh, there it is. Okay. The endless question is, where is my needle? Why have I lost it again? Why do I not keep better track of it? Ah, dear. Oh yeah, I think we could do that, and I look forward to it. And again, it would match the beads a bit more, bring some more red into it as well, which is nice. Okay, so this one would have, honestly, very little highlight on it. But if it did have any highlight, it would be on this side. Okay. So I can still stitch into them because they are still literally just embroidered. It's easier when they're on the hoop because they're kind of just there ready and everything's easy. But it's not like you can't embroider into them once this is done and they've all been cut out and such. So I can still embroider into this just fine, which is nice. I will say, I say just fine. It's actually quite difficult at this stage because I've added so many layers of thread. But in theory, you can still sew into it. In practice, it's honestly just how strong is your arm when it comes to sewing. There you go. GPS, we do need GPS. Me with my glasses, always looking for them. It's like, yeah, where'd they go? Where'd they keep going? Oh dear. And then thread that back through. And that's one of them done, by the way. They really don't need very many stitches. Also, thank you for the hydrate fen. Let me just... oomph. Alright. One. I don't think these guys are really going to need too much shading, to be honest, because we're going to go into black. So I'll just shade the big one. The smaller ones don't need shading. Please don't stop yourself. You can't stop me. You cannot stop me. I am free. And I will stab myself. Hopefully not too much. Hopefully not too much. Ideally, not the most. I would rather not stab myself, to be fair. As much as you can't stop me. You know who can stop me? Me. I can stop me. I can stop me anytime. There we go. One of those tile-like things in your wallet to make a noise if you look. Yeah! One of those. Oh dear. Alright, and then back over here. And across the top again. Go. And in there. There we go. And that's it. Once again, they don't really need a whole lot of highlight because they just don't. They're not that big. They're very small. And most of my highlight stitches are pretty large. So like if I go too long, it's just gonna look weird. Oh, like too short and small and it's gonna look odd. They're not gonna fit the rest of them. That's another one. Done. And then this last one, it's just a very tippy top bit since it's gonna be facing upwards. This will also help me remember what my plans are, to be fair, since I've taken it apart now. Although I could always go back on stream and look, I guess. I think I underutilized that. If I make a plan on stream, I can always go back to that stream and have a look at what my plan was. But I don't think of it. In the moment, I'm like, guess it's gone. Oh well. No plans for me. Okay, there we go. And then put a little one there. And put a little one on the other side too, but like a little lower down. Like so. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna say they're done. I'm probably not gonna put them into it yet until it's a bit further along. I put the flower in because I kind of needed to since it's 5 separate petals and otherwise you can't see it. It looks a bit random and I wanted to have an example for stream today. But with these guys, they'll probably catch the thread as I'm sewing. So I'm not gonna put them in just yet. They'll go in a bit later, nearer the end. But I have them all prepared and ready to go in. The only one that's annoying me a little bit is this one. It's because it's kind of fluffy. Can I unfluffify it a little? Get rid of some of the fluff. Okay. Just a little bit. It's a little fluffy. Fluffier than it needs to be, you know? We love a bit of fluffy, but I think it's a bit too fluffy in points. Yeah. Unfluffify it. There we are. Alright. So we have made 4 leaves today. Not bad. Honestly, not bad. Considering that they're embroidered, not bad whatsoever. And we'll pop them in on waffles a bit later on when we're doing more of the beading, and because they could catch the thread as we're sewing, which would be a bit annoying. Or maybe I will put it in. We'll think about it, but not, not on stream today, that's for sure. The flower looks hanging beaut and leaves are just beaut grim. Yeah, I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased with these. Oh dear. All right, in that case, I guess we could do our Discord art show a little bit early because we're ready. We've done a really good job today, to be honest. I'm really pleased with it. And tomorrow we're going to be working on like the shirt, the cape, getting more of the clothing items in, since we do need to work down. We will put beads in before we move on to the next hoop, but yeah, we're gonna start moving down the hoop now to other parts and doing more of the embroidery, which means we can also like get the proper embroidery hoop and properly show you what we're doing. This one's a little tricky because yeah, I kind of had to hold it very close to me a lot of the time, but yeah. Oh my god, is that Grim? Grim, thank you for the 50 bits. How are you doing? Good morning. Speaking of Grim, do you like my Grim little fella? Do you like him? He's just doing his best. We've made him lots of leaves today out of embroidery, and we're just about to do a Discord art share. Let me. Wait, where is? God damn it, Arty. Dear, we'll start in cosplay and sewing because, yes, I knew we had something really cool to show here from Feathered. Let me switch over to Discord so you can see Grim art. Awesome. Yeah, we're doing Grim art for a whole month and a half. Look at this finished dress that Feathered made this on stream. Feathered raided us earlier and Feathered also made this on stream. Look how beautiful. That's embroidery all the way up the dress, by the way. In fact, yeah, they might have even put like a close-up. Look at all that. Look at all that 3D embroidery. How beautiful is that? So if you have enjoyed, yeah, this is Ned's dress. This is Ned's dress. If you've enjoyed the embroidery here, you need to go check out Ned. Like, look at all this beautiful embroidery here. Look how stunning that is. Oh my god. That is so heckin' sweet. It is. It's sick. They're such a talented cosplayer. They make such a talented stuff. And yeah, you can literally watch them making all of this. You can watch them making it on stream. They literally show you how to do it. It's amazing. Yeah, if you're interested, you definitely need to go check them out. If we nip down into embroidery then, oh, pink! Getting caught up on 2024 temperature cross stitch. Oh, lovely. Lovely, very nice. Oh, and the hecking needle binder is so cute. Every time I see it, I'm like, aw, that's a really good needle binder. Oh, lovely. Honestly, that's a really nice morning project as well. Like just getting that up, very fair. I love it. Yeah, I love it too. Very heckin' cool. I hope you're finding it nice and relaxing, just chipping away at it slowly. Yeah, very heckin' nice. And well done as well for doing all the cross stitches. Yeah, hecking well done. Very cool. I need another sip. My something to suck my throat. Ah, delicious. If we go across to art, yeah. Ooh, okay, we have a few things to see. Are these Pokemon eggs? I think they're Yoshi eggs. Oh, but they could be Pokemon as well. Difficult to say, right? I was on time. Yee! Very fun. The white fill is a bit infuriating, but it's still great. That actually makes sense. Yeah, the white bit would be very annoying. Yoshi eggs. Yeah, I thought that's what I thought they were. Also, we have also from Ale Latte, I was gonna say, because they've made a few already. These are Digimon, or like Fakemon, I should say. They're like fake Digimon, but the vibe is Digimon, right? And then we have a lot of bug grass. Oh, and Pokemon. Wait. Yeah, Pokemon, not Digimon. Ignore me. Fakemon is Pokemon. Ignore me. I get so confused between the two. Fake Pokemon, yeah, not Digimon. Duh. Oh wait, I didn't properly look at that one. Laura Buggrass, the Petal Hotel Pokemon. We've got Morganut Ghost Fairy, the Raven Pokemon. We've got, okay, Pheromon, Ultraman, Fairy Rock. Ah, I like this fella. I like his smile. It's good. And Spectrumon Normal Ghost. Oh my god, you've done so many. And then we got Darby Steel Fire with some barbecue. We got Kudos, got Grass Fairy, oh, I like these two as well. These are very cool. And then, oh, the ghost, ghost bug. Oh my god. Wait, I love the skull. I love the hourglass skull. That's very heckin' cool. And then Steel Fire, Poison Psychic. Oh my god. Vegemimic, yeah. Oh dear. They're so cute. Oh my god. Very heckin' cool. Look at all the lantern. Hell yeah. Like it's like a hour. Is hourglass the right word for it? Could also be a lantern. I think it's a sand timer, yeah? These are some heckin' cool designs. They are. They're really, really cool. Oh, and then you got some type stuff. Hell yeah. Move, Scald, Fire Spin, Bounce. Oh my god. These are like fully developed Pokemon then. Fully developed Pokemon. Whoa. That's a scary one. I don't like that one. Do you like the Vegemite Mimic? Yes. Yes, it took me a minute and then I was like, yeah, I see it. I like this one. But then I like Vegemite. I love Vegemite. So like, that's a good, I would be sad if my Vegemite ended up being a Pokemon because it's like, oi oi, give me back my Vegemite. Give it back. Oh, go, just in case. All right, I'll have a little peek-see. I think it should be fine. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Yeah, go on. There we are. So we have this one from Goat, which is their cadet for Chroma Core. And look at them. They got goat. They got 2 heads and one of them is a goat. How cool is that? I saw that. Isn't it cool? Thank you, though. It's really cool. Evolves into Marmite. I like Marmite more than I like Vegemite, so that's honestly a good trend. That's fair. Vegemite and Marmite taste very similar, but Vegemite has a much thicker consistency than Marmite, and I think I like that more. The thinner consistency one. It's easy to spread. Amazing. So cute. It is amazing. I actually really like the colors on the goat as well. I think that's really, really cool. I love the yellows and reds. I think it looks really good. I think really good colors. Yeah. They're cute, they're adorable. Look at this little fella. Look at him. Vegemite smooth and Marmite is sticky. I don't mind sticky. That's fine. As long as it spreads easy. I love it to bits. The expression of the shape, and honestly the whole layout as well is really, really good. Like you've got really, really good side to side. You've got like a good pose one and then like some act. Like it's all just a very, very well done character sheet. Really, really good. Yeah. Really good. And then speaking of cadets, Sean changed his pants to cargo pants with bigger pockets, wanted to give him Tinkerer vibes, so I thought I'd give him a gear earring. Then I went more for like a Tinkerer Rascal sort of character, so here's my final design. I get how comicals is fun, thinking on the fly is fun. Oh my god! Graham, look at him! Oh my god, I love them. Oh, those trousers look so cool. They look so cool. Oh my god, I love the little fluff at the end of their tail and on their ears as well. Hell yeah! It's a little Tinkerer. Oh my god, and with the Chroma Core logo on the middle as well. Looks really, really good. Hell yeah! It was terrifying when I both encountered the consistency. Marmite's much better. Oh my god, we're having a Marmite versus Vegemite. Oh dear. Shadow has tail too? Points. Yeah, all points. Give it all points. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Should I be posting in 2024 entries only or whip and feedback? If I want, put it in the entry. Put it in the entry and be like, this is my cadet. But actually you could do it right now in feedback as well. Maybe do it in feedback first and see if you get any feedback on it, and then you have several hours today, so you could always put it in feedback right now and then see if anybody else gives you feedback. Cynics doesn't give feedback to the ones in work in progress and feedback. He only gives feedback to the entries. But if you put it in work in progress and feedback, you'll get feedback from everybody else in the community, and then you can go back, maybe listen to that if you want to, and then post in entries later today. Yeah, that'd probably be the best timeline so that you get the most feedback possible. Oh dear. Oh, you know what? If you're not working on it anymore, put it in entries. Yeah. You added the pockets. We all wanted pockets. Everyone was like, pockets. Give them pockets. Add pockets. Yeah, just put it in entries then. Very, very cool. Hell yeah. Oh, freaky. I love them. I love them. 100 out of 10. I'm saving this image. I love this. Oh my god. Right, I just need to make sure I got Freaky's name on it though. I must know who made this. There we go. It's Freaky. If Freaky made this, and it's amazing. They are here to slay, and they look fantastic. And I'm like 99% sure I have that top, so me and Waffles can be matching. Hell yeah! I'm so glad you like. I love it. I absolutely love it. I will say that you've nailed his body type. Considering that you can only see half of it in the hoop, you nailed it. Like that is him. He is a little pear guy. I love him. Oh dear, and he is here to slay, and he is slaying, and I love him. He's here to slay himself, I think is the problem. Oh dear, that's heckin' amazing, Freaky, thank you. I wonder what was in my outfit. I want a crop top. Yes, he deserves a crop top. He deserves all the crop tops in the world. Every crop top in my wardrobe is his now. Yeah, I love him. Thank you, I love him. He's so cool. Oh my god, so fancy schmancy. Jelly is posting more than one time is against the rules. You don't have to cover these. No, you post as much as you like. It's just if you want to save it for future art shares. Completely up to you. If you are only going to be here today, yeah, you share it now. Oh dear. Oh, ooh, interesting mouth design. Like there's a lot of layers going on in there. He's a little bull. He's just a little bull. He's just a little guy. Interesting mouth though. A lot going on in there. I like it. Yeah, I like it too. Oh, a lot of mouth. Oh, we got demons. We're in that demon phase. These are monsters, not Pokemon. Yeah, I vibe with that. Bit too scary for Pokemon. Japanese traditional design, I feel that. I want to put in some more detail, but I wanted to show you this in art form. I love him. I think he looks perfect. Like, obviously, if you want to add more, always cool to see. But if you captured the end. I think you drew Waffles as he wants to be seen. Yeah, that's what Waffles thinks he looks like when he's out and about, you know? Not what he actually looks like, but it was what he thinks he looks like. In his head, that's how he looks. He looks very cool. Like yokai, yeah! Yeah, I see what you mean. These could be like, yeah, like traditional monsters from some, like, oh, that's very cool. That's very cool. Duck. Probably not duck. But what if? But what if duck? We do like duck here. Ooh! Ooh! Oh my god. Cryptid kind of vibes for this one. I want to say duck. We do like duck. That's very cool. Yeah! Oh my god! Yeah, these feel like the Caltrop gang. These feel like traditional drawings, like something that maybe people have like word of mouth. You know when someone's like what the word of mouth of monsters, which changes them over time. That's kind of what these feel like. These feel like word of mouth monsters before the internet and all of that kind of stuff, and information was easy to share. They feel like stories that have been passed down and they've like warped slightly and become more exaggerated over time, like those kind of monsters. Hell yeah, it's really, really cool, Latte. Really, really cool. A word of mouth monster, yeah. It becomes more dramatic every time someone retells the story. It's really, really cool though. Hell yeah. Sick. Thank you for sharing. Also, Shadow, here's my janitor cadet. Yeah, working on line art, as you can see. Oh, they look really cool. They're just working. They just got a job. They just got cleaning to do. They're busy. They're a busy fella, you know. Have you thought of a name yet, Adderall? I feel like that's one of the hardest bits. It's like, what's their name? No, do they have a name? Oh, dear. I will say as well, I like the one on the hat, I like the one on the sleeve, I like the rolled up sleeve. Hell yeah. Yeah, they look really, really cool. It can't be Paul. Well, Paul was already taken. Yeah, unfortunate. It's unfortunate that Paul has already taken off quite a bit. Oh dear. Oh, and the card, oh, like a staff card under that. That's really cool. Good, it's very heckin' strong start, Adderall. Well done. Very cool. Very cool. Ah, dear porn. Might just go for the janitor. That's fair. That's fair. Haven't come up with a better name yet. Jeffrey the janitor. Gerald. No, Gerald was last year a cadet. Oh, not a cadet. Well, they were a cadet last year. JJ. Yeah. Oh, we got a few more from Latte as well. Jeff the janitor. Jero. Yeah. Can't think of any other. James? Janet? Janet's a girl's name. They could be a girl though. Janet's a very strong name. Alright, we'll do one more look at it and then we'll go to the next category as well. We have, once again, word of mouth. We're just going to refer to these as word of mouth monsters. They're very, very cool. They're very cool. Man, Mr. Jan I. Tour. Put it on the list. Oh my god. Rock tentacles! What the heck? That's very cool. Very cool. See, this looks like a tradition, like how they used to draw monsters. This looks like this could be like, you know, a study of like a drawing that was done like 5,000 years ago. Of like, yeah, I definitely fought this thing. Trust me, bro. Like, what, you gonna say I didn't fight it? It's like one of those. In reality, it's like a seagull on the beach trying to steal your chip. But the way that it's portrayed, it feels like one of those. I like that a lot, though. I think that's really, really cool. Oh, I know this one. I know who this one is. Oh, dear. That's, yeah. Heckin' looks great. It looks really, really good. Yeah. I feel like someone was like, oh, yeah, I definitely fought this thing. And then they just changed it over time. Oh dear. There's like paintings of horse and cat. Yeah, for people that have never seen a horse and a cat. Yes, yes, it is like that. It is like that. Where it's like, it's very well done, but it's like a tall tale of something that does maybe exist, but it's not quite the represent. It's very cool. It's a very specific compliment for my stand. I love it. Oh, it's a wheezing. That makes sense. I thought they only had like 2 extras. They did have a few others. I thought this thing like 1, not clock bait, exactly. Oh dear. Hell yeah, I like Jack. Jack's a good one as well. All right, Arty, I made an eyeless jellyfish with 8 legs and then stuffed it because I made it too small. But that's not bad. No, you made a tiny jellyfish. They're adorable. Jellyfishes can have as many tentacles as they want. It just shows how many battles they've been in. Maybe this jellyfish has been in some battles and it's lost some of its tentacles. Don't worry, they can have as much or as few as you like. There is no correct number of tentacles for a jellyfish. Did the molecular composition of mustard gas, called it choking and gave it dark type. That's very cool actually, Latte. That's sick. Good lore. Hell yeah. And also very well done. Very well done, Arty. On the jellyfish. Accurate jellyfish. If we nip down, oh my god, the first 3 dumplings representing the first 50 followers. Oh my god, clues. That's so cute. Look at these little fellas. Oh my god. Little dumps. Oh my god. Adorable. There's so much dumpling in your life. So much. I'm thinking that they're really cute. Really, really nice. Oh my god. First thing yeah, Arty's literally just taken up crochet. Very, very starter. And they've done great. Oh dear. Oh yeah. They did so well, jellyfish. And yeah, there's really, really cute little dumps. Just teeny tiny dumps. Oh my god. I love them. I love them. Maybe I want to eat some. Yeah, maybe more. Maybe that's just, you're just hungry. Everything's getting named dumplings. Oh, dude, I'm really hungry. Hexagons again, but with more tolerance to lie flatter. Oh, nice. So this is again for anyone who has an interest in 3D printing and maybe cosplay as well. This is using a flexible filament on a 3D printer, which makes these panels, which you can basically use like fabric. So you can make like a mesh in the fabric, mush them together, like, or fold them together and such, and it creates these like very well made joints. So if you were making armor and you needed to put it together, you could use this as a base, stuff like that. It's a really cool material. You could do a lot with this, to be honest, and Chalky's been doing some experiments with their own shapes and stuff like that to see what works well together. It's very cool. Did you crochet with noodles? Yes, I've seen someone knit with noodles before. Not on Twitch, to be clear, but I have seen it. Also, Reva! Oh, stunning. Oh my god, that view. Wow. Wow. That is stunning. That is absolutely gorgeous. Oh my god, the sloping hills. Wow, you see over everything. That's so pretty. I wonder if it's very windy up there. Oh my god. Oh, and Tails, have a lovely look. Thank you for popping by. That is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, and that means it is time again to nip into the arts category and have a little look at what people have posted. First of all, Puppy, looking at themselves in the mirror Puppy. Not windy if I was there. Oh, not very, really. That's not too bad then. Oh dear, look at this bean. Look at them. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. I love them. They're so sweet. I hope everything goes well, all 2 of them settling down and everything. Oh my god. Oh, there's a place I went for that has food, which has a small farm, and they are the most of the animals are. It's very warm, so most of the animals are in the shade. Oh my god. Wow, stunning. Oh my god. So beautiful. What the heck? Like, beautiful coat, beautiful horns. Just what a beautiful bean. Jesus. They're gorgeous. Oh my god. What a stunning sheep. Wow. Wow. That's so cool. I love the direction of their horns as well, where they're kind of on the front but still going out. That's really cool. Made it in time for critters. You did. You made it just in time for some really cool critters. That's also... What? Why are there all these beautiful animals here? Oh my god. What the heck? They're all stunning. What is this? What is this? Doom bird. Small turtle. Small. Oh my god. How cool. Thank you for sharing. That's really, really cool. You got to see some cool animals. From Latte are a beautiful bean. Look, oh my god, look at this cozy, cuddly bean. Oh, they're in such a cuddly position. Oh, look at that. They're so pretty as well. Oh my god, absolutely gorgeous cat. So pretty. And they look so cute, cozy and cuddly in the first couple. And then they got like a pillow. Oh my god. So pretty. So cute. Cute and beautiful. Hell yeah. He's back. How'd the crafts go? We finished the leaves. They're very small. But they look like this. You see it? They're very, very small. Hand for comparison, but all 4 of them are done. I'm not going to put them into waffles just yet because they're going to catch the thread as I'm stitching, but they're ready to go in whenever. They take like 10, 15 minutes to get in, so it's not that bad. Oh my god, Fen! Oh, look at this fella. Look at this, he's tiny. Oh my god. He's just getting nice and warm on you. He's so tiny. He wants to go. Oh, there we go. Oh no, he doesn't want to go actually. He's actually like, this is actually kind of warm. I guess I can leave, but I'm not jazzed about it. Go on. Oh, he doesn't want to. He's like, you're so warm though. Can I just stay a little bit longer? Fine, I guess I'll go. Goodbye. Oh my god, they're so beautiful as well, the blue tail. So pretty. So pretty. There he go. Oh dear. Where's my picture of crochet? I will put the entry. Yeah, the reason why I waited today was because pretty day to take the pictures. Oh, lovely anime. Also, I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Oh, look at these beans. They're so sweet and well behaved. Oh my god. So cute. Ah, look at this happy chappy. Look at that big smile. Oh my god. Having a good time. They both look like they're having a lovely time. Very happy and relaxed beans. Lovely. Oh, it's always nice to see. And then, whoa! Axolotl? Is that an axolotl? Oh, that's not an axolotl. That's a big boy. But this one's an axolotl, right? He's got the little frills, I think. Is it? I think so, because they've got the little pink frills on the side, which are generally pretty axolotl-y. I think they might be an axolotl. That's not an axolotl. But this one I think is. Salamanders also have frills, which they have before they turn into their final form. An axolotl? Yeah, just an axolotl. It's a little one, the little smaller version of the little axolotl. Oh my god. Oh, so cool. Very heckin' cool. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, again, for sharing art in the Discord art share. It's always really, really lovely to see what everyone's working on, and I really appreciate it. It's a lovely break for me to get like inspired by other artists in this community too. So thank you so much. I will say we are done for the day because I've been going for nearly 8 hours. Did you know? Did you know it's been nearly 8 hours now? Where has the time gone? When did it become 8 hours? I don't remember going for that long. So we will be ending stream there just because it's been, I could start something else, but I think at that point we would be asking for a ridiculously long stream. So we've got the whole week to go. I'm planning to stream as many days as I can this week, so yeah, we'll end there for the day. That being said, and there is time to have a little raid, and I have a couple of ideas of people I'd like to go see, and I'm just double checking to make sure. Yes, they are. All right, we're gonna raid into Beauty because Beauty is doing a Skull Merchant body paint, which, considering that we're doing Grim art this whole time, I feel like it's a really good, like, continue the Grim vibes, but to a different kind of artist who does body painting and is very, very talented and chill. I think you'll all have a really, really good time there, to be honest. Yes, that'll be good. Yeah, that's what I think. Is like, it's not quite the same, but it's like similar vibes. The vibes are there. I think it'll be a good place to go. Plus, I always know Beauty's lovely. Really, really sweet bean. I'll do them a shout out as well in case any of you get left behind. No, thank you so much for joining. We're going to be embroidering all week. So the rest of the week now is getting the main parts of waffles in. So getting their clothing, getting their legs, all of that. It's a slow process because we're going into so much detail with the color, which means we have to stitch a really long time. And we are going one thread at a time. So it is quite slow. But it's worth it because we end up with something really, really cool at the end. So yes, we'll be doing that for the rest of the week now. If you would like a raid call, it's a really good way of sending some hype to another stream. You don't have to use it, but you can if you like. You can. It's up to you. Otherwise, I'm going back at the same time tomorrow doing embroidery rather than stump work, and we'll be doing that for the rest of the week, probably tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, maybe Sunday. What time is that? I start at 9 a.m. BST or GMT, so 0. At 0 time zone. At about 9 a.m. We go for a minimum of 6 hours. We're anywhere up to whenever we finish that day. Yeah. All right, take care, everybody, and I'll see you soon. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I'm back with more embroidery tomorrow. We'll send lots and lots of love over to Beauty now. There you go. Take care.